a roving over the sea. Give me a career as a buccaneer, it's the life of a pirate for me. Oh!
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who
Good morning,
will stay.
everyone. Welcome in. Much appreciated to
Is
have
it
you here with
going
me
to
today.
hurt? Don't
Hope
hurt
you're having
me,
a wonderful
doctor.
day.
I'm not very good
Good
with
morning to you,
pain.
Scotsman. Good morning to you, Matt. How you doing? So today is going to be a little bit of a different stream. Things are going good. I don't have, obviously my green screen's freaking out. I don't know why. Actually, I think I know why. I restarted my computer. The changes when things happen. Anyway, we have been working very hard on getting things up and set up, and now I've got to deal with this. Anyway, what we are going to be doing today. First of all, we're going to start off with a little bit of a quiz show. Mosh, our mod, has come up with a quiz that they want to do with me. And so we're going to do a quiz show today. I need to get like a, hey, there she is. Hey, Mosh. Was just talking about you. I need to get like a intermission screen set up, like a just chatting screen. I need to get that set up. This works for now, but you know, with all the changes I've been doing. Yeah. No, Mosh, we're talking about your haircut. But yeah, we will be doing a quiz show first. Mosh put together a little bit of a quiz show for us. Yeah, the Kraken. Is that what that is, man? No, I know it's Man TDM. I think. I'm trying to think like what that might stand for. No offense. What would you prefer I call you just so I get it right? Ginger by choice, yeah. I love the octopus or kraken kind of emote. That's awesome. The squid. I've seen you do that before. That's a lot of fun. But yeah, we are going to be doing the quiz show first, then we're going to do Amanda the Adventure for a little bit, and then we're going to do game development. So I've got a game idea I've been wanting to do, and we're going to start working on it, and I figured we'd live stream it too. Now, let's see. We're going to jump over to our channel here. Maybe. The voice channels. There we go. Moshi with me.
Yes, sir.
Right, there she is. Pet Squid Josh. Nice.
We love Joss.
Yeah. No, I do. I love that the set of emotes that he's done, that they've done. Okay, so let's see here. We got some setup things finally fixed as far as like alerts. So thankfully that should go over on the game capture now. That should work. But for this, we're gonna have to do display capture. I know I've been talking kind of like off to the side, and I know that kind of distorts the audio. So he lives in chat. He thrives in chat. He'll take you down to the briny deep.
He really does.
All right, so we've got motion on screen there. Yeah, okay. Can I resize
That
you?
sucks.
Yes, I can. Ooh, that's as big as you can get.
That's fine.
Let's
That's
see.
fine.
Move you. Oh, I
I
can move you around.
really move me around. I wish Flawless was here.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to wait a minute, we can. Let me see if I can ping her.
But the thing is, check how's when I present, like when I'm presenting it,
Uh-huh.
I cannot, like, it's on my second monitor. Do
Go
you
to
see the
present?
presentation
Go to
now?
present? Oh, no,
Yeah.
no, I don't. I
You
did
don't?
there for a second. There I did. Like when it switched back
No,
or
you
something.
do. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, man. Brain rot, Sigma
That's
Riz, right?
That's exactly what this is.
She wants to
So-
test me, see if like what I know and what I don't know. So I'm checking out all these right now, looking at her her slides. What is that?
Doc.
Hey, wait a minute.
That's not how this works.
So, hey, Magic, welcome in, man. Much love to you. Thanks for popping in to hang out. Skibbity, Sigma, Riz, yeah. Someone came in. See, what started that was someone came in and said Sigma to begin with, and I was like, okay, I don't know what Sigma is, but it kind of sounds like Alpha, And
I did put sigma in the quiz.
Yeah, and I did look it up
I
to
hope
double
you
check, make
didn't-
sure I was right.
Oh, you looked it up.
Yeah.
I meant. Okay, you get 1 point, so that's okay.
So I was like, sigma does sound like alpha. Believe it or not, it is. It's just the new way of saying alpha.
So the thing is, if I'm not reading view, maybe I can do reading view, but with reading view, it works. Wait. Game changer.
This is all new to us, obviously. We do intend to kind of make something that will allow us to actually, have a scene set up for quiz show kind of things. I should have some music going, shouldn't I? We just kind of threw this together last minute. She did a great job putting this together. It's just me going, I didn't really set anything
You
up.
don't know if I did a great job putting this together. I did a job putting this together. Not a great one, necessarily. Okay, I am ready when you are then.
Yeah, I'm checking with Flawless real quick, see if she's going to show up too.
Yes.
Okay, message sent. Let's give her a second and see if she responds, and then, we can get into it. The Streamlabs detention. I'm guessing that might be a typo, or I don't know what detention is. I do know that in Streamlabs you can set up. So I come in here to sources. I think I can do collab cam, and that's what I was talking about. Motion is like with collab cam, it'll actually pull you in. Oh, the Streamlabs extension. Okay, so you're using that on OBS then? Oh, sorry, bye. Give me 1 second. My kid's school's calling. I gotta check out what's going on. 1 second here.
Yeah. Josh. I love Josh. What is that? Josh is very cool, actually. What does he eat?
All right, we're back. Sorry about that, everybody. We had to for last few years. I've been trying to get my my son's information cleaned up at their school. So we finally got that, I think, cleaned up today. So, so yeah, we're ready to go. I don't follow his
Just it's this emote.
Yeah. Josh, yeah.
No, I'm a Joss fan.
Yeah, I do not see. Flawless hasn't responded yet. I'm guessing that she's got probably a busy morning going on. So, worst case, we just do it again for Flawless's benefit. I'll set up like an actual quiz. Yeah, right. I'll get a score 100. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. I need like some sound effects, like wah wah wah.
I do have a soundboard.
You have a soundboard,
and you will hear it through Discord.
Yeah, that's fine. If you got some sound effects you want to throw in there,
I can give you when you do it wrong.
Okay. Whoa! What the? Or, I jumped into something.
I can give you.
You in the car, Grandma?
No, not this one. Yeah. I can give you. Let's go. Okay, let's go. You do it right.
Okay, let's see here. I was gonna see. Show non-video participants. Show new message previews. No, that's fine. I'm trying to bring. There we go. Side by side. There you are.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Good. Well, I'm assuming. Do you know what brain rot is?
What brain rot is?
Yeah.
When your brain's rotting.
That's correct. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I've heard of doom scrolling. I assume it's very similar. You know, your brain essentially is it. So I'm going to take this in a very mathematical approach. You watch TV, you watch videos, right? They actually say your brain disengages. They've done studies and they've watched the brain. It doesn't light up, which is really sad. It's like, oh, you're watching the TV show, you know, you're taking it in, but your brain is just, it's dead. You might as well be considered in a coma watching TV for the most part. So,
yeah, honestly.
So yeah, same kind of theory I would think here. Yeah, talking.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go to the first slide.
Here to rock your brain today.
This involves 14 words. Okay.
Okay. 14 words.
No context. I will explain after I give you the word. I just will give you no context to begin with.
Okay. Easier.
Yeah, couldn't it be easier, man? I'm telling you.
Spell automatopoeia. Can you use it in a sentence?
I should have made this into a spelling bee, actually. That would be so good.
I showed you that video, right? I sent that to you, I think. Hold on, before we start, real quick, everybody. I just gotta. I think I sent it to you. So I was like, I feel like I'm gonna be the guy, the dad of this guy.
Oh, yeah, you did actually. You did send that.
So this here.
That kid is like far gone.
Number 1.
No hope.
Brain rot quiz, fill in the blank edition. If you get 7 out of 7, you are a Sigma. Number 1. Really? Sticking out your Gia for the.
Look at his face, first of all. Like, that's not a real child.
You said the Rizzler, you got Skibidi Sigma Riz. Number 2. In 5'8" at 16 years old, am I blank?
I'm assuming that kid is not even a Gen Zer and he's one generation after me.
Number 3.
He's like, what?
What the heck?
I was born in the 2000s, so without my consent, I am a Gen Zer.
So just, yeah. I feel like I'm gonna be that guy, but huh?
You're like, what? Honestly, that's how my dad reacts to me and my sister sometimes.
Oh.
Sometimes though, like
Is your sister older or younger?
My sister's older. She was born in the 2000s, and I am 203. I'm 2003.
Okay. Skibidi Sigma.
So she's 3 years older than me. Okay, what is based?
You know, I can use it in a sentence.
I can try. Okay. Okay, that opinion is based.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is like simple, but yeah, no,
No,
okay.
no, it's not that.
So what is based?
Okay, so
Basting a
based.
turkey?
No. Okay, like when you say like this is based, you agree with it.
You don't know either? Oh God, I'm not alone.
Honestly, people were using it a lot, and I didn't really know for a long time either. I just scrolling for context clues. That's what happens usually.
I like, you know,
Like
right there,
I
that
use it.
example. Yeah.
Yeah,
Danny
you like the
DeVito
example.
looked hot in Batman Returns, and I don't know if he looked hot, but okay.
He played the penguin.
I know. So do you mean like hot as he was sweating, or man, oh, he's so
No, like he got me hot and bothered. You know, I love the penguin.
So and that's based, like it's true, right?
That's based.
I'm like,
yeah, the penguin is based because I agree with it.
okay.
You can use that like after this.
I
What is
saw this word on there when I looked just at your Delulu.
the Lulu? Yes,
I was
it's
like,
easy. This is easy.
No clue, Lulu.
Oh no, actually, you got the base of it because people use it like that. Okay, the Lulu is the Solulu is my example for this.
Like, you're assuming I know what Salulu means.
I think it's easy. It's easy. Think about it.
Salulu. I like the way that sounds, but I mean,
Yeah, the Lulu is Solulu because like
with the fugue cake.
get the get where do you think what's the root of the word the Lulu? It's easy.
The root?
Yeah, like the first part of it. What word could that be?
Okay, so if I'm thinking in Spanish, day of Lulu.
You should be thinking in English, ideally. I mean, it's the first part of a word, and you won't know. You
like,
won't get it.
Okay, so I'm thinking of like deconstruct.
No, like not the Lu.
Yeah, no, I don't get it.
Okay. So the Lulu is being delusional.
Ah, okay.
So the Lulu is a solution. Is like being delusional is a solution.
All right.
Because it really isn't, but people do that like when they're. I don't know if you've seen those
multiple
memes.
choice, like A, B, C.
I don't. Maybe I can give you multiple choice
I
for
should
the
open
next
that up
one.
for chat so they can vote, you know, and we can see how many people
Yeah,
here know as well.
actually,
So
we will do that for the next one.
yeah, I was about to say maybe the next set of words you come up with, we'll have to definitely do that. Might be a good way to handle it too. Get people involved. Flawless needs to be here. I would love to see how many of these she knows.
Yeah, I don't know if Josh's owner is calling me delusional or if he's calling you delusional.
Both.
Both of us. I mean, that
We
makes
both
sense.
have to be delusional to be doing this.
No, it's like I don't know if you have seen those memes, like the blind leading the blind, when it says like me and my equally emotionally unstable friend giving like advice to each other.
Yeah.
That's being delusional, basically, for this generation. Yeah, it does not work. Okay, what is being gagged?
I'm as messed up as they are, and yet I'm trying to tell them what's best for them.
Yeah, I mean, I keep telling them, do as I say, don't do as I do, but that doesn't work. That doesn't work. They do not trust it, and that's fair. What is being gagged?
Sounds like a BDSM thing.
Yes, but not no. I mean, it is that. Like, forget about that for a sec.
I mean, when I think of being gagged, like a gag order, essentially, it's the same kind of concept of, you know, like I'm just shutting someone up.
Okay, yes. I mean, that is correct. But in the context that I would like for you to answer, it is incorrect. Let me think of an example. I don't even remember what example I gave here. Like, you could be gagged.
You want me to close my eyes so you can look at your example?
No, it's okay. You can be gagged like of a person or of an outfit.
Oh. Okay, so I mean okay, I'm not 100% sure I'm exactly getting that, because honestly, I could say I'm being gagged by looking at your outfit, but you're making me want to. You shouldn't wear that. Seriously, don't wear.
That looks like shit. No. That's an incorrect use of the word.
Well, I mean, it sounds about right the way you.
I'm about to. Said, like, your guess is being disgusted, basically.
Yeah, that would be my guess. Is the being disgusted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Okay.
It's being amazed.
That's
I'm
right.
gagged,
Yeah,
Queen.
gagged.
I'm so gagged. You
shocked,
snatched my
amazed.
wig off.
Okay.
You know, one of those.
I'm
Once you hit the
glad
death
I
drop,
eventually quit learning the new lingo. It's
It says the third one.
You're learning too here, man.
What is glazing someone?
Okay,
This
you know
also-
what? Seriously, I mean, I didn't know we were getting to porn terms here. Bukkake.
No, it's not that. It's not that. I knew you were gonna think about that. It's not what you think.
It's bukkake.
It is not.
Matt, damn, I'm with you. It's fudge cake. Let's glaze the cake. Glazing someone. All I can think of if I was to sit there and really try to like stretch this outside the box is you know, back in the day when they used to say like icing in that jewelry, shit like that, making themselves look glitzy. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, no, we still say like icy, drippy. We still say that.
Drippy.
Man,
Man, I would love to hang out in a high school and listen to people talk like this.
I haven't been in a high school in 4 years.
I hear somebody say, "You're so drippy." Man, you should probably have that looked at.
Yeah. You're so drippy. Like that's a compliment. Like your outfit's so drippy. Like you got that shit on though. Like
Y'all should go see the nurse.
Okay, so glazing someone means like overhype it, like you people.
Okay, same thing, but in the sense of compliments. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, compliment it too much.
Cringy, even cringy, huh? To the point of being
like
annoying or okay.
Yeah, it could be cringe, like hi skibidi dag. Not the skibidi, not yet.
Okay, you were running with
Like,
Rizma, or was it Riz and Sigma and all that?
Rizma?
So, man, are you really?
That's-
Yeah. Come on now.
Great. No, that's a great hybrid actually.
Rizma. If
Rizma.
I knew what
I should
Riz
put
meant,
on-
I'd probably then be like, agree with you, yes. but
Riz is coming soon.
Yeah, man. No, I'm saying like you're throwing some of these out there, so I thought maybe you did know, like you know these. Maybe you're just playing like along as if you don't know them.
I think he just knows the words, but he doesn't really know what they mean.
Some of the meanings.
Which I wish I didn't.
Good morning, Carbone. We just started. You caught us
Good
after
morning,
I'm
Carbone.
learning some of these. Some?
Yeah,
Okay.
Got us red-handed, obviously. Okay.
I should have maybe announced that in the Discord that we were going to be doing this, but you know, you and I kind of talked about it last second, right before
Yeah.
live. So
That's okay. That's okay. They can watch the VOD. It's fine.
hey, where's all those sound effects?
Oh, I forgot about this one. Well, I can just spam bra if you want.
Next one, yapping.
Yapping. What is yapping?
Running your mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Yapping is exactly that. You got that right. And a yapper is the person who yaps too much. Talking a lot usually about something that doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
Carbone's got it. Talking too much.
Yeah. And my boss told me to stop yapping and go back to work. That has happened, by the way.
Now, Carbone. Oh, they told you you've been talking too much. Get back to work. I've actually not been talking too much, but I have been busy, like with my phone one time, and my boss come over and like, okay, it looks like you've been busy and not really been working. What's going on? Nothing. I'm working. Hey, Muhammad, how you doing over there on YouTube? Much appreciate you for stopping in. We're doing a quiz show. I'm getting questioned about Gen Z terminology. We're trying to improve my. I don't know if that's really an improvement, but we're trying to get me up on the lingo.
No, honestly, this is I am devolving you right now. But it is okay. Like your brain is still the ick. Yeah, what is the ick?
The
You're
ick,
giving me
I don't-
the ache.
Okay, I mean that one just kind of sounded like.
Yeah, that's
essentially
exactly
what it sounded
correct.
like. I feel so
Yeah, like
ew.
yeah, like oh, he's giving me the ache. It's like he really like it's a turn off. It's like a feeling of disgust. Like it's like oh, he gave me the ache.
So yeah, disgust.
Disgust. But it's sorry, my English is not my first language. Sorry for the accent. Disgust. This is a good one. This is a very good one. What is looks maxing, dog?
That looks like it should be 2 words.
It is 2 words.
Okay.
This should never exist. This is a community that started very recently. I feel like I didn't even realize when it started. It started nothing on TikTok.
Wait, let me give a try before you start answering. Otherwise, I'll just read chat. Yeah, that looks good right there. It looks amazing.
Yeah, no, that's not true. I mean, it is connected to that, but that looks maxing is a community that they have a specific goal. What is the goal of that community?
Like the hell if I would know.
I mean,
I don't even know this
looks?
community existed.
Yeah, and you
maxing.
shouldn't. It really shouldn't exist. Looks and max. Those
Yeah,
are
well,
the
I mean,
two
I can only
words.
think things that they're going over the top. Just. I mean, I'm almost thinking drag queen-esque. No offense to anybody who, for my terminology there, but like going up, like flamboyant, way above and beyond. But
Okay.
yeah, no, I
No,
don't know.
that is incorrect.
Yeah, okay, well, there you go.
Carbon is closer to you. Make it better. So the looks maxing community, recently is ongoing trend. They're trying to maximize their attractiveness with very questionable
Mm-hmm.
ways. In the looks maxing community, I mean, I could just like give you terms from the looks maxing community and you have to guess what the fuck that is, because like they make they don't make any sense. The things they do and the things they call things just don't make sense.
Okay. I had to
So
look it up.
speaking of, yeah, exactly. So you will see most people in those pictures are mewing, which brings me to my next question. What is mewing?
I was like, what the fuck is mewing?
I mean, now you have the pictures, so like it's easier. It's a thing you do with your face, kind of an expression.
Person almost like, I mean, from the look of it, yeah, it's kind of like they draw in their cheekbones. Yeah, they're actually sucking in their cheeks.
Yeah, so
but not so much at the look of fish, but yeah.
Yeah, they're doing so mewing, and I can show you how to mew. Like a dentist, I guess. Mike Mew created this technique where you rest the tongue at the roof of your mouth, and you have your mouth closed, of course. So basically, like that makes your double chin go away. Like, to be fair, it's like it's for when you do it. But people mew, and they mew non-stop to make their jawline sharper, to make their cheekbones more defined. Like, they just do shit like that. So you can try to mew right now. Are you mewing?
Mm-hmm. I was checking it out.
You don't do the duck face though. Like, your lips should be normal. Like, you just rest your tongue at the roof of your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't do the duck face. I'm trying not to laugh.
No, I was doing it there without the duck face, yeah. But I don't think you would notice too much of a difference with me. It also depends, I think, on how much weight you are showing in your face already. I have put on a little weight.
Yeah, because you do have a jawline, and you have already the cheekbones. But with me, like, I have a very round face.
Okay.
So like you should be able to see a difference if I can do it, but I can't I have been trying to mew for a long time. I cannot really mew. I don't know. I think it's a skill issue, really. Let me
I have a
try.
mewing streak.
Yeah.
My
Like
yeah.
mewing for a year straight, just not talking at all.
My fiance, she will she's gotten upset with me before because like she would say something like that, right? I have a very round face, for instance, right? Like you just didn't. I'd be like, and she'd be like, okay, that's when you're not supposed to technically agree with me. I'm like, well, you said it, not me. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's like it's the thing we say now, which is a joke. I don't know if this is a Gen Z joke, which brings us to this again. People love especially women love testing their boyfriends with asking them, "Would you still love me if I was a worm?"
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen some videos of that.
Yeah, the correct answer is always yes.
No, jeez. You're a worm? I'd stick you in the ground, let you go.
Yeah, like a step on you.
So I don't think I've ever seen it before. Love the tattoo there, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Which one?
The one on your right arm.
This one?
The clock.
Sunflower? Oh, the clock. Okay,
Yeah.
that's yeah.
There you go. Yeah, now you're touching it.
Yeah, that is my grandma's clock.
Mm.
She's alive still.
Okay. So it's not like a memory thing. Yeah.
It is a memory thing because she will die very soon.
No.
But she's still alive. I have her name as well. Not tattooed. I mean, we have the same name.
I thought so for a second. I was like, wait a minute. No, I think she means they have the same name. Okay.
Yeah.
The most interesting tattoo on me is on my ankle or right above my ankle. I have 3 Japanese characters is what the tattoo parlor told me. This was back when I was 18 and stupid. That were across my shoulder blades back here and one in the center. The one in the center I did verify is correct. The one over here I verified is incorrect, sadly.
Oh.
I don't know. I think it meant soup, but I'm not sure. I looked
Soup?
it up. Yeah, I looked it up. I can't remember what it meant. I know it did not mean courage.
This is not offensive.
It was supposed to be courage. And then the other one, I didn't get around to double checking. I still need to do that. And then, yeah, that's the only tattoos I have at the moment. I have a tattoo gun though, so I've been practicing.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be fun. I should do it on live sometime because I got fake skin. I could sit here and point the camera down, you know.
If I ever visit you, you're gonna give me one tattoo. Like honestly, I have too many. None of them are stupid. They're stupid looking.
Well,
that's the difference.
The claw is first because she's been waiting, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta get to that. But yes, you come visit.
Yeah, definitely.
And if I haven't done her yet, I'll make sure to do both of you to her first. So
definitely, the claw comes first.
But yeah, no, yeah, I was trying to do like a fish with bubbles on some fake skin. And she looked at that and she's joked around, be like, I don't know if I'm ready for you to tattoo me yet until you fix that. Well,
honestly,
it was my first one, thank you. Fair enough, though.
Or like do it somewhere where like you can't really see like her armpit or something.
Ass cheek it is.
Ass cheek.
Arm.
Yeah.
Did you say arm or armpit?
Armpit.
Oh yeah, ticklish spot. I don't think that would be a good place to be doing that.
No, that would hurt a lot as well. No.
Yeah, the one that I had done right above the ankle, they told me it's really because there's not a lot of muscle there, right? And so it's going, it's right above bone, and so like that ain't gonna feel the best. There'll be some parts where it's gonna hurt just because there's not a lot of padding there between your skin and that. So, and it didn't really hurt. I don't know. My threshold pain might be higher, I guess.
Okay, weird flex, but okay. No, I agree with that though. Like. Weird tattoos hurt, of course they hurt, but tolerable. The one that hurt the most is my smallest one, and it's on my ankle. Not the husband of my aunt.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say that without like I keep mispronouncing that? Ankle?
Not the husband of your aunt?
Yeah, not my family
uncle.
member, my uncle.
Yeah, uncle. Yeah.
And how do you say ankle?
Ankle?
I don't hear the difference though. Like I'm honest.
A versus
Uncle and ankle.
Uncle and then ankle. So I say like A like a hard A and then for uncle.
I will still say wrong, but thank you.
No, it's fine. No worries.
Everybody
no
loves
worries.
it. It's fine. Yeah, and it's
You
my
asked,
smallest
I'm
one. It's
just
just
telling
like 2 blocks, like it's nothing. But that was very itchy for a long time, and I could not scratch it.
Yeah, so the guy that did the tattoo just above my ankle, he said the he had someone come in not long before us, and it was a woman who was going to be traveling, and she had
Mm.
like the world map tattooed on the bottom of her foot. So like the different continents and then certain countries in there she had outlined, and then each time that she was going to go to one of those countries, she was going to have that country filled in. And
Right.
I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't sit still for that. There's no way I could sit still for someone tattooing the bottom of my foot. One, I could see it being painful, but two, I'm also very ticklish in the feet.
Yeah,
So
me too.
you know,
But
as soon as it got close, I'd be jumping.
I'm not gonna.
Hey, Sublime, how you doing? We were going through a quiz show. We're still going through it, but we kind of sidetracked. Start talking about tattoos.
Yeah, I'm not gonna judge her for that, but I'm also kind of gonna judge her for that because that's kind of stupid.
Well, the guy's concern as a tattoo artist was he's like that.
you
He's like the
walk
same
on
thing
it.
with like getting tattoos on your hands, right? You walk on them, you wash them. It's kind of a regular area. I mean, you'll sweat a lot, and so he's like the ink is just going to eventually it's going to fade really fast.
That too, and
And he's
also
like,
like
"You have to have it
until it
redone."
heals, it's gonna get very easily infected. Like I wouldn't want that.
We're doing great, Sublime. I'm getting a lesson in Gen Z lingo, so Moshe's put together. What was it, like 14, 16 terms?
It is 14.
Okay. I let it was a Flawless Sidge's message saying that she just woke up, so I let her know that we're about halfway through. But worst case, we'll have another quiz, I'm sure. So
Yeah, I can do a part 2 where like I interactive with the chat and Josh. Of course, we don't
Yeah,
forget about Josh.
I think for part 2, you and I will work a little bit more to kind of figure out some things to do for the actual live of it. You know, maybe get some music playing too in the background. I guess I could have had some music going here. Some gentle lo-fi stuff like I did before.
Oh yeah, you could.
Give me 1 second. We'll pop that on. We still got what, 5 questions, 5-ish questions to go.
Yes.
Ooh, soft, gentle.
Don't say like that though.
Dude, that's so weird. We'll go with that one, and I'll at least turn
Just
off the birds in the background for now.
likes to crab rave. Honestly, same.
Posture check, gotcha.
Straighten up, dog.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready for the insult one?
The did you say insult or incel?
Yeah, it's a part where I insult you.
Hey Abby, how you doing? Glad to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. For all those who don't know, I do multi-stream. Abby's over on YouTube. I'm gonna get the chat up on my stream eventually too, so that way everybody can see everybody saying hi from YouTube and Twitch. So anyway, incel. I have heard that a ton. In fact, I used to.
Yeah.
There was a podcast I listened to. It was about true crime, and of course that term came up in a lot. Honestly, I don't think I could really give you a definition of incel. At least not one that would be whatever definition you might have.
No, just give me yours. Like you're beating around the bush. Just tell me.
Yeah. I mean, in truth, a weak-minded male.
Okay. I was really curious about the true crime because you said obviously, and I was like, how is that obvious?
Well, the thing was, the true crime. One of the episodes, literally, it went around, and I'm glad you're here, Abby. Thank you. I hope that you enjoy being here. If you,
No, I'm paying Abby to be here actually.
Yeah, are you? You're paying her? Well, I mean, go ahead if you want to spend your money on paying for viewers. I'm not doing it. I've had so many people pop in asking me that. I'm like, get lost. Thanks, Sublime, for the tab, man. Much appreciated. Much love out to you. In fact, real quick, let me make sure.
This is going crazy on the snacks.
On the snacks?
Yeah, look at chat.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I feel like now I need to create a like a Josh
chat check-in.
Or yeah, or even like a an action in my bot that'll appear when Josh appears to eat.
Oh yeah, so
and when Josh appears in chat, have him like actually like some sort of little animation pop up. Anyway, so the podcast is called oh shit, I got it on my phone. Something Scales, True Scales or something like that. Yeah, I can find it real quick. I don't have many podcasts I subscribe to anymore. I used to have tons. I stopped. My account got deleted and blah blah blah. Let's see here. Sword and Scale. Yeah, Sword and Scale. So the guy, he does a lot of true crime stuff, and one of the stories that he did specifically was regarding like a Discord. A woman who had her own Discord server. I guess she was really well known as a gamer in that as well. And of course, you know, she played into that same group where they'll dress fairly scantily. It attracts a certain community, honestly.
Yeah, you can say it.
It attracts the incels. And that's what happened. It was like, it was a guy who he wasn't, you know, she wasn't really giving him the attention that he felt due. And, you know, he started kind of blaming women also for his troubles, for not, you know, being able to get a woman to go on a date with him, for, you know, his, I don't know, I guess we'd say lack of his own, personality almost. But you know,
some really do like personality.
Yeah. You know, so the whole thing came down to was that he was part of a group that was labeling themselves specifically as incels, and it was a bunch of guys that were all blaming women for their problems as to why they can't find a woman. And the guy went off the deep end and went out to murder her. So
great.
That was the end of that story that he had. But you know, that's why incel came up so much in that. I think he's got a few other where incel does come up as a term, and that's where I'd actually first heard it. So
so yes, that is correct. Incel though, like is more specific from what you said, because it stands for involuntarily celibate. Like they do want a partner, but like he said, women are at fault. I cannot get a partner because women don't like me. This, women that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that is that. They do like personality though, usually. So you're very correct.
Hey, Abby, by the way, if you stick around, we will be playing Amanda's Adventure, but we, Mosh was kind of put together this Gen Z quiz, test my knowledge of Gen Z terminology, and obviously, at the very beginning, it was hilarious, because some of the terms, they're too funny.
Yeah, some funny ones are coming up, as far as I remember.
Yeah, being gagged.
Being gagged, yes.
And then, what was that other one that you, similar to ice?
The glazing.
Yeah, the glazing. I was thinking bukkake.
Because I didn't know that definition before, and like I searched it up to make sure that I had the right definition in my head, and what you thought came up, and I was like, oh no, that is not what I was thinking about.
He went in a whole different direction, shit.
Yeah, I was like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah, that's what happens when I'm 41 years old and I've lived a life. I've seen some stuff.
You've seen a lot of stuff. But like, I was just, I didn't know that thing existed until I read it first. And now when you read it, I was like, he's definitely going to think about that.
So for everybody, I can't Google bukkake and put it up on stream. That would probably be against some policies with Twitch, among other things. So if you want to Google it, by all means, Bukkaki, something like that.
So I'm not so sure, but
bukkake, yeah, that's something along those lines. It's a Japanese term.
Yeah, I'm not gonna Google that again. Googled once and that was enough.
Might
Okay,
be
tell me though,
KKAK. Anyway, sorry.
what is Riz?
Okay, I know it's come up several times. I don't know, honestly. I couldn't even give you an idea of what that is. I mean, I could, but it's not a proper term either. So.
Proper term either. No, it's not appropriate.
Huh? It's not inappropriate. I know, but what's in my mind is inappropriate.
Of course it is. Okay.
What was so you know what bukkake is? So what is on what was the glazing? What was that? Think of another term here like Riz, but not.
No. Riz is already so stupid.
Are you saying?
So
are you asking? Am I so stupid?
No, Riz is already such a stupid word that I don't want to make it worse in my head.
Oh, okay. So
I see where you're coming from though, and I am rejecting the idea.
Starts with J. For anybody who might not know.
It's not that, no. Riz, like, it's basically charisma. There's like people say like, oh, like I'm the Riz god. Like they mean like they can flirt very well.
Okay.
Which every person who uses the word Riz unironically definitely cannot flirt.
So they're incel.
I mean, that's not involuntary. Like they do it on purpose. Like if you have made the life decisions to say Riz unironically, then you are the one to blame, and you should know that. But I don't know if people really like the god of Riz. All the ladies.
When I heard somebody say like I'm the Rizzler, I'm like, what? You're a Twizzler?
The Rizzler. Yeah. So. I did not put that word in.
Do you call your thing Rizzler? What?
No. So I have actually. I was about to. Like, I will give you two new words that are not in there, and I will not put on the other one. So, you might have heard the song. Stick out your gat for the Rizzler.
Say that one more time.
Stick out your gat.
Yeah, okay, I saw that in that one quiz. I was like, Gat, what the? Okay.
Yeah, so do you know what Gat is?
No. Oh, wait,
so
wait.
Gat...
No, I saw someone else, I saw someone's username using that, like, the other day. But yeah, I have no idea what that is.
As their username?
Yeah. It was part of their
It was
name.
just... Okay, because it was just Gat. So... Yeah, so Gat is like a big ass, basically.
Oh, okay,
Or
well, that
any
might
ass,
explain some things.
So stick out your gat for the Rizzler is such a funny sentence.
Yeah, because the first thing I'm thinking is, like, when you say gat, it sounds like gut. Stick out your gut. No,
or like
why?
they say gat or they say jet. I don't know how to say it.
Mant knows
like
a few of these, obviously. You know, Riz and, of course, Gat.
Of course, he's the Rizzler.
What about, oh, what is that? There's a term I'm thinking of. It's very similar to this, but it's, you know, before Gen Z, I guess. I can't remember it right now, but hey, if it comes to mind, I'll definitely come up with it later. So.
Yes, please ask me.
Yeah.
And another one, I should have put it. No, I think I'll keep it for the next quiz, honestly, because it's too funny, and I learned it actually last week. I heard people keep using it, and I had no idea what it meant.
Yeah, Sigma, I kind of, we talked about that one at the very beginning. And again, to me, it was alpha male. So,
for you, Sigma and Alpha is the same?
For what I found, yes, it was pretty much. But there might be a slight difference, but go ahead.
A Sigma male would be very mad at you. They would call you a beta right now because that is such beta behavior, Doc.
Oh, is it?
A Sigma male is higher than an Alpha male because a Sigma male... Like an independent, like it's all in the nanosphere of that debunked theory, by the way, about the wolves. Like the Sigma is independent, like they don't need anyone because the Alpha like is the leader of the pack, you know. So the Sigma does not need a pack. Themselves, and they're confident in their own skin.
All right, Lacey, we'll see you back in a moment.
Hi,
We'll be
Lucy.
here.
So
Yeah, thanks, man.
they are. So they are one step above.
Huh? They're what?
They're
They're a
one,
step
one step
above.
above.
Ah.
So would you say you're Sigma or you're Alpha? Or you're Beta?
I'm my own man, thank you.
Okay, so you're Sigma.
No, I'm not even that.
You're just Doc.
Come up with a new name. There you go. Yeah, Doc. What does Doc mean? He means he's a god.
Doc is like one step above God. Yeah, I think so. And then you have Ryan Reynolds.
Did I see a dog? Yeah, yeah. Hey, dog is God's spelled backwards. Oh, you mean in the video? Yeah.
This is. No, what?
There was a dog there. She does have a dog. They can barely see him, but you can kind of see motion and movement over there. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
See an ear sticking out.
I mean, I can bring her over if you want to see.
What kind of dog?
It's a mixed breed. It's just I would like to say that there's a part dog shit and part like type of hand dog.
Okay.
It's like a Damas, but she's great. She's a great dog.
Yeah, the ears kind of remind me of like a Welsh Corgi's ears.
Yeah, she has like the colors of like of a Doberman,
Okay.
but she's not one. No, I don't think she will get up. Maybe with a treat though, she will.
Yeah.
No what?
How
Alright,
big
so
is she?
She's 25 kilos. She's
Okay.
like medium.
Okay.
Hi.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh. No, even for a mutt, she's a beautiful dog.
She is a beautiful dog, yes. And she's a very smart dog, but she acts dumb. That's why I call her Damas. She acts dumb to not obey, actually. I'm watching you. Well, anyway, what is tweaking?
Well, I know it's not twerking.
It's not working, no.
And when I think tweaking, okay, this is before Gen Z. I think of a tweaker, and tweaker is somebody who's high on meth.
Actually, that is a correct. Yeah, that is correct, of course. But Gen Z took it, changed it.
Okay.
But it is kind of connected. So like sometimes I'm tweaking when I'm gaming. Does that help you?
Okay, so it's like an energy rush, like a adrenaline rush. You're kind of
Yeah, kind
over
of,
the
but
top.
not necessarily positive. Like it could
I didn't
just
say it
be
was
like
positive.
too much.
Energy rush
Yeah.
or adrenaline rush
Like
isn't
I'm
always
just
positive.
freaking out, or I'm agitated. Like I was just tweaking again.
Under the influence, behaving erratically. Yeah, boss is tweaking again because I made a mistake. Okay.
Oh, that's sad.
Man, yeah. You have a dog, Rottweiler. I had 2. One had to be put down. Sorry to hear that.
I'm
I have
yeah.
I have a Rottweiler. I had 2, but the boy. So I had the girl first, then I got a boy about a year later. I was gonna mate them to have a litter because I wanted to extend the girl's line. She's a beautiful dog, wonderful personality, but she also, having been in the house for about a year before he showed up, was kind of she became a one dog house, and he comes in the picture and she started eating him out of the house. So she wasn't being mean to him per se, she just wouldn't let him eat. And the poor boy was kind of thin. I mean, he had weight on him. The vets weren't concerned or anything. We just had to keep an eye on him. But yeah, we got him. We found him another home because it got to be a bit too much right before the baby was coming. Baby and 2 dogs and 3 other kids. It just was like, yeah, this is way too much. And one of them was still puppy, so he was chewing things and that. And we pretty much got him past that point, but it was still too much because there was a lot of dog hair in the house too. And I was just like, one dog's enough. One dog, one shed. Baby, we're good. Baby's just as, needs a lot of attention. We can't give the dogs all the attention, so. I see that, Lacey. Turned into Riley. Riley will never get to Oliver, huh? I'm sorry to hear that, Riley. Unless, if that is your objective. So, how you doing this morning? And Josh is back. He must be hungry again.
Just is eating too much. I'm telling you.
Zesty.
Okay, second to last.
Save the best for last, right?
No, second to last.
I know.
Yeah,
You
save
said
the
best
best.
for
Save the best for last. Which is this is the most stupid thing ever. What is zesty, Doc?
Spicy?
Spicy. Not in like for food.
Yeah, not for
Could
fun.
be
no.
yeah, like a spicy person.
Yeah, yeah.
A zesty person could be a spicy person,
Okay.
but a spicy person is not necessarily a zesty person.
I was waiting for that. When you started saying it, I was like, she's going to come back with that. Well, this person could be that, but not the other way around. Okay.
I'm just saying, man. Like,
It was like,
okay,
A
so
can be B, and B could be C, but C's not always A. And
exactly, I'm in a place of
you're
power.
my new
right now.
child, Riley. When did I adopt? When did I go into
You got a
adoption?
new child.
Yeah. They volunteered.
Volunteers tribute. Okay,
I'll take it. I've been trying to put together a small, sweatshop. That's a joke. Morse is looking at me like, what?
Yeah, but Liam was like really
Hey, Claw.
confused. Clara, welcome.
Claw chooses who will go.
I know you were busy.
I'm
with
brain
baby.
rotting the dad over here.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'll forget
apologize for
all of
that.
this. Remember how we talked in another stream where I was talking about, you actually correctly gave me the name, Sir Conan Doyle. Sir Arthur Conan
Yeah.
Doyle? Yeah.
Yeah.
He wrote Sherlock Holmes, for anyone who may not know. And in one of his stories I'd read, because I only read like 2 of them, but they were good. I mean, they are. I just never continued. I got into H.P. Lovecraft instead. Anyway, the second
Okay,
one I
yeah.
read of Sherlock Holmes, you have 0 red pills. Matt, do you?
That sucks.
Do you have 0 red pills? Did you try? Exclamation points. Do that for me, would you? But the what was I saying? Yeah. So
About
in the second
Oh,
the second Sherlock Holmes story I'd read, Sherlock is talking to his right hand what's his name? The doctor.
Watson?
Huh?
Dr. Watson?
Watson? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
Dr. Watson, and Watson is saying, he's bringing up an article he's reading about space travel, how we made it to the moon at this time and all this. And, he's amazed by this. And Sherlock Holmes is just like, uh-huh, that's interesting. And he's like, why are you not amazed? Why, he's like, well, honestly, he's like, your brain is like an addict. You only have so many, oh, did I call that red pill? I did. No, I called that blue pills now. Okay. Anyway, you only have so many, so much space in your brain. Just like you only have so much space in your attic. So you want to keep up so much stuff up there. Once you decide, oh, I want to put something else in there and it's full, you have to take something out and throw it away. Same thing with information. Your brain will only retain so much. And so, if it's useless, you will forget about it. Or if you deem it useless. In this case,
Yeah.
yes, this is interesting. I'm having a lot of fun. Am I gonna commit it to memory? Probably not. So, but I'm sure it'll all come up, and I'll be like, oh yeah, Moshe asked me, what was that one again?
I'll be here to remind you either way.
Yeah, I'll wait for someone to say Sigma. I'll be like, nah, I'm a step above. It's the doc.
Yo, Doc, you're such a Sigma male. That's crazy.
So zesty.
Zesty. Hi, Claw.
Yeah, flawless. Yeah, Moshe's on cam with me. Here,
Oh, yeah, and it's flawless as
I
well.
need to
Hi,
like
Flaw.
bring her closer so I can look like I'm picking her nose.
Oh, don't do that.
So, zesty.
I'm also ticklish. Don't do that. I will sneeze.
Actually, that'd be a hilarious animation. You sneeze, like my whole webcam gets covered in goo.
Oh.
There's he rated me last Friday. I think you saw him, Aster Daishi. He's a VTuber, great guy. Love watching him. He's Italian, so he'll speak Italian sometimes on stream. He mainly tries to stick to English. Yeah, right. Well, Flawless, I asked if it was like spicy. She said, well, spicy can be zesty can be spicy, but spicy can't always be zesty. So
He learns fast.
yeah. But yeah, Aster has a really great setup with his VTubing, and he has it set up with like, people do these rewards and like he'll get like slimed with goo and stuff like that. And I'm just like, that's really cool. I wonder how he does it. Honestly, it's just like having the right animations, and I just don't have those yet. So we'll get there. But we definitely have the bot to do it all. So
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
so
Riley.
excited for when the screen gets covered in goo.
I'll just wait till you sneeze. I got a button. Seriously?
I sneeze very loudly as well. Have a dad sneeze.
Riley, is this? I think I know who you are. You've changed your name a few times on me, haven't you? But I was gonna ask, have we played Roblox? 1 second, everybody. I gotta knock at the door. I'll be right back.
Play Roblox. How? Okay, he's not here, but how does Doc play Roblox and does not know any of these words? Is my question. If you play Roblox, you should know. Or you shouldn't play Roblox. It's just my opinion, though. I could be wrong. I'm very rarely wrong, but I could be, honestly. Oh, that almost killed me. I did not expect that. That killed me.
Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Mama needed a little help with the baby. She set up a swing for the baby. And, was it not yesterday, but the day before, she had a tumble in the basement. My oldest left a dog bone out. And then she stepped on it and it slid, which caused her to fall backward and land on her tailbone. So she's been a bit, try lifting a child from, using your back muscles. You get a little sore and tender. So she needs some help with that.
Oh,
It looks like we got ads going. We'll take a short break before we jump into the next part, just for those who may have ads.
Yeah, because you
have
can't...
ads. Sounds like a bad disease.
Oh yeah, maybe HIV sign.
Yeah. You have AIDS. What?
Because it's so important. You can't lose the meaning of zesty, really.
That's funny. I can see the ad break for Twitch. Can't really see it for YouTube. And YouTube's a little interesting in a way, because if ads do show up, so anybody on YouTube, just for their information, if you don't refresh the browser, it actually drops you further and further behind the stream. So after ads run, you have to refresh the browser, because YouTube, what it's doing is it's saying, okay, we're going to, you want to see everything, right? So it's almost like they pause the live stream for the viewer and then continue the live stream where it was at when the ad started, which then you could be, 2-3 minutes or just a minute behind, but still a minute behind. That keeps adding up every time ads run. No, I made sure. Normally, I was sticking the ads around every 18 minutes, but I changed that to 24 minutes over on YouTube. So a little bit further break over there, I think. Ad break ends in 3, 2, 1, and everybody should be back. So at least on Twitch, I don't see what YouTube does unless I'm watching my own stream, which I'm not at the moment. But we do have the chat up, so I can see people talking to me. So Riley, if you hear that, let me know. Respond about the Roblox thing, because I think that's who you are.
I cannot, like, I
could be
still
wrong.
cannot believe that you played Roblox. Like,
The horror games.
okay, like backrooms and stuff.
Yeah, well, there was one that was like the Mimic, I think. And so yeah, like backrooms, but there was like one that was called like the Mimic. It was like no, it wasn't the Mimic, something else. But it was like this spirit that was chasing you around. You had to like solve certain things. Okay, so you do play Roblox, but it doesn't sound like we have played together then. That's what I was trying to figure out. I played with one person, the name seems similar. So I'm not sure if you're the same person, but anyway, especially when you're saying you're also crazy and you bring a knife with you everywhere, you definitely remind me of someone I've met before on my YouTube channel. So not in a bad way. They're a great person, but yeah, it just seems like it. They're really fun. They're a great person. I enjoyed playing Roblox with them and everything. Things got really kind of busy for me, so I wasn't able to play as much as I played before. And I'm pretty certain their name was Riley too, but yeah, anyway.
It really caught me off guard.
What was it? Yeah, the other games I played on Roblox, there was one where you could, like, they labeled you as a killer and the other people were, they just ran around collecting coins and stuff the whole time, and you had to try and kill everybody without being caught. One person was like the sheriff, so they had a gun, and so like, of course, if sheriff died from the killer, then someone else could pick up the gun and be sheriff. So there were two roles. One was to like stop the killer, the other one was to kill. So it was fun. It's interesting. Back to Zesty though. I mean, I'm thinking of like lemon zest in that, it's got some life to it. I don't know.
I mean, there is
murder mystery.
A saying.
Who killed
a
Doc?
saying in there is a saying in Greek that you're like, oh, do you like sour things?
Okay.
And it means something. Do you have that in English?
Like, do you like sour things that has a meaning to it?
Yeah, like if someone comes up to you and like, oh, do you like sour things?
Not that I know of, but I don't get out as often as I used to. So
No, I think like to us it's very old. Probably you don't have that anyway. So should I get on with it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so zest is like being gay, being very gay. So if you like sour things, you're gay. Like if somebody comes up to you in Greece, if you're ever in Greece for some reason and they ask you if you like sour things and they have like a little look
Bye,
to
Riley.
them.
It was fun. Keep going.
Riley's leaving us.
Yeah, Riley's leaving.
Bye, Riley. That's zesty then. So
Acting
you could
very
be
gay. Okay.
You could be like
So
what
see,
was
the terms from when I was younger was like flamer. Yeah.
flamer.
Yeah. And then there was another one. But these were terms I think were, I don't know, they were derogatory at the time. They weren't really used by the community themselves. They didn't label themselves these things. I don't think. Granted, I wasn't, I didn't hang out with with the community. So I had a few friends that were, but they never referred to themselves that way. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't refer myself as zesty either. Like, it's more like a joking way to say, of course. But like, when like someone's like, "Oh, you're so zesty," like they usually like do it with a voice and as a joke.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There was another term when I was younger that also was very much like that. But honestly, I don't remember anymore because, like I said, when in the 90s, a lot of stuff like that growing up, I think it was very similar. Had our own terminology and it was okay, as a kid. But, nowadays, the terminology I used then is pretty much being canceled out. Now you gotta use new terminology. Yeah, so It's all good. And man, the literally just murder mystery. You know, honestly, I've actually thought about doing murder mysteries before. This would be a lot of fun. Yes, I did say the mimic. Yes, I did say horrors. Riley, you're still with us.
Riley's alive.
Hey, yo, Nick, how you doing? Glad to have you here. Hey, are you live right now? I need to bring you up too. I'm trying to keep an eye on everybody. One quick second. I'm just gonna double check to see if there's anybody I should bring it up. Hope you're having a great day, Nick. Glad you have us tabbed up. Much appreciated. Much love to you.
Zero.
Now we should have a...
Alright. Skibbity. Skibbity. It's good, just chilling after work. Oh yeah, I hope you get some rest then. Just dropping in my little emotes. Lurking love for y'all.
I think, yeah, Doug's getting worse after all this.
We are rotting his brain, truly.
Actively, I'm rotting your brain right now. It's last one. You can do it. What is Skibidi, Doug?
It's a toilet, of course.
Skibidi toilet. Skibidi toilet is a saying.
No, it's a
to
toilet.
me, it could be a toilet. Yeah, like.
It's a head coming out of a toilet, okay?
I mean, that's your guess.
I have no clue what Skibidi means. All I know is I've seen the games that people have, like, you know, they have talked into. Yes,
Yeah.
Riley, yes.
So Skibidi, I mean, you probably have heard it from Skibidi toilet. To me, it means nothing. I don't know. I have tried to come up with an answer. I really do not know what Skibidi is.
Hey, Matt, do you know what Skibidi is?
Yeah, like chat. People do use it. My friends do use it. I have used it in a joke before, which is a very funny. It was a very funny joke. But standalone, like if someone just said Skibidi, doesn't mean anything. Standalone, what does it mean? What could it mean, really?
Whoa. You know, Roblox is nice, but their little app setup is really crazy. Alright, there we go. Okay. I was trying to take a look to see what game. Riley. Yeah, see, Matt said the same thing, a toilet.
A toilet. It's not a toilet. Skibidi's not a toilet.
Damn, Skibidi toilet. I'll show you Skibidi toilet here in a second, fellas. There's been a lot of animations about it. Honestly, don't know what Skibidi itself means. But
yeah, but like that's Skibidi toilet. If it's the Skibidi, what does Skibidi mean? That's the thing. I cannot come up with an answer. What is Skibidi? Like somebody needs to explain this to me.
Let's see here. Skibidi toilet. That's the first thing that comes up. Yeah. And
yeah, it is Skibidi toilet. But
web series released through YouTube videos and shorts. It was created by let's see here.
I get upset when it comes to Skibidi because I.
Okay, so yeah, on Reddit, someone asked, "What is up with people using this as an adjective, like a descriptor?" Let's see if anybody has an answer over here.
It means so much to me, Doc. Like I really need to understand what Skibidi.
Tax refers to a content creator that playfully steals his friend's food, and they call it, no, that's phantom tax. Just like people say pet tax in comments to try and get pictures of pets, that kind of thing. Skibidi is just making fun of slang. I'm sure you know it's in reference to the Skibidi toilet viral videos the kids seem to like. The kids. How old is this person? The entire thing is just slang people are making fun of and using for no real reason, as is most slang. You asked if it meant something, and the answer is no. It doesn't mean anything.
That's what I think. I thought it meant nothing, and I searched for it, and it means nothing.
Yeah, see, Skibidi toilet. Exactly.
Who created it? I just need to know.
Hava Baylor. How you doing, Hava? Who created it? Well, when I look up Skibidi, it tells you right here in Wikipedia. Oh, what the frick? I bring this up with this here, and you do that. Thanks, Matt. I'm like, crap! When did Wikipedia start doing jump scare sounds?
I thought you got scared by Skibidi Toilet.
Yeah, right. Let's see here. Series.
You should add that picture for the jump scares.
There you go.
Skibidi
Created
Toilet,
by Alexei, whatever. I don't know how to read that. It's from Georgia, the country, so I can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna butcher their name. But maybe it's Dafuk Boom. I don't know. Anyway. So Alexei.
I cannot read that. That's too tiny.
Here. I forgot. I got really high resolution.
No resolution, like it's fine. It's just...
There. It's been sent to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it was perfect timing, flawless. So yeah, I will play Roblox again at some point, just the horror stuff. So, you know, stick around, Riley. Obviously, I know that you're going to go check out Oliver, but yeah, not today. But definitely keep us on your tab, on your radar. We will play it and get some Roblox play out there. Do you play Roblox, Mosh?
No.
However, Mosh has talked to me about playing Valorant, and I've got a feeling people are like, you need to play Valorant with us.
Yeah, you really need to play Valorant. I don't know about who Ass is, but you need to play Valorant with me.
Yeah, it was another streamer I was watching. They had Valorant on, and I was like, yeah, another friend of mine was telling me about Valorant and has been trying to get me to play. So I did have it installed.
You do have it installed.
I did. I need to reinstall it. But yeah, I did at one point, tried it out for a little bit. And honestly, I didn't meet anybody like that was, you know, I didn't meet a toxic community of any kind when I was playing. I met...
Oh, it's very toxic.
Yeah, is it?
It could be way worse. Like I think LOL is worse probably, but
I'll say
still.
I felt the group that I got into, there were a couple of good players in there. Most of them just kept their mic off, but there were a couple in there. They realized, I told them, I said, I'm new. I really don't know what I'm doing, honestly, to tell you the truth. And they were trying to be helpful. So
yeah, I mean, we're not gonna like play competitive.
No, yeah, no, we weren't. Yeah, we weren't trying to make, you know, the next league or anything. No. So.
Yeah, see you in Champions next year, Doc.
Yeah, yeah. You know, when I was younger, I wanted to play the champion stuff, be in the leagues. You know, I wanted
esports.
Yeah, yep. I wanted to be in esports, but you know, I didn't really stick to that kind of thing. So it's all good. All right, so you've got another quiz you've been like creating up?
Nope, it's done.
Well, not right now. I thought you said that you had
but I can, like, if you want, if we can make it interactive for the chat, like we can do this.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll. You and I need to work. We'll work out something where we can get a little bit more interaction, a little bit more, a little bit more response with the chat stuff too. Sorry, Riley says Alpha Sigma Skibidi Toilet. Don't stop edging to my Giat. Can't we be Skibidi again? In parentheses after Giat, it was your Giat. My brain just melted. Thank you, Riley.
That was perfect. Thank you, Riley. That was truly beautiful. Poetic, really.
Yeah, I think Mosh would say a Sigma would be like shit in the fan with the two terms being side by side right now, but you know. Because supposedly Sigma is even higher than an Alpha.
Yeah, it is.
That needs a fudge cake. Go get one. Or go make one.
I have any brain rot. So I mean, all the soundboards are brain rot, but let me see if I have something that you wouldn't.
Your cousin's waking up in real life. Waking up IRL. It really bothers me when people do in IRL. I'm like, in real life?
In real life.
It's just like ATM machine. That's automatic teller machine. It's just an ATM. It's the robot that holds your money.
Yes, you're sus, I guess. You're sus, Doc.
I'm what? Sus?
Sus, yeah. I give you the Among Us. Have you ever played Among Us?
Yeah, I've played Among Us, yeah.
Okay, I need to teach you memes next time, actually, probably.
Yeah, I don't know many current memes. I'm a little, behind on the memes.
I need to teach you memes then.
What is a brain?
I don't have one.
It's gray matter. It's just a bunch of like wet earth sitting in your skull. Yeah, essentially, technically, if you think about the body and everything that makes it up, you are mostly a bag of mud.
I guess that is true. I usually feel like a bag of mud that is leaking.
Dripping?
Mud. I'm dripping mud.
Maybe you should go have
So
that.
Just dripping mud.
Let's see, I sincerely apologize. I would never admit that I was laughing the whole time I was making this PowerPoint because that would be very embarrassing. Well, were you laughing because you were like thinking of what I would do in response? Did it turn out the way you thought?
Yes. Did you get any of it right, actually?
I got a few, thank you very much.
A few?
Next time we need to have a counter going.
I think that's an overstatement. Let me check. You didn't get based. You didn't get the Lulu. You didn't get gagged. You didn't get glaze. You got
depends on
yapping.
how you look at this.
No. The way I meant it.
I did get yapping. Thank you very much.
You got yapping. Yapping
got
is
the
correct.
ick.
You got the ache. Yes.
The ick.
You got mewing. I'll give you mewing.
Nah,
I'll give you mewing.
Mm.
No? Okay, sure. You got incel though. I give you incel.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I didn't give you like what the word like involuntarily celibate, but yes, they are.
It's
celibate.
fine. I give it to you. Riz? I don't think you got Riz.
No, I didn't. I was thinking.
Okay, Sigma
yeah.
you got. No. You got Sigma though. Like I can
They're
give you
full
Sigma.
of charisma.
Yeah. Sigma on the wall.
Charisma all over your
Who's
face.
the skibbiest of them all? Tweaking, you didn't get tweaking, you didn't get zesty. And skibbity. Honestly,
Tweaking
fuck,
I got, didn't I?
You did not got tweaking.
Well,
you
I got it in my way. They were full on
yeah.
meth or meth addicts.
No, like I give it to you, but this is the Gen Z one.
Oh,
They have
okay.
to-
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
so
kind of
you
like that,
have 5 points, 5 out of 14.
No, okay. 1/3. Ooh, we failed.
That's alright.
We'll get better. I'll study next time.
No, that's cheating.
You just want to see if I know it. Obviously, new words. I can make up a new word too. In fact, we did earlier, didn't we? We called it the Rizma.
The Rizma, right? I should put that on Urban Dictionary.
Right. See what people say. Rizma.
The Rizma, and underneath I'll just write Doc. With the Rizma, it's Doc. It's a Sigma.
Yeah, there you go. He's full of charisma and he's a Sigma. Yeah.
Right?
7, 8, 9, 0, 1. Thank you, Riley.
Well, that's it for me.
I hope that your cousin's doing well, waking up. Alright, so that's it for Mosh. I guess at this point we're gonna jump into Amanda the Adventurer. Say goodbye, Mosh.
Hi, stream. I'll be in chat.
Yep, we'll see her there. All
Thank
right,
you for having me. Bye.
Okay, so yeah, that wasn't bad. We will do that again. Actually, it was a lot of fun. I loved it. It was great. I just not bad as me saying I didn't do too bad getting 5, but honestly, obviously, I did. Yeah, that's only 1/3. We can do better than that, right? Probably not. Next time, probably like 1. Okay, so cheers. Hey, Pineapple, how you doing? Yes, I did. I had a lot of fun. Thank you, Mosh, for putting that together. I think we can make it more entertaining. We will definitely talk about sounds and all sorts of fun stuff to do with it. And I'll take a look at why will that not close? It doesn't want me to close it. Close, damn you. Thank you. Yes, exit the game. I think I'm clicking too far back, so it's not hitting it right. Couldn't download Among Us because I'm on tablet. Oh no! It doesn't play on tablet? I thought it went on like almost any mobile device. Well, we miss you too, Pineapples. I'm glad that you're here. Can only download Super Sus. Super Sus? It's like a off-brand Among Us? Never even heard of that. Can I even, like, is that something that you can find in the Steam store? I have Cakey's Twisted Bakery. I thought about playing that earlier. One of the advantages of having a brother in the video game industry right now is it is a game, and it's free. Interesting. Join the multiplayer social deduction game. Super sauce. Alright, we will add it to my library. Add it to your account. It is now available in your Steam library. Blah, blah. Mostly negative. How sad. But hey, we'll try it out because it's part of... it looks like it's a Among Us knockoff. Literally looks like an Among Us knockoff. That's okay. You know, what is it? The best form of flattery is imitation, right? Oh, to stand out and be on our own, play something other than Among Us. All right, let's see here. We were going to jump into Amanda the Adventurer. I've never played this game. I've seen some play of it. I saw early play of it when it was early release before they came out with the whole thing. So I'm excited to see what this is. Or to actually see the whole thing, so. Moshe asked me earlier about this. Amanda the Adventurer. Is it like, oh, what was that show? You called it out. Man, do you know this game? Maybe we should add a chat bot to our stream real quick so everybody can see everybody talking. Riley says shh. For the Sigma of Riley. Let's see here. Dora the Explorer knockoff. Yes. Something similar to that, right? Options. Subtitles. Graphics. What does it say for graphics? Oh, alright. So you've played this, man? Dear Riley. Hey, it's Riley. If you're reading this, it means you won't see me again unless it's in the next life. I wish I could have told you everything. I don't know how much time I have, and there is still so much I have to do before I'm gone. This letter serves two purposes, to say goodbye and to bequeath to you my house in Kinsdale. This next part may be a mistake, and God's forgive me if it is. When you settle in, there's something in the attic I need to pass on to you. Look for a tape, but know that once you watch it, there's no turning back. Stay safe, my dear. Something... Oh, okay. With you always, Aunt Kate. Or Aunt Kate, however you want to say it. I prefer saying aunt. I was raised saying aunt. But I'd heard, you know, true English is aunt. And aunt means the little thing that scurries across the ground. Alright. Looks like we have click, WASD, and control. I'm not sure what control is for. Maybe to hide? Yeah, to duck. La 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 la. Cousin beats me up when she wakes up. Oh no, Riley. Is that why you carry a knife? I can't move. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, I can only move like sideways. I know it's not my keyboard. That ain't right. Yes, that is right. What the hell? Oh, I know what happened. Hold on one second, everybody. We have an issue. This happens very rarely, but it does happen. It pisses me off every time it does. No, no, don't do that. That's not it. There. Okay, so I have a Dvorak keyboard set up on here. I've removed it several times, but for whatever reason, even though I have it removed, if I hit Shift and Control, which sometimes you have to do, so I've got to figure out why. It defaults it back. It puts it back. I don't know why. I just went through a Windows update, so it's like, even though I removed it, it's re-added the keyboard I had there originally. And that's all I'm going to say. It's so annoying. All right. I was like, why can I only move sideways? This is weird and wrong on so many levels. Okay. Sensitivity is really high. Can I turn that down at all? Yes. Bad timing. This is your grandma's clock? I love grandfather clocks. I love the sound of them. Be right back. All right, we'll see you in a minute, Riley. Obviously, I'm gonna guess this is part of a puzzle of some kind. At some point. We'll have to find the right time. I don't think I can go down to the bottom. It looks like you have to do something at the top first. Okay. So we're up here in the attic, like Auntie said. Just checking things out. Oh, look, another clock. We can change time on this one, too. Interesting. Oh, I know, man. I'm just kind of playing around, checking things out. I know I've got to go watch the VHS, right? That's what Auntie said. I'm just checking things out. What can I play with? Dun 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 dun. Anyway. Another clock. Different time. Now, how many clocks am I got to set in this game? What was that? Like a little oven? Okay. I think we're gonna play along with Amanda. That's the letter, right? Okay. Tape. In the kitchen.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today we're going to make an apple pie.
My favorite is peach pie.
What's your favorite kind of pie?
What's your favorite kind of pie, everybody? No, it's definitely not peach.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, I can type in whatever.
Today
Okay.
we're going to make an apple pie.
I prefer
First,
pecan
we
pie,
need
but
to
you know,
cut
I
the
didn't. I wasn't
apple.
sure what to type in there.
Do you know
Hey,
what we
glad
can
to have you
use
back.
to cut the apples?
This one, you definitely use a knife. Whoops.
We can't use that. Good
Yeah.
job. We can use a sharp knife.
I don't think we're supposed to do that by ourselves.
It's always
Nah,
good
Mo,
to be
so you do
brave
recognize
when
the
you're
game.
by yourself. Look, I'm a pirate.
That doesn't seem safe.
Flawless doesn't do
Okay,
pies?
Willie,
Pineapple.
let's
Oh, pineapple
cut
upside down
the
cake?
apple. That
That's
was
good, too.
hard. We have almost everything we
Shut
need
up,
to
Willie.
make our pie. We just need some sugar. Do you know where we keep the sugar? Is it in the
Oh, I'm
pantry,
sorry to
the
hear that, Riley.
refrigerator, or the
Touch stuff
sink?
like that. Wait, did he ask me where I kept the...
Nope. Try again.
Where I kept what? I guess.
Don't you want to help me?
No, not really.
So, where's the sugar?
Ah, the sugar.
Great! Let's make a pie.
That's what I get for not listening.
You smell the apples and cinnamon? Okay, it's time to bake a pie. First, preheat the oven to 425.
I don't think we should be using the oven by ourselves. We should always ask a parent to help.
I'm not sure where they are right now. We're on our own, Willie. First, preheat the oven to 425 degrees. Then, put the apples into the pie tin. Now, put it in the oven and bake it for 40 minutes.
Yes, Willie is very cautious.
Our pie is ready.
How much have you seen of this, Flawless?
Can't wait to eat it. Willie, let's have some pie.
I love how the tape just falls out. Oh, wow, okay. Lots of stuff on the board, huh? Ooh, symbols. Someone's into some kinky stuff. Oh, there's the oven. It moved. I gotta make my own pie, huh? Do I just stick all of it in there? I'm hearing creaking sounds and things moving. Mixed fruit pie. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess you can't. What the? Did I just see something fall? Or was that shadow? I think that was shadow. Oh, wait. 425. no, 475, no. All the way around. There. He said 40 minutes. Do I need to put my pie in there? There's no crust. Nothing. I guess it didn't like my pie. Oh, no, come on. Look at that. It's even got a hole in the bottom of the pan. It's so rusted through. Ah! Alright, I guess we're just doing that on the floor. Alright, so it's just an apple pie, so I guess we'll just put the apple in it. Oh! And another tape. Interesting. Oh, so if I chose, what if I had said I wanted pecan pie? They wouldn't let me do that, would they? There'd be no pecans here. It'd have to be fruit of sorts.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
What do you like best about your neighborhood?
You have 2 scars on your leg, Riley.
That's great. I like that there
Is
are
that from
so
your cousin?
many friends in my neighborhood. Today, I want to send something special
Her
to
voice is
my
getting
friend. First,
Oh, look at
I
that
need
little
to go
black
to the
shadow on
store
the
to
sidewalk
buy them a card. Do you know where the store is? Good job! Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend helped me when I was sad. What kind of card should I send them?
Birthday card?
It's not their birthday.
No? What about this one?
Great! I found the perfect card. Time for the next errand.
I guess the other one would be a get well card.
When friends do nice things, it's important to thank them. I want to get my friend a special treat.
Can I have a special treat?
I want to get my friend
Yeah,
a special
happy birthday.
treat. Where can I buy a treat for my friend?
What, the last one?
Wow, your friends must love your treats from the post office.
You know it.
Good
I get them
job.
boxes all the
Let's go
time.
Get that treat.
Everything smells so good.
I want to buy my friend some cookies. Can you show me where the cookies are? Those look so tasty.
That makes sense,
We
Matt,
just
especially
have
when the
one
letters
more
were kind of
stop
called out
in
on
the
each one, right?
neighborhood. The package is ready for my friend. They live pretty far from me, so we need to mail it.
Wow, it's getting late. Most of the stores are closed. We
I didn't
probably
realize
can't
there was
send
like a
that
shadow
now.
figure
I
underneath
have to send this to my friend.
around each
It's
of those
time
shops
to
too
go
on the
to
sidewalk.
post office. Let's send this package to my friend. Their name is... Wait, I don't remember. Can you help me?
We can come back tomorrow. You don't have to send that now.
No, I have to send this to my friend. Help me. Who does the package need to go to?
Is that what you're thinking? No? Oh, any name, any 4-letter name? Okay, I just put a name. No. How did she even say the name?
Great work! Now we can send this to my friend. I hope she likes the cookies.
In your neighborhood. So, man, she never say a name, right? I don't call her by any name. I got you, man. Stay. Okay, yeah, so each video is going to have something to do with these things. Alright, let's see if we look out for the next set of clues.
Oh, too.
Oh man, give me a little time to, you know, try and figure it out first. If I run into a problem, you know.
Oh no! Wooly had an accident!
Oh no, poor
An
Bully.
accident is when something bad happens, but it's not anybody's fault. Accidents can happen in your house, at school, at the playground. You can get hurt almost everywhere. At 3:45 this afternoon,
There's the
we were
time.
playing and Wooly tripped and fell.
I didn't try.
Where on Wooly does it look like he got hurt?
Leg? Knee?
That's right! Willie hurt his knee.
Oh.
Who can help when you are hurting?
Amanda did it. Yeah, you know she did. Who can help when you're hurting? Whoops. Hey, the
Let's
dog.
take Wooly to the hospital to see a doctor. Which room should we go into to find the right
Say it
doctor
isn't
to
so,
help
Riley.
Wooly? Come on, let's get Wooly fixed up.
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor going
The doctor isn't here right now. Let's see how we can help
Shut up,
Wooly.
Amanda.
Which
Yeah,
tool can we use
I
to
isn't
check Wooly's
Amanda's fault.
injury?
We know this, right,
The heart
Riley?
monitor, the X-ray
Obviously, I
machine,
think you've seen this
or
before.
the scale.
Wait, they said the X-ray or the scale?
That's right. Now we can look at Wooly's bones.
Oh, what did Amanda do? Well, we know what Amanda did, I mean. 2001, wow. Okay, each clock, everything's gonna present itself in front of me here, isn't it? Pretty sure it was 3:45. I wonder if the time in that changes. Now that would be unique for like replayability. Yeah, she did hurt Wooly. And he was trying to warn. Okay. Oh, spun around but quick there. Do all the clocks maybe set to that? Let's find out. Oh, that one says 3:45 already. This one doesn't have... No, that doesn't even have a hour hand on it. Hey, the safe changed. It's not even safe anymore. That one says 3:45 too. Oops. Oh no. So... Does that be PM or AM, I guess? What does it matter? Why is that going cycle on me? I threw the tape here, right? I don't think anything changed with that. Anybody have mushrooms growing in their attic? I didn't expect that there. Alright, let's set this one to 45 and see what happens. Nothing, right? That one's set to 3:45. Okay, nope. That really doesn't matter. Oh, it's jumping by 10 hours. That's my problem. I just want to go by 3 p.m. No? Still not a go, huh? Didn't fall down here, right? Nah, I wouldn't imagine that's got anything to do with this. I would have figured I would get a new VHS if I got it right, but maybe I don't. Maybe I just gotta put the same one back in. Obviously it's reacting to the time, but I don't see any changes. Oh, yep. All right.
It's you. Whatever you do, don't.
Oh no! Wooly had an accident! An accident is when something bad happens, but it's not anybody's fault. Accidents can happen in your house, at school, at the playground.
Wooly's become your favorite character,
You can
Riley.
get hurt almost everywhere.
Trying to say it, yeah.
At
Wooly's a sweet little sheep.
afternoon, we were playing and Wooly tripped and fell.
I didn't
Where on Wooly does it look like he got hurt?
I thought we just did this.
That's right! Wooly
I said
hurt
345
his
again,
knee.
right?
Who can help when you are hurting? Let's take Wooly to the hospital to see a doctor. Which room should we go into to find the right doctor to help Wooly? Come on!
Wait, that
let's
says
get
something
Wooly
else though. That
fixed
says
up.
620
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor
and
going?
2250.
Doctor isn't here right now.
Ah, okay.
Let's see how we can help Wooly. Which tool can we use to check Wooly's injury?
There were multiple
The
times
heart
here.
monitor,
Got
the
it.
X-ray machine, or the scale?
Yeah, she's giving me that shit for sure.
Now we can look at Wooly's
It gets worse.
bones.
2250, 620. Okay. And that was the clock on the wall and the digital clock. Okay. Screw it. Whoa, wait. Okay. That's that fast moving around of the clock here. Alright, so 22 is military time, right? That's right. 2250, I think is what it said. Yeah, okay. And then 620. It'd be awesome if you like hold that down. It's now 5:15. It changed itself. They all stopped acting crazy. No new tape. $5:15. I don't think this has anything to do with it. Nope, didn't do anything. Okay. Well, we have progressed. We figured out that there's the 3 clocks in the video. Something else I'm missing from the video. Alright, Matt. We'll be here.
It's you. Whatever you do, don't.
Now we're back to that. Alright.
Oh no!
I think the video
Wooly
didn't
had
change,
an
did it?
accident. An accident is when something bad happens, but it's not anybody's fault.
Maybe I'm missing here in the
Accidents
video.
can happen in your house, at school, at the playground. You can get hurt almost everywhere. At 3:45 this afternoon, we were... That's right! Wooly hurt... Let's take Wooly to the hospital to see...
620. No, we did do that.
Come on! Let's get...
1050. Yep.
That's right!
Whoa, this changed, didn't it? Tick tock, tick tock. Catching up with Sam. Sam Colton was expecting to be a father. There. Whoop. Ah! Okay. 5:15. It was a clock on a clock on a clock. Safe 826. Right, now that's the safe. Which the safe isn't even available yet. Alright.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Thanks for dropping that there for us,
Such
I
a
don't forget.
nice day for a picnic. What's your favorite food to eat at a picnic? Oh, I don't like that at all.
I didn't tell you anything.
Amanda, what's that smell? I've never smelled anything like that.
I don't know, Wooly. You're right. It's a bad smell. What do you think is making that bad smell?
This?
You! You're right! This sandwich is stinky because it's rotting. This tree stump is rotting too. Do you know why? Things rot when they are not alive anymore. Do you know what the opposite of alive is?
Opposite of alive. Opposite of alive. Riz.
Look at the tree stump. If it's not alive, what is it?
Dead.
That's right. The tree stump is dead.
A strange
Dead
game,
is
seriously.
the opposite of alive. Good job! Plants can die if they don't get enough light or water, or if they get a disease.
Let's go back to our nice picnic.
Animals can die in different ways too. Look at poor Mr. Fox. He is dead and rotting. What do you think killed him? The gun, the knife, or the poisonous berries on this bush?
You did it.
I don't think that was it. No, it wasn't that. Look at his funny tongue. He's silly. What killed him? Wouldn't it be nice if he could tell us? Mr. Fox, what made you die?
I only have 3 options here. Other than maybe you. We have the berries. We have the gun. We have the knife. And I chose each one of those.
It was the ugly old bear trap. Mr. Fox didn't even
You didn't
know
give me
what
that as an
got
option.
him until it was too late.
Amanda, this has gone too far. I don't
Hey,
like
Flawless. Bear Traps. It's like
so
a
many
DVD,
things
isn't it?
today. A rotting sandwich, a rotting tree stump, and silly old rotting Mr. Fox.
Oi, Riley. The ads.
Myself,
Oh, they're every 24 minutes. Right?
it feels far away.
Amanda, nothing is rotten here.
What do you think? You think that everything rots?
Of course not, Amanda.
I'm not asking you. Answer my question.
You don't have to answer that.
Yes.
That's what I was afraid of.
Everything brought away? Yes, everything brought away. Did we already reach the end? Because of my poor choices? Yeah. Alright, everybody. I have to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Won't be more than maybe a moment. Alright, we're back, everybody. And yeah, Riley, that wasn't much of a jump scare, though. That was more kind of like, here we come. Ready or not, be prepared. Let's see. Hey, man. Glad to have you back. So, wait. Did it start over? It didn't start over, did it? Oh, that's a jump scare. It did start over. Damn. I thought it said continue. I thought we were going to continue from like a previous part. Gone.
That sounds delicious. Today we're going to make an apple pie.
Okay, I wondered if it would
First,
matter.
we need to cut the apples.
Because honestly, pecan pie is my
Do you
favorite.
know what we can
The
use
claw makes
to
a great
cut
pecan
the
pie.
apples? Good job. We can use a straw.
A spoon? Should I put a spoon there next time? Where's the sugar?
Great. Let's make a pie. Can you...
We're just kind of speeding that up. 4:25 for 40 minutes, right? All right. Oh, jeez. I keep like throwing myself clear over there. Nope. Oh, guess it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, I thought about putting Amanda in there, but yeah, that makes sense. Something else other than what I said. I said yes. They didn't like my
Hi,
answer.
friends. I'm Amanda.
And
Good job. Let's...
Yeah. Oh, I want to try this one.
Do
Hold on.
you think that's what they need? It's not their birthday.
Alright, I was curious what they
I
wanted.
found the perfect...
Bakery?
Good job.
Cookies?
Those look so tasty.
Wait, but what if
We
she had
just
said
have
cake this
one more
time?
stop.
I was curious. See, this is also telling me that they don't do, it doesn't, it's not like random choices, right? Instead, like the story doesn't change, although that'd be very unique, I think. Then you actually have to watch the videos, not just fast forward like this.
Great work. Now we can send...
Yeah, like, Riley pointed out, I was a bit lost there for a second. I typed in the wrong answer, and you know who came and got me. I was like, not much of a jump scare. I would have expected for a jump scare, she would just like appeared there instead of like, okay, she's coming out. I can't do anything. You know, more like a here we come to get you. I don't know if you noticed it, Matt. Right before you had to pop out, you're telling me to watch the time, and of course,
That's right. Willie hurt his knee.
I saw the clock.
Who can help when you are hurting?
Whoa,
I don't
Doctio?
think they can help.
Nope, they can't. There's no such thing as a Doctio.
Let's take Willie to the hospital to see a doctor. Which room
So
should
I
we
didn't
go
like. I had to watch it a
into?
second time. Realize there
Find
was
the right
other
doctor
clocks,
to help
4
Willie.
other clocks in there. So was it 3:45, 6:20, and then
Come on, let's get...
10:50.
That's right.
Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. I wonder if I could jump ahead to the time on that one, or if it would recognize it and tell me, no, you can't do this. It's funny they do a military time in the video, so you have to know what they're talking about. You have to know it's PM. Do-do-do-do. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day and that you're all feeling blessed and loved today. That you get out and do something fun with your family at some point or with friends. Have good times, good laughs. I assume that's the safe they're talking about, but of course safe isn't there right now. I know it's not the lock there. And this is where we died.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
It's such a nice day.
Bad smell.
You're right.
Everything rots. Wait, what did they ask here? Opposite of alive.
Look at
Whoops.
the tree stump.
That was not what I meant
If
to type.
it's not alive,
Dita.
what is it?
Dead. Oh, come on. Dead.
That's right. The tree stump is dead. Dead is the opposite of alive. Good job.
That's an Amanda sticker. I think that might be a Woolly sticker.
Enough light or water, or if they get a disease.
Let's go back to our nice picnic.
Animals can die in different ways too. Look at poor Mr. Fox. He is dead and rotting. What do you think killed him? The gun, the knife, or the poisonous berries on this bush? I don't think that was it. No, it wasn't that. Look at his funny tongue. He's silly. What killed him?
Oh, it's not any of the other
Wouldn't
stuff.
it be nice if he could tell us? Mr. Fox, what made you die? It was the ugly old bear trap. Mr. Fox didn't even know what got him until it was too late.
Amanda, this has gone too far. I don't like this.
We saw so many things today! A rotting sandwich, a rotting tree stump, and silly old rotting Mr. Fox. Sometimes I feel myself rotting. But it feels far away.
Amanda, nothing is rotten here.
What do you think? Do you think that everything rots?
Of course not, Amanda.
I'm not asking you. Answer my question.
You don't have to answer that.
I did type yes. I did that a minute ago. And then I died. So. No what? Right, they asked me to say Woolly next time.
Why won't you answer my question?
See? Everything is fine here. It's all fine.
Yeah, we tried yes, and that was a bad idea. It came for me. No, not again. So what, both answers I get the same shit? So yes and no, both get me the same thing. Has to be a better answer, right? Wait a minute. I wonder. What is that? Pause button. Interesting. Red, orange, blue, beige, potato, lilac, yellow, purple, pale, pink. What? I think that was like my issue. Is you're gonna keep dying until you do this. Oops, don't throw that. Something missing a button. There we go. Where does this go to? Red, orange, blue. Oh, wait, is it that? Oh, those are different buttons. They're not the same. I don't think I go in that order. I think I have to find a code elsewhere, don't I? When they say preheat oven, heat oven. There's a secret peach for the pie. Oh. Ah, there's a flower with that on it. The symbol, the pink symbol. Ooh, mushroom. Okay. Let's see here. Now I got the pause button, right?
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today we're going to make an apple pie.
My favorite is peach pie.
What's your favorite kind of pie?
Oh, I already told you pecan.
That sounds delicious.
So, I get the feeling like this game, you replay it through.
First, we need to cut the apples. Do you know what we can use to cut the apples?
You're eating a corn dog? Corn dogs are good.
Good job. We can use a sharp knife.
Pause. Ah!
I don't think
It
we're
was
supposed
right there,
to do
wasn't
that
it?
by
You
ourselves.
really gotta pay attention to what's on the screen here.
It's always good to be brave when you're by yourself. Look, I'm a pirate.
Matt keeps telling me to put in a spoon. Sorry, bud. I
That
forgot that you
doesn't
mentioned that
seem
before.
safe.
Okay, Willie, let's cut the apple. That was hard. We have almost everything we need to
Funny
make
is
our
I've actually
pie.
been wearing my
We
heart
just
rate
need
monitor
some
even though we haven't had it
sugar.
on.
Do you know where we keep the sugar? Is it in the pantry, the refrigerator, or the sink?
Did she say preheat the oven? No, not yet. Pie?
Great! Let's make a pie. Can
She
you
did, didn't she?
smell the apples and cinnamon? Okay, it's time to bake a pie. First, preheat the oven to 400.
Okay. No, I fast forward last time.
I don't think we should be using the oven by ourselves. We should always ask a parent to help.
I'm not sure where they are right now. We're on our own, Willie. First, preheat the oven to 425 degrees. Then, put the apples into the pie tin. Now, put it in the oven and bake it for 40 minutes.
No pie tin. You said pause it now. I mean, I've already said it, right? Max? So not 425? Set it to max? It's like, was it, maxing? Looks maxing?
Our pie is ready! I can't wait to eat it! Willie, let's
Did
have
you just throw
some
me
pie.
off, man? It's off. Do I need to rewatch that? Oh, the other YouTuber is alive. Yeah, well, I mean, we all go live all the time. All right, let me do it again. In goes the video. So we're gonna skip ahead here a little bit.
That sounds
Bye, Riley. Much love to you.
good job.
We'll see you again soon,
Use
I'm
a
sure.
sharp knife.
Thank you for stopping in, by the way.
I don't think we're supposed to do that by ourselves.
It's always good to be brave when you're by yourself. Look, I'm a pirate. Ha
That doesn't seem safe.
Okay, Willie.
So, man, you're saying I should have paused it when they showed the
That was
oven
hard.
on the fridge?
We have almost everything we need to make our pie. We just need some sugar.
Okay.
Wait, what?
We gotta start over then. Because that was right before that. I remember seeing that, not thinking that I needed to pause it right there. So, okay. Well, now at least we know the mechanic. For the future, I can make sure to take a...
Today we're going to make an apple pie.
My favorite is peach
Pay
pie.
attention to the video and we'll get it.
What?
Go ahead though, a little bit.
That sounds delicious. Today we're going
Maybe
to
it was
make
right
an
before the
apple
words
pie.
there, but we'll see.
First, we need to cut the apples. Do you know what we can use to cut the apples?
Uh-oh, I may have skipped it.
Good job.
Nope, there it is. Ah! The oven moved on its own. And then that shows max, right? Oh, 425? Alright. It was showing a huge flame coming out. So when you said max earlier, I thought, well, max is what I gotta do. Oh. Huh. Meat pie. 200 grams potato, 200 grams mushroom, 350 grams of meat. Preheat the oven to 525 in a pie tin. Mix meat, potato, and mushroom. Bake for 50 minutes and enjoy. I know where I can get mushroom. Meat, potato. I know the mushroom's over here. Come here, mushroom. Potato. Wait. Oh, that? Oh, look at that. They've got all those symbols on them. That's what those symbols match up to. I wonder if I have to stick them on a certain color in here. Like that one said pink earlier. But it didn't say cheese. Does it? Potato, mushroom, meat. Unless the cheese acts like the meat. Nope. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, no. Can I not get the cheese back? Oh, no. That is horrible design flaw. Once it's placed in the tin, nothing I can do with it. I don't think we can go over here and put it in there now. That's game-breaking design flaw. Well, screw it. Can't get the meat. Oh, it spits it out in chunks. Still, come on now. You should just be able to take it right back out. Personal opinion. And where will I find a potato? Poor mouse. Alright. think it comes from one of those plants, right? Maybe if I... These are all different colors. Maybe one of these will grow it? Yeah, that's what the... Okay. Gotta stick it where the water is, I assume. Beige. Would that be a potato? I don't think it'd be the flower that was already there. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it says potato right on it. Thank you, man. I just wasn't looking at the words. Which one was this? That's not it. Oh, nope. Nope. There. What the hell? Hey, you said. Do I need to like grow this a little more? Not quite fully grown yet. I wouldn't finish it at all? You don't think so? Wow. Such little faith in me, man. I got through Poppy playtime, thank you. I got the plant, but I didn't like it. I can't, like, separate it. It won't let me take them apart. Let's see here. Mushroom bay. Oh, 50 minutes. Got the time. Alright, here we go. New tape.
Hi there, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Willie. Amanda, maybe some of our friends can come
It's getting a little more creepy now, Mosh.
That's great.
We've been cooking.
I like that there are so many friends in my neighborhood.
Did you take a break there for a little bit?
I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go to the store to buy them a card. Do you know where the store is?
A new card?
Good job. Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card.
Yeah, no, I get it, Mosh.
Something bad happened.
Oh, I gotta pay attention though,
What
'cause,
kind
like,
of card should I send them?
weird things. Do I need to know these notes up here?
That's not the right card.
I said something bad happened.
I don't think we want this.
I think Amanda is confused.
Yeah, I did clip birthday card. She said that's not the right card. But she had, like, clipped in saying...
Here's a secret. It's my birthday. Maybe we can help her out. Go ahead and pick a card, friend.
Are you sure that's right?
It looks like it. I bet your friend is really going to love this card.
My friend is... My friend... My friend is having a birthday! I want to get my friend a special treat. Where can I buy a treat for my friend? Oh, I know. Let's get them some nice candy. Do you know where the candy store is?
Yeah. This is the candy store, right, everybody? One with the big candy thing on top.
Great! Why did you do that?
I didn't do that.
Now I can't find the candy store.
You did that.
I don't know where to go.
I'll be back later again. I will take Nova out as well. All right, Mosh. We'll see you in a little bit. Much love to you. We appreciate you being here.
Don't do that! I don't want to go there.
I don't have a choice. What else am I supposed to do?
Don't want to go in there!
What if I just pause you? I don't think we have a choice, right? She needs to go in there. All right.
No! Why is this happening? No! Why can't I stop it?
This isn't the candy store.
There is nothing here that I want.
Maybe you can take
Dancing
us
meat.
someplace else?
I know,
I want
right?
to get my
Right,
friend a
Flawless?
special treat.
Pissing her
I
off
want
for
to get
sure.
my friend a special treat. Let me out of here!
Oh, Amanda. That's a nice birthday card. Do you want to give it to your friend now?
Will you address the card? Who should I send this to?
Dangling like cold cuts, yeah. Oops. Willie's his friend.
Oh, Wooly, it's your birthday!
Here's some meat. Ooh. What's this say? Where we went, where we tried to, you took me. Meat? For a second, I did think she was coming up through there. I don't think that's the sound effect for her, but it did make me stop and pause. Where we went. Where we tried to. Where you took me. Went. Where we tried to. Where you took me. Ha! Went. Where we tried to. Where you took me. Guts. What the fuck? That's it? Lock. Oh, the lock is guts. That's the red lock. I've only seen the green one over here on this door here. It's a red lock. Yeah, I figured it's the code one. Like I saw the lock. It reminded me of that lock over there. I just don't remember seeing that lock. Oh, where has my... It's the lock on. That isn't it. You're saying the cupboard? Like this cupboard. But we already were here, right? And that's not it. It's green. What cupboard? Mini chest. Mini chest, mini chest. Ooh, I can walk back here. Hey, is that the peach you're talking about? There's that peach. Should I have made a peach pie earlier? Maybe another time. Oh, this one here, this thing. Gotcha. Yeah, this has got words on it. Letters. Whoops, wrong way. Ooh, now we got scissors too. Okay, so before we watch this, that there. Yeah. Yeah, I went back and checked that page, right? So Riley, do you think Amai is a good name for my sister? She's coming soon. Oh, wow. Sounds like a good name. Hey, where'd the doll go? The doll was there. My. I mean, that's gotta be nice having a little sister on the way. Are you excited, Riley? Where the f did the doll go? Oops, I didn't mean to toss those. Just continue. You think the doll ran away? Hit itself? Doesn't want its head cut off? Alright, I'll throw the scissors up there for now. I know the doll will be back, right? Come on, grab it.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. Bah.
Wooly just made an animal sound. He said bah because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep? That's great.
Bah.
You sound just like Wooly.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
At a petting zoo. There are lots of animals here to pet and play with. It's fun to spend time with animals. They are very different from people. They look different and they don't talk
Alright,
like
Riley,
people.
so do I say it
Amanda.
Rennie?
I'm an animal.
Rennie?
Animals don't talk, silly. Look at these signs.
I appreciate
Let's make
that.
sounds like the animals on the signs. Are you ready? A goat says, meh, meh. A chicken
Oh,
says,
give me a second, man. Let me see if I figure it out first.
a
But
pig
I get it.
says, like, fun! Animals make funny sounds.
I'll ask if I'm right or
Do
wrong,
you
right?
have a family? Animals have families too. Let's go see one of the animal families. I want to see the chickens. Can you show me where the chickens are? Great! Let's go see those silly chickens.
What a
The
cute
claw calls them
fam-
yickens.
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken.
He can't control himself
and
anymore.
baby chickens, and I see a daddy chicken. Look at the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called?
A polygamist. He has more than one wife, right? Let's see here. A rooster, right? Rooster? Flawless, you have a duck.
The daddy is called a rooster. The mommy is a hen, and the babies are chicks. Some mommies eat their babies. Yum,
What?
yum. Okay, let's go see some more animal families.
Now, do you still want a chicken there,
Where should we
Flawless?
go next? I think it's time to visit
Look
the
at the red
sheep.
eyes. The barn is stoned.
Can you tell me where we can find the
And
sheep?
getting his feathers, just his tail, though. That's cute. We watched the movie Migration. Came out, I think, in 2020. Yeah, it is cannibalism. I think chickens eat about almost anything, right? Oh, crap. What did she say? Where's the what? I love chickens, especially the mean ones. Yeah. It's on Netflix now. Yep, it is. The sheep. All right, that's what I thought.
Okay, let's go. Look at the nice sheep family.
Where are
All
you?
the
There's
sheep
Wooly.
are right where they belong.
Blizzard warning. Wait, this is a recorded tape. There's no blizzard happening.
Hi, little kitten. Where is your family? It looks like this kitten is all by herself.
So, Riley,
How
was
do
I
you
correct?
think
Is it
she
Rennie?
feels?
Man, no. Lonely? Oh, is that how the kitty feels? Lonely.
You must
Whoops.
be so scared.
I typed in lonely, but that's too long of a word. Or do I need to spell it that way with no E?
There's nobody to love her.
Hey, Tech, how you doing? We're trying to figure out Amanda the Adventurer. It's a weird game. I mean, it's cool. It's like playing, like Mosh said, Dora the Explorer, but... You don't know, man? Oh, no, now we're lost. And I really wasn't paying attention to what she was saying. Oh, okay. I wish there was a rewind button. I'm gonna pause. Can we pause? What is she asking me here? Oh. Oops. Oh. No matter what I typed in. It typed it in for me. It took control. I thought mouse, but it's alone. Will I help the lonely kitten? Yes. No, I shouldn't have helped it. Oops. I'm confused. What next? I know it said blizzard warning, right? That should probably be that one there. That looks like tornado. That looks like thunderstorm. Yes and yes, no. Keeps landing on thunderstorm warning. Oh, I wonder. This feels kind of stupid, but we're going to do this again. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need to pause it when the warnings show up and then go do that thing.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And
I see you back on the Armada. Ooh.
Wooly just made an animal
Saw the
sound.
announcement
He said
earlier.
"Bah," because
We
he
open
is a
again?
sheep. Can you make
Yeah,
a
Tech, let
sound
me go
like
check
a
it out.
sheep? That's great. You sound just like Wooly.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
Thunderstorm warning, stop, pause. That might have been too late. Although it's gonna default to that, I think.
The thunderstorm goes.
Huh. But yeah, Tech. Yeah, let me go. Alright, everybody, give me 1 second here. I want to check the local Armada here and see what we got for time zones. How you been, Tech? You been doing good? I know you've probably been a very busy man. Not only running a Discord server, but running your stream and everything else. It's got to be hard. I know you're not the only one doing it. You got other people. You've been building up a staff and everything. It's pretty cool what's going on, you know? Ooh, what's the updated times available? Oh, here we go. Sorry about you. Just 1 second while I figure out this real fast. Put in my request. Tech caught me. Thank you, Tech, because the last couple times I missed it just because I was busy streaming and didn't see the announcements, man. So, awesome. I really appreciate you popping in to, like, you know, give me a heads up. I saw it this morning, too, like 5 hours and we're going to start doing it. But, you know, 5 hours and I get involved. I lose track. Oh. I think we'll pull that same one again if it's available. Oh, looks like it's already been marked as not available, so I'll try for Saturday. It's so quiet in there. Okay, that's why, because someone put 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And then Saturday 9 p.m. So yeah, I put in a request, man. I noticed the new ranking there with the level listed next to the name. That's pretty freaking awesome. And I thought it was a higher level. I'm guessing, out of curiosity, since you're here, Tech, I got a quick question for you, man. When I saw that my level was lower, I know that I had been more active, and then, of course, for the last couple weeks, I've been a bit quiet in there. What, like, I guess I'm guessing that you may have done an update, right? Because it seems like if you're quiet over time, does, like, the experience and the level start to drop again, or did we adjust experience and levels again? I had a feeling that when it showed a lower level that it assumed over time your experience starts to just go down and you have to keep being active to keep it going up. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just, you know, maybe adjusted how much experience for each levels again or something. I don't know. Do not help kitten this time. Type no. Do not help kitten. Yeah, okay. Okay, man, okay. Let's see here. Riley. Oh.
There are lots of
And then she
animals
smiled.
here.
That's what I'm
Head
after. The
and
smile in
play
her eyes, the
It's
sound of her
fun to
laughter.
spend time
Don't know
with
why I'm
animals.
singing.
They are very different
I
from
think
people.
the
They
smile in
look
Amanda's
different,
eyes would be
and
nice to
they
see.
don't talk like people.
Amanda, I'm an animal, and I...
Animals don't talk, silly. Look at these signs. Let's make sounds like the animals on the signs. Are you ready?
You said the kitten was
goat
barking like a
says,
dog, Riley?
Meh, meh. A chicken says. A pig says.
Speed run. Chicken.
Great! Let's go see the silly chicken.
What a cute
Having a family is nice.
I don't know if I speed run it, if I speed it up, if it's gonna bypass the weather alert. I know another weather alert's on its way.
Look at the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called?
Oops. I can't spell.
The daddy is called a rooster.
Fat finger on the keyboard, everybody.
Mommy is a hen, and the babies are chicks. Some mommies eat their babies. Yum, yum. Okay,
That did
let's
catch me
go
off guard
see
when it
some
happened a
more
minute ago.
animal families. Where should we go next?
He's taking
I
deep
think
breaths
it's
and he's got
time to
bloodshot
visit
eyes. You
the
know
sheep.
this barn is high.
Can you
Full of
tell
pop.
me where we can find the sheep? Okay, let's go! Look at the nice sheep family. All the sheep are
Another
right
example
where
of
they
cannibalism.
belong.
There it is. Like, where's the next one? Nope. No. Okay. Did it I don't get that. It's a blizzard warning. Don't move around your environment. Stay calm. Don't move around your environment. Really? That would be the blizzard. I wonder if if there was a tornado warning and I accidentally bypassed that when I did that speed up. Shit. Okay. I guess I missed another warning. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed it.
Hi, little kitten. Where is your family?
Riley, mom's in the animal kingdom. Some do.
How do you think she feels? This kitten is alone. There is no one to help
I'm gonna
her.
say yes, just because I don't want it to trip and do something. I want to be able to do the weather alert. What'd she say?
Will you please help the lonely kitten?
I don't think you get a choice. I think it has to. It does have 3 letters. I'll type no, but I want to make sure I get those alerts. Amanda's like, fine, go do it. Don't do what I say. I do want the alerts, though.
Hi,
Unfortunately,
friends.
that means we have to
I'm
listen to this
Amanda.
again.
And I'm Wooly. Bye.
Wooly just made an animal sound. He said bah because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep? That's great! You sound just like Wooly.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
Okay. Thunderstorm. Nope. Come on, turn around. First warning. What? Was it? It was like last time when I paused, it was right on the screen right after it, wasn't it? I wonder if that's the issue. Alright. Kind of caught it at the... Right there is where I caught it. Huh. Weird. It's like I got it, so now it's stuck on it. Needs to be that one. Maybe that's the issue. We got the one already. This is interesting.
At a petting
I mean,
zoo.
game mechanics,
There
I don't
are
know.
lots of animals
As
here
I
to
said, I've
pet
seen
and
some of
play
this.
with.
Some
It's
people
fun to
play
spend
parts of it,
time
so I
with
know
animals.
some of
They
like
are
the
very
history behind it. Like I know about Wooly. You know, I know about him and his relationship with Amanda and some of the story there.
Different from people. They look different and they
But I
don't
never, I
talk
didn't watch
like
somebody play
people.
like all the puzzles or anything, so I
Amanda,
definitely don't know all the
I'm an
puzzles.
animal, and I...
Animals don't talk, silly. Look at these signs. Let's make sounds like the animals on the signs.
All right, make sounds
Are
again. Go
you
ahead.
ready? A
Yeah.
goat says, meh, meh. A chicken says, a pig says, like.
I don't know if that's where I should put it.
Animals make funny sounds. Do you have a family? Animals have families too. Let's go see one of the animal families. I want to see the chickens. Can you show me where the chickens are?
Are you saying I should have paused it with that squeal as if it was a thunderstorm there, man? Because yeah, we didn't see it anywhere after the chickens,
Let's
did
go
we?
see those silly chickens.
What a cute fib.
Oh, okay.
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken and baby chickens, and I see a daddy chicken. Look at the chicken.
What if I don't say
Do
rooster?
you know what the daddy is called? The daddy is called a
I think if you keep putting in the wrong answer, eventually it'll like force you to put in the right answer, right? It doesn't matter. You can type in anything, and eventually it just types in the word for you. Keep guessing wrong.
Yum yum.
At least that's what happened a moment ago.
Okay, let's go see some more animal families. Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit.
Where is like when are we gonna? I hear the thunderstorm. I hear the thunderstorm. We don't hear this, and that's not happening. We don't have a tornado going. I haven't had a tornado warning yet. What am I missing? Well, if we don't get it this time, I'm gonna type in no and
Can
just
you
keep moving
tell
on.
me where we can find the sheep?
What if I click one of the other ones?
Ew! I don't want to see those. They're scary. I don't want to go near.
There. Haha. Triggered another one. That's not tornado warning, it's a flood warning. So I'm wondering if I should have been clicking on the other. So when they said where the chickens were, I wonder if I should have been clicking on one of the other ones.
Okay, let's go. Look at the nice sheep family. All the sheep are right
I
where
think that's
they
what I was supposed to have
belong.
done. Like, before we went to go see the chickens, I should have clicked the other two. Like, this is the blizzard. It should have worked. But I feel like you have to trigger the tornado. You have snakes in your house, man. Like, pets, I assume, not, like, just roaming. Well, I mean, pets would be roaming, right? I used to have a boa constrictor when I was younger. The thing disappeared suddenly. Scared the crap out of me.
Hi, little kitten. Where is your family?
I will say this to anybody who might ever think about owning a snake. Don't have aquarium decorations in there for them. I used to have fish. I thought, okay, this was like a large, it wasn't a rock, but, you know, it was a decoration that looked like it was rocks and that it could rub up against to help get the skin off when it needed to when it was shedding. And I mistakenly didn't think about the fact that thing was hollow, so it would sink in the water, right, for fish. And I moved. The snake disappeared. I thought it like found its way in the apartment and disappeared into a vent or something. Just left it at that. Didn't say a word. Like, I want to say it was like 2 months, maybe upwards of 6 months later, I found the snake. We one night saw it out in the cage, but by the time we came back to try and handle it, it had already disappeared again. And we found it inside that aquarium decoration because it's hollow. It went up in there and it hung out in the inside rock up there. And it stayed there for, I don't know how long it had done that. Of course, it had not been fed. It had shedded several times and had like eye caps still on its eye. So I took it to a pet store to have them take care of it. And I said, no, how about you guys keep them? I don't want them disappearing again. And I went and got fish again. So.
This kitten is all by herself.
Long story there.
How do you think she feels? This kitten is alone. There is no one to help her. Will you help the lonely kitten? Will you please help the lonely kitten? Won't you help the lonely kitten? Won't you help the lonely kitten? Won't you help the lonely kitten?
A sheep head floating in the back. Oh. No, Amanda.
Won't you help the lonely kitten?
All right. You just had me end it, didn't you, man? Hey, look, the doll's back. You know, now I do this all over again, right? You wanted it to end. Are you tired of watching this? Alright, speed run through it since we know what we gotta do now, right? Restarting all over. I don't get that. Why does it continue if you have to start all over? It's not continue anything. Wait, I have to get... I have to do this. Nope, wrong direction. Alright, Matt, we'll see you back in a second. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess I didn't need that. Pause button's already there. Doesn't matter. She's asked what my favorite pie is.
That sounds delicious.
Skip ahead knife.
Good job.
There. Preheat. Alright, Riley, have fun playing Roblox. I wonder if I could put the peach in there. I guess I didn't think about putting that. Oh no, did it again. Spit it out. Alright, so 525. For 50 minutes, right? Alright, we need the cheese. Wasn't there another? Oh no, the mushrooms over on the other side. It's weird. It's plastic cheese. It's going to attract a rat. And then potatoes, crescent moon, I believe. Nope. 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 There it is. I should call it Riley again. Rennie? Rennie? Alright.
Hi there. I'm a man. Good job. That's not the right card. I don't think we want this.
I think Amanda...
Are you sure that's right?
Okay, candy shop.
Great! What? Why did you do that? Now I can't find the kid. Don't do that! I don't want to go there.
Yeah, well, try seeing a candy shop. You think I got a choice?
I said I don't want to go in there!
Hey, man. Back again?
No! Why is this happening?
Welcome back.
No! Why can't I stop it?
This isn't the candy store.
There is nothing here that I
Hype.
want.
Maybe...
Alright, so this is the last time we'll be playing this
Take
through
someplace
for
else.
today. We do have to get on to
want to
doing
get my
the
friend
game
a
development that I
special
want to start
treat.
working on. So this will be our last time
Want to
through
get
this.
my friend a special treat.
How about the meats in the back? No?
Let me out of here!
Oh, Amanda. That's a nice birthday card. Do you want
set
to
the
give
place
it to
on
your
fire.
friend now?
Will you address the card? Who should I send this to?
I don't think it's
Whoops.
their birthday.
Oh, Wooly, it's your birthday!
Is that doll still there? No, see, the doll's already gone. It returns, though. And where we tried, where he took me. Where we went, where we tried, where he took me. Where. Bobby. Bobby. Guts. Did that say 21 there? Or maybe it's this symbol over here? Yeah, yellow. Ah. I wonder if I should have used the pot to get the doll to come back out. I'll try that here in a second. Okay, so before we deal with that, alright, everybody, I gotta knock at the door real quick. I gotta check on what's going on. 1 second. Alright, man, if you're still there, it was nice having you here. I'm sorry you have to go, but we'll see you again soon. Take care. Got the code. Okay, got to go. Oh, I had to go. I had to go pee, but that isn't why I took a break. We had to knock at the door. I had to check on what was going on. The mama had to go use the restroom too. So, all right, where is it? That one? No. Was it the one that I? Maybe it's the one sitting on the ground over there already. Nope, not that one. Where it had to be mixed in with those, unless it disappeared with her. Yeah. Nope. 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 Oh, man. It's not that one either. Yeah, that's purple. Yellow is the one that we need. And I swear it was there before, so I'm gonna guess because the doll has disappeared that it too has disappeared. I don't want to continue, right? I mean, I want to get the doll on this. Alright, continue we shall. This is an interesting game.
Hi,
I
friends.
don't know.
I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
I said we'll play one last round. It
Wooly
hasn't been
just
as
made
exciting or as
animal
fun as I
sounds.
thought it would be.
He said
But
baa
maybe that's just me.
because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep?
It is unique in the way of
That's
like
great. You sound just
keeping
like
an eye on
Wooly.
things in the videos. You're looking for little clues and
Wow,
hints.
yeah. You sound just like me.
Okay, so we died. We may have to do this again. Need some alien? Yeah. No, I get that. Something fast, upbeat.
The thunderstorm
Maybe
goes.
some DVD in that. But we'll play some of that tomorrow, I think. Or maybe later. We'll save it. I do need to get to like starting on the video game design. So, for anybody who wants to know,
At a petting zoo.
our video
There
game
are
is going to be a
lots of
cross between a
animals there
survival
to pet
horror
and play
and
with.
an escape room.
It's fun to spend time with animals. They are very different
There
from
are several
people. They look different.
several
and they
core
don't
game
talk
mechanics
like
that I have to
people.
figure out. One, I found a
Amanda,
good set of videos
I'm an
for.
animal,
I
and
don't know if from those
Animals
videos
don't
I will
talk,
also be able to
silly.
create the other core mechanic
Look
that
at
needs to
these
happen,
signs.
but
Let's make sounds
We're gonna
like
try.
the animals on the signs.
it's all new to me.
Are you ready? A goat says, meh, meh. A chicken says,
She didn't start with the pig.
a pig says, blink. Fun! Animals make funny sounds. Do you have a family? Animals have families too. Let's go see one of
Eyeglasses
the
just aren't
animal
sitting the same they
families.
were a minute ago.
I want to see the chickens. Can you show me where the chickens are?
How about
That's
pigs?
not where they are.
How about here?
Don't you know what a chicken looks like?
There?
I want to go look at the chickens.
I want to trigger the freaking alert. That's what I want to do. Come on. Trigger that alert. Fine.
Great! Let's go see those silly chickens.
What a cute.
I mean, should that have not triggered the alert? Should I have done it with the pigs? I don't get this. Obviously something in relation to this. We got the first weather storm. That's the gotta be the blizzard, but what the is that all about?
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken and baby chickens, and I see...
What is that in the background? You see it? It looks like it has like a ear
Look
or
at
something.
the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called? No, that's not what they're called. Try.
There. Knew we'd find it. I was like, what do I gotta do to trigger this thing? Don't call it a rooster.
The tornado goes.
Last one. Blizzard.
Again. The daddy is called a rooster. The mommy is a hen, and the babies are chicks. Some mommies eat their babies. Yum, yum. Okay, let's go see some more animal families. Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell me where we can find the sheep?
Yep, because I'm not gonna trigger the other loop.
Okay, let's go! Look at the nice sheep family. All the sheep are right where they belong.
Bam. Give me the blizzard. What? It's not a blizzard. What the hell is it? Wait a minute. What is that? I guess it's all scratched out. I would have figured that's like a snowstorm, blizzard. But looking at this really closely, it looks like a moon there. And this looks like a bunch of waves. So that's gotta be like the flood warning, but does that mean I have to watch the video again to trigger the flood warning? And then what? Up there might be the blizzard. So the flood warning I think would have triggered when I did the animals. I didn't think I had to trigger that. Oh, that's so annoying.
Kitten is alone.
Alright. Now that we know what we're doing here. We'll call it chicken nuggets. Right, Flawless? Let's see here.
That's not where they are.
I'm just gonna do it to
Don't
piss
you
her off.
know
Now you
what
can
a
tell
chicken looks
it
like?
skipped the first warning. So I know that skipping ahead will skip
I
warnings.
want
That's
to
not
go
what we
look
want.
at the chickens. Great. Let's go
Okay,
see
psychopath Amanda.
The daddy is called a rooster. The mommy is a hen, and the babies are chicks.
Now the next one was with the signs.
Ew! I don't want to see those. They're scary. I don't want to go near.
There. The flood warning. So you had to trigger all the warnings. Oh! I just got... Wow, there was a spider too. I just got smacked with that. Okay, I can only pause.
Okay, let's go. This kitten is alone. There is no one to help her. Will you help the lonely kitten?
Yes, because I don't want to trigger a death event yet. That's creepy. Wait. Are we fading to black now? Or blue? This is my new tape, right? Everything rots? So didn't we watch that once before? Okay, table's clear. There's the doll! Where's my plant? My potted plant. Is there a potted plant? Where's my scissors? Alright, there's the scissors. But we need the yellow flower. And yet, I never did find the yellow... Oh, maybe cutting her head off gives me the yellow flower? What the fuck? Oh, we got batteries.
Hello, I am Blackbot. I think this is going to be fun.
Okay, Blabbot. Maybe we can now officially reach things on the table. Oh no.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
She's growing so much.
What's that smell?
What do you think is making that bad smell?
Right, Flawless? Milestones. I can't collect Amanda.
You're right. Do you know what the opposite of alive is?
Maybe.
Dead is the opposite of alive. Good job. When an animal dies, it rots
There's
too.
the fox.
It
it's
looks
a
like
kitten.
this kitten is in big
Is the same kitten
trouble.
before?
It might die before anyone can help it. Should we help the kitten?
Yes. Do not have a bowl of cereal unattended. Oh my gosh. Bath time. Whoa. Did we just actually... No. Well, I mean, we did get an achievement. Meet a fateful end. Alright, well, we will play this again more later. It's a weird game for sure. It's definitely different. We have our own game to start working on, though. So, what we will pull up at the moment, go back to the Spirit City here. My brother, okay, so one thing I was making a comment of earlier in the stream was my brother works in the game industry, right? And that's kind of one of the good things. He and I talked, and we had synced up our family Steam accounts, and he has, he gets keys for games, right? I mean, that's just part and parcel to working in the game industry. He gets a lot of keys, some pretty cool shit. Kagey's Twisted Bakery is one. I think that one would be fun to play. I thought about playing it earlier, but I was like, you know, I have Amanda the Adventurer. Let's check it out, because I'd seen some play of it. I thought it was more fun than that. I won't lie. I thought it was going to be more fun than that. It isn't bad. It's just, I don't know. It really didn't have me all that invested in it. But that's just me, I guess. So, we do get Cyberpunk, though. I actually thought about playing this at one point. I didn't buy it because, you know, it's full games, like $60 alone, you know. But since he has a key, I can be able to play this. I thought it'd be interesting to see how my computer handles it. That's more what I'm curious about, simply because a lot of people play this game saying that their computers just couldn't handle it on its highest settings, which I get. I don't think mine probably could handle it on its highest, but I think it'd be interesting to see how well can my computer handle Cyberpunk. So, 18 and up only Cyberpunk. I mean, I would imagine Twitch already knows it's mature and they would set it to mature. If not, I'll make sure to, you know, say so. So thanks for the heads up there, Flawless. But like, I mean, there's tons of stuff here that he has that would be a lot of fun to get to play. Stuff I've never seen before. And he's got a whole bunch of horror games too, and just pure fun-looking games as well. Dead Island is one he has. Is there nudity, Flawless? Guacamole? Guacamole! No, and my kid's scene, shaking my head, I shut it down so fast. Ah, there is nudity. Alright, who's up for game porn? I mean, if I'm gonna play that, I might as well just pick up some hentai, right? See, there's Saints Row. Like I said, he worked on a Saints Row game, so he's got access to all of them. If I wanted to play a Saints Row, marathon, just play through them. Savant. I guess he got Saints Row 2, then the 3rd, and Gat Out of Hell, and Saints Row 4, Re-elected, Inauguration Station. And then I have a version of Saints Row as well. That's neither one. It's none of those. Oh wait, I think it's in my Epic store. Which we gotta start up anyways. Things. So yes, there's things you can do that other games won't let you do. Adults think it's fun when we create our characters. Yeah. And I picked up this a while back. I'm not ashamed to say I picked up Honeycam Studio. So, yeah, definitely an 18 plus only stream. It's a game about running a cam studio. So you can only imagine what's probably being shown there. I just scrolled as fast as I could past most of the heavier shit. Anyway. Sarah Flawless says, I did one of them the other day, 11 FAO. I wanted to see what it was. Yeah. Growing up, that was probably like the one way, if you're a dad or mom or, family member of sorts, whoever had those kinds of games for you to like see stuff. And yeah, it was a privilege. We found it, my brother and I. My dad had a few games like that. We would try and hack into the system. There was one he had that we tried to hack into his account to get access to it. Of course, we fudged the computer up pretty bad. So my early experimentation trying to get into the back door through Windows and DOS. And instead I created a bunch of accounts and caused the computer to crash. My dad had to take it into somebody to have him recover the data and everything. I was like, sorry, Dad, but can we get access to that game? He had it pretty well locked down. He was smart about that. Okay, I need to change project location because I was trying to stick it somewhere I don't want it to go. Let's see here. Oh, what the hell? Can I not change this? Oh, okay, no, I have to... Okay, that's my problem. I'm trying to load from the... And that's not what we want to do. Hey, Finn, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Glad to have you here. Maybe I should update my stream here so that way we know what we're doing now and everybody else knows what we're doing. Let's see. We are switching modes. We were playing Amanda the Adventurer. I know it probably says that over on YouTube. I am multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now, just a heads up. But we're switching modes to, I am actually starting my first game ever for development. And so there's going to be a lot of me watching tutorials and going, oh. So it's a co-work stream. We've got Spirit City playing for music, some lo-fi beats. For people to come hang out. turned into a co-work stream anyways. Yeah, I see you said first viewer. Hi, do you see my comment? Do you hear me? If you're getting a delay over on YouTube and you just watched ads or something, be sure to refresh the browser. YouTube is different than Twitch. Twitch picks up wherever the current stream is. It doesn't pause. YouTube, on the other hand, when ads play, it will stop the stream and then you fall behind from wherever I'm at. So it may seem like there's a delay. You refresh the browser and then it puts you right back at where I'm at currently. I don't know why YouTube thinks that's a smart way of handling it. I guess they don't want you to miss a moment, but that is one downside to YouTube and their ads, unlike Twitch, you know, which I need to set up the membership site over there. I think maybe as a member, you can bypass ads and that. I'm not sure how the advertising that works with YouTube, if it's possible. Obviously, I've focused way more on my Twitch side of things. So, you know, if you don't like watching me over on YouTube, you're more welcome to pop over to Twitch if you enjoy Twitch as well. I gotta figure out the YouTube side though as well. I gotta get that, you know, at least set up so it's, more viewer friendly over there too. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Counting tags, you get 10 tags. At least over on Twitch. Alright. Got that updated. We've been looking for our assets as well. There's several assets we've been looking for. Not asses, assets. I looked to see if like I could take Unity assets and put it into the game. Apparently I can, kind of. Like, that was up in the air, it seems like, so. Now, I will say, for anybody who's popping in, obviously, I am a newbie. I'm a beginner, so I've been a coder, software developer for 12 years, but software development does not always go hand in hand with game development. So this is all going to be kind of, you know, new ground for me, as well as maybe anybody who's jumping in here as well. I had a bunch of tutorial videos I was looking at originally. All of them great videos, honestly, but the problem was that like one of them focused on environment. That's fine, except I needed something not solely focused on environment, because what I'm doing isn't necessarily environment specific. It is, I mean, it is environment specific, but it's not environment such as like a lush environment of like, you know, woodland creatures and things like that. I'm not shooting for that right now. My environment's very specific to a room. Like I said, this is going to be a survival horror escape room game, so got tabs open. I don't need to open anymore because most of the lives I had open earlier that I was kind of lurking in on, they've ended their day. So.
Yeah. Usually that I've noticed a lot of martial arts help you with.
All right. I think we're good to go now. Let's see our game projects. Tesseract. That is the name I'm giving the project. It's actually inspired by a movie that I love watching. So I think they went with third-person view. I'm gonna go first person. What I'm gonna have to figure out is all sorts of things, right? I have to figure out how to incorporate network play. I have to incorporate how to incorporate or how to export from, you know, because I'm gonna create for desktop, but then export it for mobile, you know, and all sorts of amazing things that we have to get around to doing. So. I think we can come back to this later. As far as I remember, it's something I can add later, so. Now, what I do need to pull up. I could pull up my tutorial. Y'all be learning with me at the moment. Eventually, I'll start teaching this myself and doing, you know, especially as I get through this part, this initial part, I will start actually teaching it myself. But right now, we have to even follow a tutorial. What I'm trying to do is build a procedural generated dungeon in essence. So I'm going to be kind of following along with this. I'll be speeding it up because there are spots here where he's trying to figure out what he's going to be doing. Hey, speaking of Dora the Explorer. Model preview. Secker draws. This guy, I think this is the same person. So I recognize that art, that silhouette there. Anyway.
When it spawns in the game, so we can see what's happening. Okay.
His project set up, and that's what I'm trying to get to. But we have to wait for the project to load. I'm surprised it's taking this long. There's shader packs. There's in fact, actually, I can probably get most of that. Not right now, but let's see, free pick. So I can look up textures here. I should be able to use these to help create textures if there's particularly a certain type of texture I'm looking for. We'll have to also create some texture maps in that in order to get the most benefit from it. What is this supposed to be? Diverse wall textures highlighting different patterns of weathered bricks. model. Hi, Matt. Welcome back again. We're just waiting for our project to get created in Unreal. Don't know what's going on here. There. Holy crap. Finally just suddenly jumped. Compiling shaders took a little bit. Alright. You back again? Yeah, I know you said ads, so we're actually gonna be working on our first game. I'm just kind of getting used to the controls at the moment. It's been a bit since I've messed around on Unreal, and we are really fairly new to this at the moment. So back in 2009, 2010, I was going to school for computer animation, and yeah, man, I'm gonna be making my own game. So this is just the beginning of me making my own game, essentially. At the moment, we're gonna be following a tutorial. So I mean, I'm gonna be playing a tutorial and kind of watching and following along with it, because it's gonna help me build one of the core mechanics, which is a procedural generation of a dungeon. Of course, I'm gonna have to tweak it along the way because I want it to do other things that he's gonna be doing that I don't want it to do. So. But we're making a survival horror / escape room style game. It's actually inspired by one of my favorite movies streams. At the moment, I'm setting it for desktop, but I do intend to, because I think with Unreal, I don't have to go to like Apple or to Android like Google and get licensing. I think I can build it in desktop, and then I think I can switch over to be exported to mobile as well, without having to go any extra steps for licensing, right? Whereas console, this was one of the big issues I had was, okay, do I go Unreal Engine or do I go Game Maker Studio? Because Game Maker Studio, you can build your game, and then after you're done building it, spend $80 for the month, and then start to export to console without having to go through the hoops and red tape that it takes to get the licensing for exporting to Nintendo and PlayStation and Xbox and all that. So I went Unreal Engine just because the skills I'm going to learn with this is the fact that it'll give me the ability to go apply for a job in a game studio, right? I have 12 years software engineer experience, but I don't have any experience with the Unreal Engine. So we're trying to fix that problem. My intention is, yes, to have it all on console, and that eventually it's going to be a slow process. I've got to first develop. What I'm going to do is I'm going to develop a base game that's going to probably be out on PC to begin with, and then look into, like an early access to Steam to gain interest, and then maybe run a Kickstarter after that to help with the additional things I want to do, such as, pursuing console, pursuing mobile, and addressing for the other part of it would be for and additional like traps and animations and things I'm going to create in there. So yeah, man, it will cost money. I'm going to try and keep it cheap, but we'll see. I haven't really decided on what monetarily wise, Yeah, it's got. Well, no wonder you keep popping it out. It's gotta be late, right? Did you have dinner? I assume you did. You wanted cake earlier. Nice. I'm just trying to focus on like where this YouTube video is, and you're trying to scare me. So what he did there.
Okay guys, so here we are in a completely
This
new
guy has
project.
a whole
the
series of
third-person
tutorials on
template.
procedural generation
And I will just work from there.
for dungeons. And what I liked about it was the fact that he did it in Unreal 5. He did it 3 months ago was the first part, and so over the last 3 months he's added additional parts to it. He was looking for something regarding procedural generation, couldn't find it, and that was what I was looking for. Yeah, absolutely. I'll make sure to let you know, man. I mean, obviously I'm gonna be streaming this, so as I go along, you know, you'll see the progress. I will be streaming this as part of a co-work stream. But he reanimation and gaming. He's an animator, and I believe, if I remember correctly, he's Dutch. I think it was on his Patreon. I saw it. No, it's probably his X account. Yeah, Denmark. Yeah, like I said earlier, I don't. Maybe it was during the ad. I didn't restate it, but it is going to be a survival horror / escape room. So it's not going to be your typical escape room with a bunch of puzzles to have to figure out, but you're going to have to figure out how to get out of, you know, the labyrinth of rooms in order to survive. But it is survival horror essentially. The concept is you've been stuck inside of a room, and the room leads to other rooms, traps without, you know, there'll be certain mechanics for triggering traps, so you can test if the room has a trap in it before you step in it, because if you step in it and there's a trap and you didn't figure it out, you're gonna die. So imagine a lot of rooms connected, and you have to find the one room that leads you out.
To begin with, I would like to look at something a little prettier to my eye, so I will delete everything over here except for the
I think so. I think it's a different take on
and
things
the
I haven't seen
post-process
before.
volume.
I mean, I've seen the movie.
Delete this.
Like I said, it's based on a movie that I've seen. I'm going to try and put my own twist on things, but it is, there are 4 movies out in the series. And if you're interested in checking out the movie, it's called Cube, but it's what's inspiring my game. So
Everything turns dark, go into the skylight, turn off real time.
okay, so let's see here. He was kind of setting up the scene for this. This is the procedural generation of the dungeon. And I just kind of missed part of what he said there.
Okay guys, so here we are in a completely new project, the third-person template, and I will just work from there. To begin with, I would like to look at something a little prettier to my eye, so I will delete everything over here except for the skylight and the post-process volume. Delete this, everything turns dark, go into the skylight, turn off real-time capture, set a specified cube map.
I haven't really thought about it yet, man. You know, that's something that I've been debating as to what I should charge for this game. It depends on how thoroughly involved I make it. You know, it won't be more than 20 US, but it could be less, right? And my thought is I'd keep it at 20, but it could be less than that. So let's see here, USD to let's see here. I assume you got it's the British pound sterling, right? Or are you using euro? I assume when you say UK pounds, the pound sterling. So if that just conversion high end, if I stick with $20 US, like I said, that looks like that would be the conversion rate. Yeah. Whoops, that went to both. That's all right. Yeah. Yeah, I just double checked. I did a USD to UK pound, and that comes up as the pound sterling. So that is that would be the highest I'm probably going to charge.
And then select something you like.
So you completely deleted it. I don't know if I necessarily need to delete it, per se. I know I won't need sky atmosphere, because you will never see the sky. I guess we won't need volumetric clouding. Maybe directional light, but that would be coming from outside of my cube. I guess we can drop that too. I'm sure there's an easy way to like pull back the cursor here a little bit, not a whole lot, just enough to.
Okay guys, so here we are in a completely new project, the third person template, and I will just work from there. To begin with, I would like to look at something a little.
Once I get the initial setup done, it'll be room setup, and that I'll be doing on my own without watching the tutorial for a little bit.
Pretty
I already know what
eyes,
I want to be doing.
Delete everything over here except for the skylight and the post-process volume. Delete this, everything turns dark, go into the skylight.
Light. I want this game to be listening on the mic for a lot of reasons. He's in light there, right? Yeah, light. Ah, that's my problem. It wasn't our details. Skylight, light, real-time capture.
Turn off real-time capture. Set a specified cube map. And then select something you like.
That's not bad. I like that. I'm gonna take off my glasses. I'm gonna need it for seeing color and everything anyways eventually.
Like this one maybe. Yeah, this looks better to me. We can turn up the brightness to whatever you like. Let's just keep it like this for now. You can play around with the light color if you, want something
so I don't want competing music going.
A little warmer.
Yeah, let's see here. Light color. That'll come in handy for later. There is a key aspect of the game that I make to this game where I want it so that the room color will be randomly chosen, and it'll be, you know, one room might be red inside, another room will be blue, another room will be yellow, green, purple, You know, the main 3 primary colors, and then there are, of course, mixtures, and then white. You know, kind of like this off gray, but those are the primary colors I'm going to use, and they're going to come through like lights on the walls and in the surrounding panels in the walls. So. I gotta figure out there's a way. I don't know why. I've yet to figure it out. But being able to like move myself around here. That's in and out. Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch just tutorial on the controls. We'll deal with that later.
Like this. Alright. Then I will need to delete all these things in here, except for the player start and the lighting stuff.
Essentially, he wants to get rid of everything. Can I just uncheck that? Okay. Okay, no, okay. That's different. That's not even listed there. Yeah, right. We've been waiting long enough. Is that what you're trying to say, Chill? He got tired of waiting. He said he's gonna do it himself. No. Carnival Hunt's a bit more intense than what I'm looking to do. But what I am intending to do is, so if you want an idea, if you're curious, obviously we are working through tutorials, so yeah, bear with me through that one. Being my first time doing Unreal Engine, we have to start with tutorials, but I used to be a software engineer for 12 years, right? So I figured I've been having trouble finding a job. Not many people are looking for my skill set because it's oversaturated. So I figured, well, why not learn a new skill set? Why not pick up Unreal Engine and brush off my C++ and get in here? And I don't know why all this extra stuff is in here, apparently. I think he intended to get rid of all of that, looks like. Yeah, okay. So I've had an idea for a while. It's a survival horror / escape room concept. And I do intend to do multiplayer at some point to start. It'll be just multiplayer on the map, but I kind of want to I have an idea to split it up as well for additional multiplayer aspect. That's all, like, you know, that's the big picture in the long run. But right now, my main concept is to get the procedurally generated dungeon, which will be multiple cube rooms. You will be randomly dropped into a cube room, and then you have to find your way to the cube that gets you out. The doorway out. There'll be traps throughout and different ways to approach those traps, even like sound-based traps and things like that. It's based off of a game that, or not game, a movie that I've watched. I really like watching. Has inspired me to do this. I'm not gonna make it exactly like the movie, of course, because there's just things to the movie that you have to just. I mean, it could be done, but as a single developer, not gonna happen. As an indie guy, so. But we have an idea, so we have a concept, and we're gonna run with it. And I've gotta work my ass off to get it done in probably like 30 days or so. So that is a, I'd say it's a big goal to try to achieve. I get the feeling we can get there though. So it left the world data layers, the world data, yeah, world partition minimap, good.
Goodbye. So now we just have the player start in there. Okay, for this procedural dungeon, we need two things. Well, first we need a new folder called procedural.
Okay, you know what? there's another video I know that's really good for the basics, and I have forgotten how to move my ass around in Unreal because the last time I looked at this was November of last year. So I do apologize, everybody, if you are familiar with Unreal, but guess what? I've got to go back to the basics. So, however, another great thing about learning Unreal, Chill, was that, like you can see here, there's people that do cinematic movies in that. And honestly, I'm like, I learned how to use Unreal. I can create my own environments, create my own little videos, like things for like escape the back rooms and stuff like that. I'm excited, honestly. I'm excited to do this. But this is the guy, Unreal Sensei. I started with, he has a first-person shooter game concept, a full tutorial on how to make your own first-person shooter, which I will probably be watching as well at some point in here, as well as how to do Blender for Unreal. But this one here kind of goes over the basics of environment and, of course, the game mechanics itself, which I think he touches here as well. Doesn't really matter which one I watch at the moment. It's going to kind of cover the basics of the actual interface of Unreal, which is what I need to be looking at the moment. So, like I said, it's been since November last year when I first was thinking about this idea. And I'd also consider doing this in Game Maker Studio instead. Like I was telling Mant earlier, Game Maker Studio was appealing to me, primarily for the sole purpose of being able to port out to console, like Nintendo, the Switch, the Xbox, and the PlayStation, and port out to web, mobile, and console all in one go for like $80 a month for a licensing fee with Game Maker, right? But I chose not to go with them. I went Unreal because Game Maker uses its own language called Game Maker Language, GML. It's kind of like, other languages as such as C#, Java, and that, but at the same time, it's its own language. So you will have to yet still learn syntax of another language. You'll just understand, core concepts of programming, hopefully, if you look that stuff up and don't just like, well, let me look at the language and start coding. Anyway, so I thought, Game Maker might be the route, but I decided I was going to do Unreal because it is C++ along with their blueprint system. So if I do decide to get into the coding or have to get into coding, I'm brushing off my C++ skills, which I haven't done since I was in school. So, not only am I going to be brushing up on my C++, but I'm learning Unreal Engine, where game studios are looking for people who know Unreal. So I'm, trying to make myself more attractive to the market. We gotta make money. But one way or the other, I'm either going to make a really cool game, or I'm going to get the skills I need to move, to find a good paying job. So my brother's in lighting and shading and that, and he works
To begin, let's briefly go over how to navigate the user interface and what all these different windows do. So probably the window that sticks out the most is the viewport right here. The viewport is essentially just a view into our 3D world that we're creating. So for example, we can fly around and look at our world. We can even grab objects and manipulate them, all within the 3D viewport. Now, don't worry, we are going to go over camera controls and how to move objects in just a bit. But I first want to go over what the different windows do. Right above the viewport is the toolbar. The toolbar is pretty important because it's where we get a lot of our tools and a lot of different buttons we're going to be continually pressing. For example, what if I want to add an object into our world? Then I can click on the plus icon and scroll down to shapes, and maybe I add in a sphere and place it in the world to move it around. I can also switch modes.
So if you've never heard of Unreal Sensei, I do suggest, if you're interested in Unreal Engine, to go check it out. A lot of his tutorials, like I say, he's very thorough with his tutorials. He has his own, I guess you say, teaching course that he teaches Unreal Engine in. Teaches Unreal Engine to people. Now, these are just a free tutorial, but he literally goes over everything to making, the thumbnail image that he had there of what would be, I think we can kind of pull up there, like a picturesque countryside with a castle, I imagine the castle is fully functional, but, that's...
So right now I'm in select mode, which is the main mode where we can move objects around. Let's say if I'm making a landscape, I can go into landscaping mode and create a landscape, or I can go into foliage mode and start to paint foliage if I do have those assets. If you are curious, we are going to go over both modes later in the video. Now to the right of that, we have the outliner. The outliner is essentially a list of all the objects that make up my current world. We just deleted everything. So for example, if I want to select a chair, a little bit of lighting, but the chair isn't in my view right now within the outliner, I can select the chair right there like that. I can also select multiple objects by holding down Control. So maybe I want to select both chairs, just hold down Control like that, and maybe also the statue right there. The outliner is also a great place to organize your world. For example, we see we have all these folders. Real quickly, if you want to create a folder, all you have to do is right click, create folder. Let's call this one my folder. And hold down Control, let's select both chairs and simply drag them into there just like this. We can also hide and unhide objects. For example, maybe I want to edit something that's behind the table, but the table's in the way right now. I can come here and temporarily click on the eye icon to hide the table, and then click on the eye icon again to unhide it. And right below the world outliner, we have the details panel. The details panel is essentially where we can edit all the properties of an object that we have selected. For example, maybe if I don't like the scale of this chair right here, I can select the chair and come to scale and maybe increase it by 2 in the Z-axis, which is the vertical axis, and see that we have a really long and tall chair. Now, I don't like that edit, it looks kind of weird, so you can always press Control and Z in Unreal Engine to...
You know what's funny is that, I don't know, probably like 10, 15 years ago, I'd heard this, that if you want people to learn, there's 2 things that you have to do, like for them to retain the information. The first is you speak quickly and you speak with all the information necessary so that they have to focus on every word that you're saying. If you speak slow, monotonous, you go, today you will be learning about Unreal Engine. I speak slowly, you're gonna zone out. And so the whole idea is that you have to be speaking quickly, get the information across in a fast manner, essentially, you know. Be like the Micro Machine Man from the 1980s, 1990s, and speak as fast as you possibly can to get the information out there. So you actually have to pay attention to what you're saying. The other part to the learning and retaining information is to teach others. Teach others this information as well.
Undo anything. Now, we do have one more default window. That's arguably the most important window since it stores everything we're doing. It stores information on the chairs, the table, even the entire world. And that is the content drawer. You get the content drawer by going all the way down here to the bottom left-hand corner and clicking on content drawer like that to bring it up. Alternatively, since this window is pretty important, you can press Control and space at the same time to bring it up and close it. So
he brings up a lot of your quick... This guy does more about the user interface here. I really think he should have that as a separate video and that be the only video. It doesn't include it with his other tutorials, but he tends to include it with everything all at once.
You press Control space, it's going to bring up the content drawer, and this gives us a folder view of all the assets that make up our project. So for example, if we want to see where this chair is being stored and maybe we want to edit the chair, then we can come under starter content, props.
Can I speed that up even more?
And right there we have SM_chair. If I double click on it, we can see the chair assets and make any adjustments if we do need to. Now we're going to go over the static mesh editor later, so I can exit out of this window by clicking on the X icon. I'm going to press Control and space again to bring back my content drawer, and probably the best example I have for the content drawer is that it's like your computer's file explorer. So just like on your computer where you have folders, and in those folders you have subfolders, and those subfolders contain assets like text files or Word documents, same exact thing with the content drawer in Unreal. So you have folders, and in those folders you have subfolders, and finally you have all those assets that make up your project. So for example, here we have the starter content folder, and I can go into it by double clicking like this, or I can click on it right here within the folder window. Now I can go into any of these different folders. For example, the maps folder contains the map we're currently editing. So you can see up here that this map is called minimal_default. Right there's minimal_default. We can double check that we are editing this map by double clicking on it to open it up. Let's go save. And we can see that it did open up the exact same map. Now, if I ever want to go up a folder, I can always click on here. So right now we're in the maps folder. If I want to get out of that, I can click on starter content. And if I want to get out of that, we can even go to content right there. Now, don't worry, if you don't have starter content, you can click on add,
Let's see here.
and then add feature or content pack, and then go to content and simply select starter content and add a project. I'm not going to do that since we did add it when we were creating our project. As you can guess, the content drawer is a pretty big deal. And maybe you don't want to press Control and space all the time to bring it up. You always want it docked in your layout. Well, all you have to do is click on docked in layout like this, and now your content drawer will be right here at the bottom. And notice how it's called content browser right now, not called content drawer. So whenever I say content browser and content drawer, just know that I'm talking about the same exact thing. Now, this is great, but this tab right here is taking up a little bit of real estate. If you ever want to get rid of a tab, all you have to do is right click and click on hide tabs. If you want to get back that tab, then you can click on the very small blue triangle and that'll bring back your tab. Also, tabs are great because if you left mouse button and hold, you're able to move this around and dock it somewhere else. So maybe if I don't want content browser at the bottom right here, I can dock it to the side, or I can even dock it to one of the tabs.
Dock and layout. Okay. So that's what he's talking about. I dock that somewhere else then so I can reuse it. I kind of like that idea up here with the outliner. Okay.
Right here, and now I'm able to switch in between details and the content browser. Also, if you ever want to move windows around, you can hover in between the windows, and then you're able to move it down just like this to adjust exactly how you want your user interface. Now, another neat trick is that if I dock my content browser right here, I'm just going to make it a little bit smaller, and maybe I don't want it always visible, I can right click and go dock to sidebar. Now, whenever I want my content browser or any other window, I can just click right here, and it will show. Now, if I don't want to dock to sidebar, I can right click and unlock from sidebar just like that. Now, I'm going to click on the X icon to get rid of that content browser. Alternatively, if I want to automatically dock all my windows in a sidebar except the viewport, I can click on F10, which will go into full screen mode. And now we can see that my outliner and details window and any other windows I have on the side will go into dock mode. And then I can click on F10 again to bring those windows back. So F10 is a neat shortcut to automatically dock all your windows. Now, these are just the default windows. If you want to see all the windows that are available to us, we come up to Windows and select any.
So that's interesting because I'm tapping F10, but okay. I went to print screen. What about Why is the function key not working? Yeah, why is my F10 not working? I wonder if they changed that. That doesn't make sense. It's all good.
Any of these. Now, one window that we are going to be using a lot is the world settings. So world settings, as you can guess, just has a bunch of different properties and settings that we can play with to edit the map we currently have opened. Now, for example, what if we really mess up our user interface? It's basically unreadable. We have no idea what is happening. Don't worry, we can always come up to window and all the way down here, go to load layout and click on default editor layout, which will just reset all of our windows. Now that we have the very basics of the user interface out of the way, we can move on to the fun stuff, and that is camera navigation. So how to navigate our camera around our 3D world so we can view it at all different angles. To navigate is actually easier than you think. So you want your cursor inside the viewport, and then you want to hold down the right mouse button. If you now move your mouse with the right mouse button held down, you're able to look around your scene. And still with the right mouse button held down, you're able to use the WASD keys to move around. You can also use E.
No way. Is that what I was doing wrong? Looks like it. And that's what I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. All right, everybody. I need to take a quick break. I need to grab a little snack and get some water. And I'm going to see if I have any coffee left. But otherwise, I'll be back here in about 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. Josh is back. Hey, man. I'm still working on it, buddy. I just had to take a quick break, grab something to eat real fast. At least a small snack. I was speed watching this at the moment.
Dungeon?
No, not this. I was actually speed watching the other guy. But anyway, it gave me an idea of it actually showed me how I can do like manage motion again. Like, oh yeah, that's how you do that. Oh, that's a new folder. Where the hell is the folder at? There. Yeah, what'd you get to eat, man? Guess I can't contain spaces. Good to know. I had a part of a Hasselback potato that my fiance made last night, and I had a stick of cheese myself. Nothing major, just enough to get me by. Oh, you had fish? All right, just like Josh. Ham. We picked up some ham steaks yesterday. Let's see if I can keep up with him if I put this speed up to double speed.
In here we need 2 blueprints, which are just actors. The first one is the...
Okay. Structure. Really? Thanks, man.
A pirate's life is a wonderful life, for roving over the sea. Give me a career as a buccaneer, it's the life of a pirate for me. Oh!
So wait, he said an actor, but
Master. We just call it Master Room.
why won't it go
And we
rewind?
need a blueprint. Paul.
Okay, maybe that's when I select it, looks like. Blueprint class, okay, yeah. Object that can be placed or spawned in the world. Okay. Hey, Sublime. How you doing today? I know you were lurking. I appreciate it. See, in my situation here, he has a master room. It's a single room that he's going to reuse over and over. Of course, once you set up the room, that's fine. My issue is that I'm going to have specific trap rooms as well. So, you know, the traps, I thought, well, maybe I could just have them auto spawn randomly in the rooms. But I figured, okay, no, that might be a little bit more of a pain than if I have an actual room dedicated to the trap, and then have it randomly choose which rooms to, you know, put in there. So like, what are those? And I see, okay, no, it's a football, a hand holding a football in different forms.
Dungeon generator.
So we will, as we move forward, I mean, I'm going to start with this basic, but we will, of course, readjust. Yeah, that's the American football, yeah. because football is soccer, and American soccer. But yeah.
Again, you can call this whatever you want, and these are just regular access. The master room is what we will create all the rooms in the dungeon from. It will have all the exits that will hook up to each other. It will have the walls, the floors, the ceiling, everything. It will also have all spawn points. I'm not sure we're going into spawn points at this time, but if you have spawn points, it will get put into the master room.
I figured you know if you put American football there.
The dungeon generator is the one that will take the master room and stitch everything together in a random way, so you will get a random dungeon every time you press play. So let's start with the master room. There we go. Let's add a cube for...
Man, he must have like done something I didn't see to change the lighting to make that easier to see there. This is kind of light gray. Mine's not as much light gray. Let's see. Oh, that's why. Okay. Got to go when you next be live. I need to know. Man, I am live Monday through Thursday, usually. Yesterday I couldn't be live, and today we started a little later because I had to have a call with Moshe. But typically 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Central Time. It is now 2:20 right now. If you join my Discord, I constantly update as far as if I'm gonna not be able to make it. In fact, here, 1 second here. I've been meaning to add this back. Is it still there? It'll be back up the top. There, auto actions. There, that's the Discord. There I definitely post when I am, if changes happen to my schedule and that. And then every Friday, 6 p.m. to midnight, I end up streaming, gameplay only. That's all I just do gameplay. But during the day, typically it's a co-stream, co-work stream, and I'll be doing stuff like this from now on. There for a while I was doing video editing, but now it's going to be mostly the game design. So we'll get there. We're going to get better at this. Right, pineapples? Let's get it. Let's get it. So now this makes more sense from what I was seeing earlier. Oh. Okay, quick zoom in. All love to you too, pineapples. I hope you have a great day and it's been going good for you. I know there's a way to adjust motion. It's crazy. In this view, it's like sliding really fast everywhere versus in the other view, it's slower. I don't know. Pardon me, lunch is kind of still digesting a bit. It was only a potato, but still. Yeah. it just takes a little while to learn, right? I mean, granted, we're at the easy stuff at the moment, honestly. We still have the actual coding, the animations, the actions, all that fun stuff, so. Now, this says 111, but that doesn't quite seem right. It's kind of crazy, right? It's like the games you play and love so much, this is how a lot of them are made.
On the floor, let's just create a basic floor and some walls. And we will also start with a collision box. Box collision. This collision box is the one that will make sure that rooms are not overlapping each other. So we just call this overlap. Overlap.
Here, Flawless, I'll show you what I was mentioning earlier. Oop, not Truby, whatever the hell website that is. Let's see here, browse. So if you have Tubi, there's these movies here: Cube, Cube 2, Cube 0. These were the original, I believe, American-made movies. I'm not sure if they were made American. Maybe it was Canada. I don't remember. Here, let's bring one up real quick. It's in English. But yeah, I'm not sure where they were made, honestly. However, this one was made by the Japanese. It's a Japanese remake. So the idea behind this movie, or behind these movies, right, was a group of people were put into rooms and they had to find their way out, essentially. Find their way to the exit. One room leads you to the exit, and only one room. Now, the difference is that with this movie, it was set up as a cube, right? So it would be a bunch of squares or cubes inside of an overall larger cube. And I'm not going to do that. We're going to keep this simple. It's going to be one layer instead of multiple layers of cubes. Right now, we're going to go simple. Maybe the second one I make will end up, adding that as a feature to it. I'm not sure how much the game hardware today can handle if I was to make so many cubes to have to move through. Plus, I need to make it so that it's fun to play, first of all, and secondly that they can actually figure out their way out, right? But yeah, it's a survival horror / escape room, essentially. It's a combination of the two, because in X number of cubes, there's going to be traps that can be set off either by noise, motion, and in some cases they had it like biometric, but I don't know how it incorporate that. Mainly noise and motion is going to be what we're going to go for, and so much so that even the mic will be a part of it. Someone actually did make a game test over on itch.io of the original environment from the Cube movie. Now again, theirs was solely flat plane. You couldn't go up or down. You could only go in 4 directions, right? They stopped making it though. They had a good start and they just stopped working on it. So I'm not going to be using any of the textures or the style and the color, none of that. In fact, I'll show you in the movie here. They literally took from the movie. Let's see. Okay, so you can kind of see these designs here on the wall, and those designs they took directly from the movie. They literally did do their best. I thought I saw it. Oh no, it was earlier on. Here we go. This is. Actually, this is a very good point. This is like the beginning of the movie. It kind of gives you a really good idea of what happens. Hopefully I don't get hit for showing this. But yeah, all those design patterns that you can see on the wall, the guy who made his version of it out on itch.io actually used those patterns and everything that are visible there. Now, if I can do the animations like this, that'd be awesome. I don't know if we'll get to that. But yeah, they toss a bunch of people in these cubes. They all find one another. So I think it'd be interesting to incorporate that as a multiplayer feature, you know, over the network kind of option where you can play with friends and you're all randomly placed inside the cube, have to find one another, or you find your own way out on your own. But you could tell he was very quiet. He was looking around. He was looking to see if there was something that was going to trigger. And then the trap did trigger. It sprung before he knew it. So in most cases, the rooms, if there's a trap in it and you don't recognize it, I'm going to try and probably involve maybe a quick time event so that you can escape. But some traps, you're just not going to be able to escape. If you didn't test for the trap before you walked in, you're going to die.
That box. We call the cube floor. Let's scale up the... the overlap box. 30, 30, X, Y, and Z1. Do the same for the floor cube. And they should match each other, right? But they are not. I don't know why they're not. I mean, why? Okay, let's just make the cube so it's...
Now what I do know, let's see here. Remember correctly, Unreal Engine works in meters. Yeah, 1 meter. It's not gonna be 1 meter thick. 1 meter is like 3 feet, right? We don't need a 3 foot thick. I think a meter to a foot, right? It's 3 feet, I think. Yeah, like 3.28 feet. I don't need that thick of a wall, I don't think. Although, no, I don't. Yeah, pineapples. I should be free later. Let's see here. If we want to say a little over 3 feet, I think like a half a meter would be good. That's still pretty damn thick. Yeah, it's just me. It's fooling with me. Or did I go the wrong? No, that was the right scale. It's the blue. Oops. If it's meters, it's 4.5 meters. That should be right, the way I want it anyways. was. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's the group. Okay. There was a tutorial video I saw. I don't think it was this one, but I'd seen where maybe it was this one. Let me skip ahead here a bit. I think he talks about in like regards to other things here. He's going over all like the major things, like how to duplicate items and that, which is kind of what I need to do with the wall here. I'd actually come across another tutorial video that simplified that even easier, I thought. It directly related it to walls.
Changes.
I hoped that this one was going to be useful, but this is like 9 years old. This was like one that Unreal Engine themselves had done as a training tutorial 9 years ago. So it's really old and outdated.
Of combining some things that I put together from reading some books and watching some other kind of YouTube tutorials and looking at some discussion boards, and I want to put together a, I guess, demo of Unreal Engine, and it's going to be similar to like a small escape room with some things to kind of hopefully learn and teach some fundamentals of Unreal Engine. I'm by no means an expert.
That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it had to be one of those that I was normally watching before.
Matches the collision box. What is that, 20? 20 maybe?
I forgot we didn't have the collision box, did we? Ah, that's interesting. That's like completely different scale. That actually might be about right. Yeah, it's not bad. So he points in that it needs to be within the bounding. It needs to be within the box. So 1.5 is probably about right. Because it's just inside all the way around. It'll help avoid when creating, as he puts it, when creating the new dungeon, it'll avoid the dungeons overlapping, but it'll also avoid them being too far apart. So you have to have it like close. Whoa, what the hell happened there? What in the world? Okay. Let's see what he says about the height part.
Again, guys, I'm not especially good at making tutorials, so we will have to deal with some fumbling around, okay? But this looks fine.
It's kind of funny because in my case, I'm not actually making a tutorial right now. I'm going to take what I learn and turn it into a tutorial later. But at the moment, we're just a beginner in the Unreal Engine department, so we need a tutorial. And it's not that he's an issue with making tutorials, it's just he'll fumble around with it for a good solid couple minutes when he should have just cut that bit out, you know?
Fine. You can see here that the collision box is a little smaller than the floor, and we want that. We don't want the collision box to collide with the room right next beside it, so we need the collision box, the overlap box, to be a little smaller than the floor box.
The question I have, I'm curious about, obviously he doesn't look like your collision box is visible there, so I'm guessing he does have it smaller than let's see, I've got it smaller like you said, but I think he also has it smaller from top to bottom as well because you couldn't see it. And so what we've done here is we've changed our perspective to an isometric perspective, where we're looking at it from one side instead of, you know, a three-dimensional view. Yeah, that's a little smaller. It's just inside. Now, I wonder how, like, he said just a little smaller. I wonder how small it has to be if we can have it close, but not, you know. Oh, whoops. Should probably do this one. Yeah. 0.6. 1.55. Haha. That should be damn close. So if I look at it from the front now, they're the same. It's close to the edge. I mean, really close. Not right up on it. And the same thing with top and bottom. It's real close. Now, I don't know. Like, I understand collisions to avoid collision between objects, right? So they don't overlap is what he was pointing at. But I think if you have it too far away, like if you have it right up to the edge, it'll push it out, and so you'll end up with a gap. Which is what you kind of see in some games, right? There are games I've played where you're like, why do I see lighting coming through? Well, either they didn't snap the object, or they were doing something like this, where they put the bounding box on there and to keep it from colliding, and it created a gap that was unnecessary, and then light from another room or another area will feed in through that gap, right? So I need to start learning the shortcut keys, I tell you, like Alt-G here for perspective. And actually, you know what? I want to see Engine 5 shortcut keys PDF. That sounds great. Yes, this is what I want. I want to stick this right up on my wall so I can like quickly, so I get used to it. I start using them. I don't know if I want it blue. If it was just black and white, that'd be great. But I'm printing on a sheet of paper. Yeah, cardstock. Maybe I'll print this again on cardstock later. Honestly, I'm excited to build a game and then showcase it on stream. No, to actually play it, show it off. I'd be excited. That's my floor object. Okay, cool. Well, we got our start, that's for sure. You know, hold on one second. I'm gonna go grab that sheet of paper real fast. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like the game style movement, Maya movement, Alt plus left mouse button or right mouse button. Now, see, like I said, I used to do computer animation, and I did Maya back in the day, and that, yeah, that makes a lot more sense, kind of. There's a swing with the left mouse button, right mouse button zooms in and out, which you can also do with the mouse wheel scroll, or you can just kind of move about with this. But right click and WASD is almost like game movement, like as if I'm first person shooter in a way. Just takes a little getting used to. Okay, that's what we were doing here. Let's see here, wireframe view. Oh, I should have made this smaller to cut it off on the edge here. I'm gonna have to redo it. That's alright though. There's my perspective views, modeling, shared shortcuts, decrease brush fall off. No, not modeling yet. Cube grid tool. Increase power of 2, modeling mode, miscellaneous. All I want to do is duplicate. We may have to do that by... Man, I wish I could remember what it was I was watching yesterday. It talked to me, that showed me the duplication part. Maybe he covers it. I don't remember. He did a little bit. I don't recall him covering it the way I saw it done previously. So I'm frustrated that I don't remember what video it was by looking at it. I didn't see the video, but I know that when I was doing a search, things were popping up in like no, actually, it was this one. It was this one here, the creating a cozy apartment. So this is kind of cool here, honestly, to take like the procedural dungeon generation of this video and combine it with like a cozy apartment and build out an apartment building of rooms would be another way to handle this. Now, granted, I'm just going straight up. You know, this is you're stuck in a bunch of
material to a static mesh in one of 3 ways. But first, let's get some static meshes to practice this on. First, I'm going to drag a cube. Let's reposition this. Drag a sphere. And also,
so he's doing.
Now we have 3 static meshes we can practice. The first one's the simplest. You have to first navigate to a material in your content browser. Here I'm going over to starter content and materials. You can see these are all materials.
That was the other one, part 2.
Of the bathroom area. Again, all we drag is create on a blank level. To create a blank level, we're going to go to File, New Level, Basic, and then click on Create. This sets up an empty level for you with the Sun Sky system. Next, we're going to navigate over to Content, Starter Content, and then Architecture. Inside this folder, you find a range of static meshes, all with width and height measurements, remember in centimeters, of wall doors, wall windows, and walls. And you can use these measurements to ensure that the pieces you choose will line up perfectly with other pieces of your apartment. I'm going to start with the wall door, drag and drop that in there, and rotate this slide.
So I'm actually going on a very specific scale. The reason being is it's not really identified in the other movies, but in the one that was Japanese based, at one point they kind of identify it in other movies, but anyway, that's not the point. In the Japanese one, they do identify the size of a room specifically, and they came out to 4.5 meters. So, and since it was in meters, which is exactly what, you know, they work in the imperial system, and I don't know the imperial system like at all. So I guess I need to start learning. I figured it's a kind of 1-for-1. It should hopefully get me along, you know, build out a decent room for this. I still think that that's pretty thick for a wall, but we're talking about a cube. Should be fine. At one point I was looking at how to like create like a spike trap, right? We will do that here later, but I'm not sure if everything that I have seen regarding traps shows that the trap is like hidden, right? So like you walk across the floor here and all the spikes, however long they may be, would be just underneath the surface. And then when it springs, all of them shoot out, right? That's not going to work for me because, for instance, if I have them in the walls and you're in this room, you'll see them sticking out this wall, and we don't want that. It literally needs to be hidden from view. Now, I don't know if they just are hidden from view. That's something I'm going to have to figure out, but we'll get there. We're definitely going to get there. There, I want to get out of that lobby. I don't want to sit in there. Ah, why won't... Oh my gosh, why won't you get smaller? Thank you. Okay. Go back to where the collision box. We resized it. This guy, this is... Okay, so I want to see him real fast.
In place. Next, I'm going to grab wall 400 by 300. Remember, because I chose wall door 400 by 300, I'm choosing wall 400 by 300. Just drag and drop it in there. And because we have snapping on, it's very easy to line these up. Right, so next in Unreal Engine, if you want to make copies of meshes, you have 3 techniques to do this. Number 1 is just a simple Control-C, Control-V. Now you can click and move your wall forward like this.
Copy paste. And that is what this guy was doing. But there's an easier way to do it.
Select the mesh that you want to duplicate, Control-D. And that's going to duplicate it and just offset it. Just shift it a little forward and to the right here. Just so you can see that a copy exists on top of the original one. Technique number 3 is my favorite, where you hold the Alt key and then stick and drag on the axis you want to move your object in.
Right, so that reminds me of... oh, what is it? There's a game. I want to say a game I was playing recently or something. Where you did the same thing. You hold down the Alt key, you click, you drag. Oh, yeah, no, actually, I was talking about it with Moshe this morning. I was talking about Premiere Pro. And in Premiere Pro, when you have your tracks down below, if you want to duplicate the video or the audio, you hold down Alt and you click and drag the video up, and it puts a new copy right on the line above it. Much more simple, right? Rather than doing Control-C, Control-V, copy paste, or Control-D in this case, where you duplicate, just Alt and drag and drop. Which is essentially what I want to do here when I'm making this. Where is my... Except the difference is that I want doorways in here, right? We need to have doorways. And the kind of doors I want, I'm not sure. I've got to knock a hole out of the center. So I don't want like multiple pieces of wall making a whole wall when it should be as simple as like you saw perhaps over here, the prefab that he has, that he talks about. So there's a door knocked out in this already. Or like this one here, looks like it's a window. Now granted, I don't want a window, it's not the right sizing, but I do want a square knocked out, like a window. So I'm not sure if it'll be better if I go about that route. If I use one of those and then resize it to fit what I want, that may be the best way. Engine, content. Looks like I don't have anything imported. So I'd like to also be able to have it set up so that you can swap between first person and third person in the long run. Lots of things I should be, as I'm talking about this, be making notes so I don't like later kick myself going, what was it that I was thinking of doing? Right now we're just doing it from first person perspective, but I do hope to, in the long run, make it third person as well. Go swap back and forth between it. I was thinking the content drawer here. Oh, maybe it's in collections. Alright, where's my collections? Add a collection. Local collection. Nope. That's not what I want. Delete the collection. Not in favorites. Tesseract. So what I failed to do, kick myself for this. Let's see if I still, I don't think I can open up another instance of it, even though that would work. I'm going to save this real quick. We're going to close it. Close this. Oh yeah, save selected. So if we open up Unreal here, and you start a new project, for instance, new game. Should be able to. Now granted, he was working within architecture to build out, an architecture. So it would have that stuff built into it, right? I'm working within a game, so it won't have that built into it. I think if I click... Oh no, okay. What I was trying to get at, which I guess comes from the Epic Games launcher, is the library here. You can see down below I have a lot of different meshes, a lot of different environments that I can work with. Now there should be a default set right here. We even got a visual novel framework that we can work with. So So all sorts of fun things. I have lots of ideas I intend to work on in the future. This one idea, pardon me, I really want to work on the most first. So, because with like a novel, visual novel idea, you have to have, that, what do we call it? You have to have that story, right? A hook, something to like be telling people. And right now, that to me is a lot more work than what I'm trying to come up with. There's no story involved. There's no need for a story. I'm just curious if this is how this works. Add to project. Looks like that is how this works. Not compatible version 5.4. Please select closest alternative version. Shit. Oh, I don't even have. It's not even compatible with 5.3. Don't add. I don't know if I can change the version, like to make it work. Oh, this one. Okay, well at least that's compatible. That's the other issue with this is like compatibility on a lot of it. I probably got a lot of free stuff that I don't even know if it's even compatible for the version, so I would literally have to... Okay. I would literally have to go ahead and install, and could, you know, previous version, but the problem is with that is the game is now 5.4.3. Not sure. I don't think you can downgrade a game version, honestly. Oh, to look at that video from Unreal Engine when they were explaining how to do procedural dungeon creation, for instance, 9 years ago on their YouTube channel. To see the version of Unreal and the interface that it was at that time it was just crazy. It definitely reminds you of like, you know, well, yeah, this is old. They've come a long way with changing things, making it look pretty. Very well, we might as well update it while we're at it. In case you're wondering, you're like, wow, that's going fast, right? I showed Moshe this earlier today. Where's my results? I don't want to log in. My prior... I know it should show me my prior scans. Maybe if only I log in. Anyway, run a speed test real quick while it's downloading. That's great, right? Obviously, that is slow compared to where it was. This morning, it was running at 4,600 down, 4,700 up-ish. So it's, I think that's obviously because I'm downloading right now, right? Well, I guess not. Maybe not. There's my upload. Well, yeah, because I'm downloading. I'm pulling something down. I'm not uploading. But I have a 5 gig internet connection, so you definitely tell my internet connection is blazing speeds. I honestly think this would be closer to this, like 4,600 than that. Actually, here, if we go to results. There it is this morning, 4633 and 4799. Now, when I run this through my modem or through my router will tell me different. It'll actually cut these by like 1,000. But running it through the computer, which is connected through the router, for whatever reason, I don't know why it does that, but it is showing the 5 gig speed, which is good. I've had conversations with them like, why am I getting like only like 3,500, 3,700? They couldn't explain it. It's just the shit speed test on the router. I have an Asus router, in case you're wondering. I love it. I think it's a great router. What is it? It's a 1600X or something like that. My bad. No, it's a GT RXE 16000. GT RXE. I thought it was RXE, maybe AXE. Maybe I wasn't looking at that right. Yeah, that's it. AXE. Axe. First, you know, it's world's first quad band Wi-Fi 6E gaming router. Freaking phenomenal. I will say this much: they have some settings in there for like, you know, protecting your server or protecting your network and everything. And it caused huge conflict with my internet speed. It was like screwing with my speed big time. But turned off all those features so that, you know, there's no security really being ran through the router, and it's fine. But it's one of those things, like if you have security ran through the router, it's checking the internet, it's checking every packet that's coming through. And when it's doing that, it causes your internet connection to... So if you really truly want your internet speed, you can't do that, and you have to act reactive with that stuff than proactive. I even found, like, I use for, you know, antivirus and that, even though I've never really had an issue with antiviruses and stuff, just because I don't go around to websites and things that I shouldn't be. Used to back in the day as a kid, like an idiot, but I still didn't get viruses then. But this here, they have like real-time protection, and I turned it off because it does the same. Actually, it's the Web Shield, which is says coming soon. It has been saying that for a long time. I thought it was already here, but the Web Shield is supposed to interface. Like it's checking your internet connections as they're coming through, like all the data that's coming through. And I had that before with Kaspersky, and it was cutting my internet speed in half because it's scanning every packet of data that's coming in and out. I do not suggest doing that. So you have to act reactive if you want actually to have, you know, a good internet speed. So most time mine is set up to scan for, you know, viruses and stuff twice a week, overnight while I'm asleep. Anyway, once it's done updating, we'll get right back into the game creation. Oh, my son should be getting home soon here a little bit. School's letting out. Also, I'm gonna have to call my daughter here in about an hour, so we'll take a short break for that call. Hey, man. Couldn't sleep? I'm sorry. You said you were gonna let it go. I just assumed it's probably kind of late there. You'd probably been going to bed. Maybe not. Maybe it's like, what, 9 p.m. there? Are you 6 hours ahead? It's 3 o'clock here. Yeah, links are open. That's fine. Thanks for asking. I really appreciate that, man. And like I said, if you join my Discord, you could put it out there. I don't know if you saw my Discord link earlier that I dropped in there. In fact, it's right there now. Oh, video? Hey, Mosh, it's going good. We were updating Unreal Engine. I'm gonna back into it. My problem is I'm doing a video game, obviously. It's not the architecture. The video I was watching shows an architecture, and I don't know if I can pull in the same prefabs that he has there. Like you can see in this video here, there's this prefab. I want something similar, actually. I want something like this here, but I want to adjust it so it's more like a square instead of like a rectangle. I figured at least it could help me get sped up. Let's see, they've got content and then started content, and I don't have started content in mind because, at least I don't know, maybe I do, but I don't show it. Yeah, see, content, first person, level prototyping maybe, materials, message, textures, first person, maps. Yeah, but we're working on the game. We're getting started with that. Oh, that's what I created. That's materials. Why can't you guys give me an actual room, like other stuff? Meshes? Hey, look, a gun. I'll give you some basic stuff to start with. Oh wait, here, this might be it. wonder if I do a search if I can find it. Nope. Alright. That answers my question, I guess. This stuff doesn't exist. A wall? So it exists, it's just not existing for me because I chose first-person shooter game to start out. Maybe I should just played with blank content. I was just trying to, you know, get started with a game functionality and game load it up with game functionality stuff, you know, so I could pull that in. But maybe it's better if I just start blank and start all over again. At least we know what we're doing up to a certain point now. Anyway. How's things going for you, Marsh? And hey, a big thank you again for the quiz. It was a lot of fun this morning. I don't know. Matt was going to send me a link. I don't know if he's going to send it in there, if he sent it. This is what she was telling me. Told me to check my Discord. The fiance, the claw, said, go check your Discord. Little in-gamer watching the stream right now. She was watching us around 11 o'clock today. Little baby in-gamer. Oh, Matt. Now let's see if Matt sends a link or not. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that's all good and dandy, but what I need, I guess we're gonna make it ourselves. That's all that we can do. Or try to. Master room, open that up again. Stable will not be called. Drag off pins and build. Okay, so this is the blueprint or event graph. I'm gonna go to the viewport. Let's see here. So yeah, Mosh, we got a floor. We have a floor. Oh wait. I thought that was supposed to do that. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, why? What's going on here? Okay, so why didn't Alt work? Like he said, Alt, click, drag. Let's see here. Can you get used to this? Control Alt for more. Oh wow, cool. Oh yeah, the QWERTY. QWER. They have T and Y. It's snapping too, so it's gonna snap to where I want it. I wonder if I want that the other way so it faces upright. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to the YouTube video because he talks about how to
400 by 300. Just drag and drop it in there, and because we have snapping on, it's very easy to line these up. Right, so next in Unreal Engine, if you want to make copies of meshes, you have three techniques to do this. Number one is just a simple Control-C, Control-V. Now you can click and move your wall forward like this. Technique number two is select the mesh that you want to duplicate, Control-D, and that's going to duplicate it and just offset it, just shift it a little forward and to the right here, just so you can see that a copy exists on top of the original one. Technique number three is my favorite, where you hold the Alt key and then just click and drag on the axis you want to move your object.
What I did.
Create a copy of it like this. And with that, we have one wall in place, well, two pieces that make up one wall and a doorway. Now let's work on this back wall over here. I'm going to click on this wall, click on the rotate tool, and then Alt and drag. This makes another copy. And then I can simply move these into place again because snapping makes this entire process really easy. Once again, we will Alt and drag, and then repeat the process for the third wall. Now try not to get your walls to overlap. You want them not like this, but like this. They have to be not overlapping one another.
But how do you like tell it like specifically to snap to that wall, for instance? Does that wall look really thick to y'all? It's supposed to be in meters. It's like 1.5 meters thick. Or no, it's like a half meter thick. Yeah, like half meter thick. Does that seem a bit thick, Mosh, for like half a meter? It's like 1.5 feet ish, a little over 1.5 feet. Oh, maybe I didn't do that right, darn it. Shit. Okay, so there it is lined up. That's fine. There, that should be lined up now. But honestly, the problem is the interior should be 14 or 4.5 meters. So reality is I need to bring this up to where it is corner to corner there. So if it's what, half a meter thick. So if I increase this for the wall, I wouldn't have to do the full size. If I added 1 meter to it, then it would extend beyond, so that the wall, the bottom, the floor and the wall. But I think actually would be better is going to be to extend this one all around. Which means I'm going to have to change the bounding box too. I won't have to do it for that, but if I change it for this one, we'll be good to go. So let's see, it's a half meter thick, so we do 5.5, 5.5. And then that should allow me to put 4 walls on it. And then the only other thing that has to extend is going to be the floor. But instead of having 4 walls extended out this size here, we're only doing it for the floor and then the ceiling. That's kind of a small box, it seems like, doesn't it? So it's going to feel, the game's going to feel claustrophobic, just so y'all know. Oh, that's all good. That's part of, I think, also part of the game, right, is the environment setting. It's going to be a little bit claustrophobic. But let's see, I need to see the bounding box here. And see, the wall doesn't have a bounding box on it. That does not look like that transferred when I did that. So I don't know if I necessarily need one on that. I'll double check when we go back to watch the video. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Shoot. Alright, perspective. Left. And actually, well, I didn't change the thickness, I guess. It looks like just barely. That may be just fine the way it is then. Front. Yeah. I actually kind of like that better. Hey, Sublime! Didn't mean to ask. Was that? It's like a snowman? Confetti snowman? Looks like a bird with a birthday hat on and confetti and hype. Hype, hype. Let's see here. Ash Brew Hype A. That's pretty cute. It's like a chicken nugget with a hat on, a birthday hat. Now, if I remember correctly, I wonder if it's because I didn't. Like, that's to translate objects. I wonder if that would fix my issue. Okay, hold on. Alt. Yeah, see, it's not. It's not duplicating. Not duplicating. Man, I was all excited to use just Alt to duplicate, and it's not doing it. That's all good. Now this, I wasn't thinking about it, but this wall will not be. This wall is going to be longer on both sides. See, that's what I'm talking about here. We'll end up with corners where they don't match up. Tried it again. Fine, you want to be that way? Welcome to my box. Alright, there's something I gotta figure out here real quick. Let's see here. Oh, this is gonna suck. It appears I may have to do this with multiple walls for the time being until I actually model something myself. Someone's response to the same question about like how can I create a hole, right? To make like a window or a door, and obviously to my spec, not to Unreal spec or someone else's, but actually to my own, would require that I model it out myself. There's a way to do it in here, but apparently it's only suggested for like quick modeling out of the of like a world or a level design, but not for gameplay. So, you know, ultimately in the end, I'd have to replace it all with something more specific, like an actual model. I was hoping we could kind of bypass the modeling in Blender with the ideas that I had running through my head, create multiple items for the walls, because like in here there's going to have to be panels on the wall anyway, so it may be best that I actually completely build out the wall in Blender and then just bring that in, and the floor and everything. Like essentially one of these would be used, or should be able to be used multiple times, but as we've figured out already, you know, they're different sizes. You got this size here, and this one, and of course my base, my floor, and my ceiling. So what's crazy is the fact that I have to, I don't have to at least skin it or anything in there. I just have to, you know, create a three-dimensional model. That was a good test run. Honestly, they could stay there to be reused, but I want the doorways in there for matching up in that. What's going to happen in the long run is there'll be a hole in the center here. I thought about having it just like an open doorway that slid open from both sides, but it shouldn't be that difficult to do what I'm thinking. And have a hole here. There'll be another room slightly over here, probably about a meter off, and there'll be a corridor between them. And they'll connect. And then every room will connect by those corridors in between them. I'm gonna have to figure out what he ended up doing in his video, because in his video, the video I'm following, he has a kind of like a one-way in feature. You can only get into the room one way, and one way out. So that's not the way that this is going to work. You can go in or out in any direction that you can find a door. Now, of course, like the edges of the maps, you're going to have maybe only, well, no, you'd have all 4 perhaps. I could do that. That'd be interesting. Find your way to the very edge of the map and you don't see an exit. At least you know you made it to the edge. Okay. Yeah, honestly, we could model the whole room, couldn't we? And then just bring the whole room in here. I'm gonna do that, you know. Like I said, the rooms are about the same, other than the traps that will be in them. That'd be the only difference. And yeah. Alright. I guess we'll come back to this. We're gonna start checking out a Blender video instead. Well, let's see what this has to say first. This is
Hey, how
game
are
assets.
you? Good to see you. Happy holidays. We're doing something a little new. I haven't made a tutorial in a while, so I thought, hey, why not make a tutorial? Yep, that's, well, a guide, a tutorial, educational piece of footage. I thought I'd start doing some educational stuff once in a while because I feel like doing it and I think it's fun. I'm going to show you how to make a quick little wardrobe, a barrel, and then a chair. The most common props you would ever find on YouTube. You know, the barrel being probably the most common one, and most people would probably like start with a chair when you're learning Blender or 3D modeling. So I thought, hey, why not? Let's just make a chair. So it could be a fun little video. You're going to learn a few things, maybe, or maybe you'll degenerate and learn less. Now, here's the process. We're not going to be using Substance Painter. We are going to use reusable textures and materials, which you would do typically in a game asset workflow. Anyways, you want to try to minimize the amount of unique textures if possible. So objects like these, you can tell they're pretty consistent. They all use wood. They have wood fibers going along it. Maybe different types of wood, different type of color wood. We're going to stick with one color wood for this one. I don't know, maybe some sort of like oak or something maybe like a desaturated wood, kind of like this or something. But we're gonna stick with that, so you kind of know what we're gonna be doing. All right, so let's start with modeling. We're gonna go straight into modeling first. Once we're done that, we're gonna go into UVing, and honestly, UVing for my workflow when it comes to these kind of textures or these kind of models is super quick, which might help a few people. I might do a little bit of manual work here and there. I can tell by some of the cylindrical objects here. I'm gonna have to do a few seams, but it's honestly, these objects are super simple. They're nothing too crazy. So if you're new to Blender, I would say this isn't exactly like, oh, here's how you make a cube and then you extrude the cube. Like maybe you learn a few things, but it's not gonna be exactly like a UI interface tutorial. If that's what you're looking for, you're in the wrong place, buddy. You gotta go somewhere else. But this should help you nonetheless if you're trying to figure out the workflow in terms of like what part do I do? You know, we're gonna get straight into it. We're gonna start modeling these things. We're gonna do a blockout first, so you have the general shapes and also the sizes. I got my trusty old UE4 mannequin here. I would recommend you get yourself a human scale or a scale for your game or whatever. Very, very helpful. This dude's like 6'7", I think, or 6'3", about my height. Also, for those that are wondering, this program here is called PureRef. I highly recommend grabbing it. I'll put a link down to it down below. All right, so I got a quick little scale for the wardrobe over here. That's it. It's a cube. You can tell it's almost like I'm building an IKEA wardrobe. I feel like I'm at IKEA right now. I just unboxed my furniture and I'm building it right in front of your eyes. That's what I'm gonna do. I always like to do this with my models because sometimes these scales are inconsistent and usually you want to zero these out because it could cause a lot of issues. For example, if you look at this one, it's 0.019. Once you start getting things like beveling and whatnot, this actually these values here can screw up your bevel because it does utilize the scale. So what I like to do is I like to select everything, do Control A, rotation and scale, and that kind of resets everything. That way it's a nice clean slate, doesn't cause any issues. If I ever go in here and start beveling things, it's not gonna be all screwed up. And there we go. We have the beginnings of our wardrobe. We just need some handles, and honestly, this object pretty good to go. I think if anything, the next few things would be adding in some bevels and whatnot, but we're gonna cover that later once we're done with some of the other objects. So let's quickly make these handles and then move on to the next thing. That is our wardrobe. It looks pretty good. We're gonna bevel it later, but for now, we're gonna move on to the next object, which is the barrel. Yeah, the barrel. Yeah, this is it's gonna be easy. This is gonna be an easy one. If anything, we might add some details for these little metal parts so that it kind of actually looks like they're attached in some way. Generally, a good rule of thumb is to do little details like that in my opinion, because then it kind of gives the model a little bit more life. When you rotate it and randomize it, people will see these in different spots. So it looks a lot cooler. But let's get to it. We're gonna quickly just slap a cylinder and scale it up a little bit, and that's it. That's the whole model. All right, here's the beginnings of our barrel. I just did a bunch of bevels and stuff like that. Kind of got the beginnings of this. Very easy to do this. I scaled it up a bunch, fattened it up a bunch, and beveled, and then set clamps. That way it goes up the top, and then I merged everything. All we need to do now is kind of just inset these, these two spots here. Extrude, merge, collapse. And that is it. The rest is metal. Look at that. We already have some metal. It's looking pretty good. And then the wood, of course, what we're going to have to do with the wood to really make it seem like they're different planks is we are going to essentially grab all these edges, or alternatively, we can just grab one section here and then go on ahead and do a little beveling. Tiny little bevel that'll make it look like it's an actual separate barrel piece. Of course, in reality, I would probably texture this in Substance Painter, but if you're tight on budget, this is probably the best thing to do is to just add the details through bevels and whatnot. But yeah, that's the process. You technically don't need to add bevels. You technically don't need to. What you could do is just select each one of these, and you're gonna, when you're in the UV stage, you're gonna kind of move them along the wood fibers on the z-axis or whichever direction the wood fibers are going. you're going in the other direction. That way you can kind of randomize where these are, because these are technically different pieces of wood kind of put together. Now, of course, for our little method, we're probably gonna be missing out on little details like this, these kind of darkened spots and whatnot that are consistent throughout the whole thing. This little damage, you can add this damage through some sort of like vertex painting and stuff like that. So you can definitely make it so you have these details while still, you know, using the same textures, which I would definitely recommend, because then you can reuse that material throughout your entire game and you end up saving a lot on memory and stuff like that.
One thing I'll note myself personally is that I've seen people take, like for instance, there's a game I played, and we'll definitely play it sometime. It was called Unholy. Hey Heinz, how you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Unholy was an unholy abomination. The game artwork was fantastic, but again, they strove to try and make something that they should have avoided in a lot of ways. What they did was they added a lot of objects. They added a lot of, you know, how do I put it? Let's say you had, like he pointed out, a barrel, right? And you actually create the bands around it on all of it. Slow. We just started today, right? And as I got into this, you know, we kind of we got the Unreal Engine. We got the game created. Yeah, we got a box created because that's essentially what the room is going to be, as a box. But then, as I started to look into it, first of all, I didn't use the architecture option, so it's not like I was building architecture, which might be the way to handle this, is to create architecture within UE, export that or save that, and then import that into a game. I'm not sure. That might be a way to do it. Or I may have to just create the assets in Blender, which is what I was looking at right now. I've still got to figure out which option is best for me at the moment. But yeah, we're just looking at like Blender modeling options to model out the objects. When I looked it up, a lot of people were saying, you know, essentially like here, what I was trying to find was I wanted a wall with a square hole in it. And essentially that's what they were saying, you know, they need to create a hole for a window or door. Yet you use like the architectural setup and you get that as a prefab. In this case, the prefabs don't have it the way I want it set. It's like a rectangle, but I want to actually make it like square. And, you know, they're like, well, you can use BSP in Unreal for just modeling, or just modeling something in Maya, 3ds Max, or Blender. And import it over, but as they point out here, BSPs should not be used as final. So either way, one way or the other, I'm going to have to most likely model it outside of Unreal, unless Unreal has incorporated that capability into its engine. And granted, this was what, 2 years ago? Not that long, not that many versions back, I'm sure. Maybe like version 4 or even like early version 5. I don't know what the release dates are for the versions yet, but it looks like it was a question for Unreal Engine 5 is, yeah, UE5. So this was, you know, UE5 back in 2022. So I doubt that they've added modeling technically as a main feature to an update of Unreal Engine 5. So looks like everybody suggests going to 3D modeling software to model it out. And that's where I'm at. I started building it. I go, oh shit, you know what? If I'm gonna have to model it, might as well go ahead and do it anyways. So our next important step is to actually just model out the room, because I figured it might as well be one whole room that I'll then port into UE5. The main reason behind that is because the rooms are going to all look identical aside from a color for lighting and whether or not there'll be a trap in there. So we just got to build out the room, and then we can replicate that over and over and over in the procedural generation. So right here, this is the procedural generation video, and when he gets into it, we get to a point where you can kind of see it starts replicating the rooms. And at this point he's replicating the rooms, but at some point he also sets it up with corridors, which I'll be needing as well. Let's see if we get a better view of it towards the end here. Yeah, these are all the rooms. This is exactly what I'm looking for in a way. Except for I don't like how he has it point out like, okay, one way in and then you can go in these directions. Well, I can't go back. I haven't figured like if he talks about that in his video yet, because we haven't got that far yet, right? But I did find I couldn't just my room isn't going to look like this, although I could build it out, I suppose. There's the corridors I was talking about. But I suppose I could build it out as long as I get it so it's setting everything up in placement. I could then change, you know, the prefabs that are in those, but I kind of feel like I don't want to, you know, get this far and then realize that, you know, the models I make or something aren't going to work. I'd rather actually build out the model and, you know, make it work. So that we have to come back and we have to build the model first. Obviously we're gonna have to build out the room. Not a huge deal, but it does set us back in the just jumping into game development, right? And at least I found the videos that are going to be useful to me. That's the other good part. I did find a lot of videos. This one in particular, this guy's series on procedural dungeon creation. He has like 4 parts to it in the last 3 months in UE5, which is, you know, phenomenal. It'll definitely help me with what I'm working on. So yeah, a lot. Sorry, a lot. That was a mouthful. And then we went right into ads. Not sure if you caught everything. I know we were right into ads there. I may have like got over spoken by the ads a little bit. So, but like I think when the ads were on, I was saying that this is he's got 4 parts, and it's probably like the best procedural dungeon generation videos I found. Even though he, you know, has a lot of fluff in there that he should have cut out for his tutorials. But honestly, you go back, I've done a search and I can't find anybody who's done procedural dungeon generation and Unreal Engine 5 currently. This is in the last 3 months. He's done 4 parts. So definitely excited to work on that. So how have you been, Heinz? Oh, I got a knock at the door, everybody. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah. We call him Doc sometimes, you know, like in the Bugs Bunny cartoons. But how did you know that?
Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Heinz, yeah, so, regarding what kind of game I'm leaning toward making. So, it's going to be a... Hey! I just realized we had a raid at the moment that I took a break. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid, Rancorus. How you doing? I hope that you had a great stream. I'll definitely go give you a check out. Look like you're a developer yourself. And Crovia, hi, how you doing? And Heinz, to answer the question again, game. It's gonna be a survival horror escape room style game, right? The idea behind it is that you are in a room. Yeah. So, have you ever seen the movie Cube? Now, real quick, let's make sure to give we've still got people here, so give Rancorus a nice shout out.
And we're gonna take some notes from that. Right. So yeah, my dream game. That's my dream game. And then I can do a single-player horror version. So if you see like this vibe here.
Ooh, horror.
You know, at night.
Definitely gave you a fall.
Imagine you have like a small tribe, and you know there's something out there in the dark, and you can maybe see something slithering by in the darkness.
I'll bring it up real quick here. Kind of showed a little bit this morning. Granted, you know, movie is a movie, right? Game will be different. I'm not gonna be able to probably do everything that this has ever done in the movies. And of course, I'm gonna have to. I want to scale it back, so I want to try and get this done, you know, in actually 30 days or less. So, I'm definitely got a lot of work cut out for me, especially when I have to create a whole room. But it's contained to rooms, right? So, really, the biggest thing is getting an initial room developed, and then after that, it's going to be randomizing those rooms for their lighting and the traps that I intend to have in them. I intend to go a lot further with that idea. But at the moment, it's the very basic core mechanic of the game as far as like, you know, what to expect when you're dropped into my world, right? So, how you doing, Crovia? I assume that's how you say your name. Please correct me. If you gotta spell it out for me so I know how to say it, let me know. Cube. So on Tubi, there's all 4 movies here. And, this is the first one. Of course, this is the follow-up, and this one's like a prequel. These 3 are in English, and this one was a Japanese remake. I really like the Japanese remake and the style of the room that they created, and I like the rooms in here. We're gonna kind of lean more towards this style in a way. But I'll at least play an opening part. Right here is actually where I was. So this is kind of explains it, right? So real quick, what I'm not going to have, because in the game here or in the movies, you could go up to the top here and you can go down to the bottom and go in 3 dimensions to different rooms. It's like a giant cube with a bunch of little cubes inside of it, right? Not going to do that part. I intend on maybe like a sequel where I can do that. I'm not sure how well Unity or the Unreal Engine, the Unreal Engine, not Unity, but how Unreal Engine will handle it. Right? These are great movies. At least I think they are. So I'm glad you're doing perfect, Corvia. Corvia? Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be at least 4 directions you can go for the most part, unless you find, you know, the edge. But watch as he goes in the next room, like he's hearing things. And that's another game mechanic I want to add. So in the movies, the rooms move. That'd be freaking awesome, right? You're traveling through these rooms and suddenly you find you've backtracked, or like you come across the room that you already came across in your path. You know you didn't go back, but it's right there in your path. So, I'm gonna see if I can pull that off. I'm not 100% sure because there's nothing out there currently that does that. So, we'll work with the procedural generation and see if we can figure out how to randomize the map while playing. So. I wouldn't think so either, Rankers. But, you know, I'm really new to Unreal Engine. I'm a baby. I'm a seasoned software engineer, but I'm a
Hello, now
baby.
don't you worry.
Thanks
we'll
for the
soon
follow.
have you cured. Leave it all to us, you'll never know what hit you.
I saw the clip come up. I'm definitely gonna be coming and checking you out, man. But like, it's gonna have different traps as well. I'm not sure how I'd pull off that trap, but I've got ideas for traps to do, like quick time events, so you could try to evade the trap. But honestly, just like in the movies, a trap, you get hit by it, you're almost guaranteed to have instant death. If you do get quick time event and you escape it, there might be, injury to you. But for the most part, it's like some of these traps in here, like an acid trap that sprays at you, you're guaranteed you're just gonna die. There is no saving you in this one. But you'll have the mechanics. So like most of these rooms, the traps are triggered by like motion or sound mainly. They're in, what was it, the one that I was pointing out, the Japanese version, they have one that's kind of like triggered by pheromones. It's weird. Not gonna do that, but definitely the sound and the motion, right? So I want to incorporate the microphone and stuff like that, so that way you can kind of like whistle into your mic, or even just make a loud ha, and it should set the trap off, hopefully. That's kind of the idea. We got, I'm gonna use the games or the movies as inspiration, not mirror them exactly, but definitely use it as my inspiration. So let's see here. Rancorous, in the movies it seemed like you could get really unlucky and just die. Will the players sometimes just die of no fault of their own? Yeah, so I want to. At the moment, I've got iterations, ideas of iteration of how to do the game, right? Where we'll, at the very least, we get it to where it randomizes the map on gameplay. I have different ideas as far as like the percentage of traps to non-trap rooms for like my easy, medium, hard, and then nightmare levels. And then, in addition to that, so the map is randomized every time you play, the traps are randomly laid out, and you have to find the exit cube, right? That's all there is to it. But, like I said, it'd be great if like an additional feature that would be the rooms actually move, or at least the trap placement, but in addition, like you said, players sometimes just die of no fault of their own, right? Like another player, or in the movie, you had a guy, when the people came together, if a guy got, one of the guys got angry at some of the other people, they got to a breaking point, psychologically, being around all these other people, trying to find the escape room, right? And they just shoved them into another room below, so they fell to their death, that kind of thing, or they shoved them into a room without testing for a trap, and the trap was set off. So yeah, no fault of their own, right? I suppose exhaustion would be a good way to handle it. You start getting exhausted, it's going to be harder to climb up and down and move about. If I was going to do that, I'd probably use it for like the quick time event, right? Exhaustion affects how fast or your reaction time. But my other thought is I really want to incorporate multiplayer, so that, people would be randomly spawned in the map, and as they come to find each other, they can work together, or you don't even have to look for the other person. You just try and find your way out on your own. So, I think that's about it in a nutshell. All the ideas I've had. Welcome, here, have my ideas. So, but yeah, I kind of worked it out on paper. I worked it out for actually a card game, right? Originally. And I realized this really wouldn't be that hard if I scale it down. I thought, let's do it just like the movie, like hundreds of rooms to have to that ain't gonna be fun for nobody, I don't think. But I do have an idea that will work, Yeah, no, I say that's, I would love it. I don't think we'll get there, at least not yet. Often that multiplayer will make everything take 2 to 3 times longer to make, yeah. I would want to get at least just the base single players to start. Proximity chat then, yes, it would be proximity chat. You would faintly hear somebody in another room, for instance, maybe moving around. But you'd want proximity chat for that, yeah. Which I know people will circumvent by using Discord and so. But my brother, Rancorous, he is a lighting and shading specialist. He went to school at Full Sail, and I kind of went there. I started a different school first, which no longer even exists. And then I transferred to Full Sail, realized I kind of lost my love for animation at the time. So I, dropped it, right? But he finished, and he's been working for different game dev studios over the last decade about, and he made the same comment. He's like, multiplayer is difficult. He's like, even our guys who, are seasoned professionals get it wrong sometimes. So, he's like, don't expect that one to be like, something that you want to plan right away at first.
Hello, now don't you worry. We'll
Thanks for the follow, Sonata.
Leave it all to us,
Sonata,
you'll never
Sonata.
know what hits you.
I saw the O and Warrior and kind of the Sonata is Sonata. Sorry. Thanks for that follow. Rancorous, I think that the whole room thing will actually be easy for you once you get established. What will be harder will be the movement in 3D. Yeah, the animation or animating them walking up the wall and then in and through a short corridor into the other room. Yeah, I agree. That's probably gonna be the more difficult part. The room, once it's created, it should be really simple to, it'll be duplicated many times, especially with the procedural generation. So, and that's kind of, I was working from this video. These guys here, I don't know if you've heard of him, Reanimation, but he's an animator by trade, and he couldn't find a procedural generation, video for him. So he decided to go ahead and create one on how he did it in Unreal Engine 5 to lay out rooms, right? So I'm going to use this, but of course I have to modify it quite a bit for what I'm doing. So, but the unfortunate thing is, I got in here. It's been my gaming username from when I was a kid, so I left the O and Warrior. Nice. I called my son, my second son, my brother and I, we played a game called Shining Force when we were kids. And it was the first game where you could actually name your player character, and we named him Timothy. Well, my second son, his name is Timothy for that reason. So he carried over the name from an actual game that we played. But yeah, where was I? I just saw a picture of it. It was there. No, back a little further. Yeah. yeah. When I told my brother, he was like, "You name him after an RPG hero because Shining Force," and he's like, he had a good laugh, and so did I. So, first son wasn't worthy of the name. Oh no, my his mother, my ex-wife, she suggested that we name him after my mother. So he actually carries the masculine form of her name. So his name's Patrick. So yeah, I wasn't worthy. I just didn't think of it. I didn't think of it at the time. We were trying to come up with names, and I agreed to that. Didn't even think of Timothy at the time. We had a name that we liked for our second son, and then she told me a story that kind of involved that name. I was like, okay, yeah, no, I think we'll go with a different name then. So we found a different name that we both could agree upon. But this guy here, he has 4 parts. And it's all in Unreal Engine 5 for procedural dungeon creation, and was done in the last 3 months. So I was like, okay, this is new, it's current, and he hits in his other parts, he hits a lot of the some other mechanics, right? Like in this one for the procedural, he's actually created 2 levels now, which will help me, if I ever want to get around to making 2, 3, 4 levels for the cubes, that would help out a lot, right? And then, of course, he gets into some other mechanics in his tutorials that start involving actual actors and player characters and NPCs. So definitely worth checking out if you're ever considering like procedural generation, anyways. Reanimation. So your whole stream seems fairly stretched, probably because you have a widescreen monitor. Have you thought about doing a layout like Prismatica Dev? No, I don't. And yes, you're right. My stream, it's 3440 by 1440.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Okay, so you want to check this out for the that you were talking about for layout? I'll sit down and check it out. I appreciate the suggestion. Yeah, absolutely. I love suggestions. Anybody wants to give me an idea, I love it. I haven't watched a whole lot of developers on Twitch, and I really, need to start doing that. Obviously, I think it would help. I imagine that most of us who would do this, you're got an agenda for that day, what you're going to create, and may even turn that into like a tutorial video for like YouTube, right? So, we're excited for what we're building, but I definitely realized, like here you can see where he created like the doorway, and maybe you have a thought on this here, Rancorous. Wait one second. Prismatica Dev. There is one of the bigger Unreal streamers, real expert on technical art. Oh, nice. Now, see that might be really useful to me at the moment because like, what I learned. I'll open up. We're kind of building out a base cube, right? And I don't have it down there. I don't know why I don't need to get that down there. I just kind of show you what I was looking at, and obviously the difference between what I was seeing. This guy here. With his video, he created these doorways to be used. My doors won't look like that, right? So I could build it out like this. I don't know what your thought would be, because I was kind of on the fence here, or uncertain whether or not to proceed with building rooms like this, and then later creating or importing the actual room from Blender that I create that would have a wall with a square cutout, dead center on all walls. If I do it this way, my thought was, well, if I build out the room now in Blender and then import it, I don't have to worry about, any changes to it later. I'll just be moving forward with that room. Whereas if I build this out, I'll have to be going back and potentially making a lot of changes in my mind, regarding any sort of collision boxes or the animations regarding, climbing up walls and that. I just felt like I need to build out the room first is what was going through my head. My first thought would be to use the built-in modeling tools to cut holes in the walls. Okay. See, and that I was looking for. The first answer I found was on, the Unreal Engine dev community, and this was back in 2022 for development, and that they suggested BSP, binary space partitioning, under the geometry section of the engine, but of course made sure to explain that do not, it's only for blocking out. When you're done, you need to actually import 3D models of everything that you're doing. Oh, hold on one second, guys. I'm so sorry. I've got my daughter give me a call real quick. Give me 1 minute. Anyway, sorry about that, everybody. I am a father of 4 kids, 2 prior marriages, and I'm engaged for a 3rd time. And you know, I got 2 sons from the first marriage, and of course a daughter from the second. My daughter, I get a call with her every other day, and see her every other weekend pretty much, but not by choice, just the way things unfortunately worked out. So without getting too much into that, the YouTube video you shared there, Rancorous, I assume that was kind of to discuss about the modeling tools to cut holes. So I will definitely pull that up. Oh yeah, okay. That's similar to what I'm looking at, yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the help, man. And suggestions. I will definitely go into looking into that one. At least it would help speed up the process for the time being until I go back and remodel, right? Because I mean, the room that I'm going to create, it's going to have rungs for you to be able to climb up and down. It's going to be, yeah. We've got some modeling to do for sure, but at least it allows me to get to the point of the procedural process, get to where I'm walking about and see how things go. So beginner, you kind of get bombarded with advice, tutorials, all very overwhelming, yeah, I bet, but you know, I'm welcome and open to it. I know information is good. I'm sure there's a little bit of everything in there. No, it's amazing. But the you know, like this one, they were already using prefabricated walls from the architectural setup, whereas what I was trying to build was going to be, yeah, I didn't know how to model it in Unreal. I was going to start looking at it, but I was like, okay, if I do that, is it really worth it putting all that effort into modeling in Unreal, or do I just make the freaking room? Because it's one room I have to make, because that's going to get duplicated across everything. But half a dozen one way, half a dozen the other, right? Chicken before the egg. Definitely recommend just using cubes in Unreal. Yeah, okay. Oh, instead of until I'm ready to throw it into the actual... Okay, I got you. That makes sense. It'll be less overhead, less things to have to worry about for the time being. All right, yeah, thank you. So then we'll be back to this again tomorrow, I think. Because I gotta watch a tutorial on that. I mean, I was doing that anyways with everybody on here. I was watching tutorials. Of course, I was speed watching them too. I was setting it up for like twice the speed. So. Ran out of water already. So the clip it caught, Rancorous, was you were talking about your dream game. So are you currently working on your dream game? Was that an old clip and you had finished your dream game? I assume dream games are usually ones that take, you know, are people's like, you know it's going to take you a few years perhaps to make it. You're working on it now, okay. Oh wow, yeah, see, I'm looking at trying to develop something in 30 days. Yeah, I got to make a life change right now, and like I said early on, I was a software engineer of 12 years. I did C#.NET development. I left the employer that I was working with, and you know, I decided to make a shift into content creation and stuff like that, gameplay. When I left, I got a very slow start. It took me almost 9 months to finally start getting things moving, which was not what I intended. So, yeah, no, dream game at this moment would not be a good idea. This one, although I love the idea of this game, like I said, you know, it's a repeatable cube. So for the most part, the world should be pretty easy to map out and do. It's going to be, like you said, the animations, the moving around in the world, and you know, should I get to the point of being able to incorporate multiplayer, that's going to be a big undertaking, of course. So nice. Did you just write, like, I wrote financial software, so definitely a big change, right? But I figured, you know, I was trying to find a job right now in .NET development, and there's tons of people out there that know .NET, and tons of fresh people out of college who you don't have to pay as much. So I've been struggling to find an open position. I figured, you know what, in the meantime, while I'm waiting, why not brush off my old C++ knowledge from over 10 years ago and, start learning Unreal Engine, start working there. So 4 years of consultancy, doing some embedded and miscellaneous other stuff, then 4 years in the medical device industry, writing C# WPF, yep. I was in the financial sector and I did C# WPF when I left. Did that for about 2-3 years before, and before that it was a bunch of for that company I was working for, it was like VBA and ASP.NET and Java and a little of everything. I even did C++ at that point too. So so all that knowledge, and I try and apply for jobs, and I think people just look at me and he's like, he's overqualified for this position. So my very best option for me is to jump into, let's make a game. Yeah. I put in probably like a dozen applications. About half of them I've heard back from. Some of them interviewed me. Some of them, they just, I think they're not going to respond. That's just what it is. It's the nature of it. You get responses or you get ignored. If they choose somebody else, they tend to just, we're not going to respond. I got a lot to learn. So how long have you been building your game then? Well, especially after Blizzard got bought out by Microsoft, and then they laid off practically everybody. So, that obviously flooded the market with, game developers and I'm sure artists of all sorts, I figure if I can make an indie game of my own, right? Wait a minute. What am I? I know I'm not in the right viewport. Jeez. So you can kind of see I had got started. I made a cube with no top. I made a Unity version as a hobby that I worked on a bit in my free time, which went on for like 4 years. Then 1 or 2 years ago, I switched to Unreal and started over. And in April, I went full time. Nice. Yeah, so I went to school for game software development at Westwood College, and of course that school went belly up. But they, at that time, I was going to school with another person who jumps into my stream. He's a good friend of mine, IJ, and we've known each other for over 10 years. And we both were in the same program at the time, but we both had to pull out for different reasons over time. And, we had talked about this, like, do you do Unreal? Do you do Unity? Well, at that time, you're talking like 2010, 2012, and Unity was the way to go. But Unity has changed their compensation plan a lot. So Unreal has become the way to go, in my opinion. I'm much happier with the game engine. I actually debated when I was making this game or coming up with this idea and saying, okay, what are we going to do? Is it going to be Unreal or is it going to be Game Maker? I really thought Game Maker Studio, I was really going to make it a 2D game, actually. Yeah, I switched before that whole drama, but it's definitely a consider, yeah. And that, my consideration came down to Unreal or Game Maker, right? And there's a lot of great games in Game Maker. My only concern with it was, a lot of game studios are looking for people with Unreal knowledge, So at the very least, I can make a game and do one of three things with it. I can either go fully at it on my own and it gets, released and it becomes a hit or not. But at least I made a game, I have the experience, and I can use that in an interview later. Middle school stuff talk after live. Okay. The Claw, just so, is my fiance, and she's giving me a heads up about middle school stuff that I guess we have to talk about after live. So, the so yeah, I thought, okay, if I make the game, I release it, at least, you know, it may become a hit. Great. If not, well, at least I've made a game. I've got the knowledge, the experience now. I can try and, you know, apply for positions using my knowledge. Well, what studios are using Game Maker, right? Not many. They are using Unreal. And then, you know, Unreal works within C++. Now, I haven't written C++ in, you know, over a decade, but I figured it's going to be a good way to start picking it back up again if I have to get into coding. And of course, the third option is, hey, you know, if we get a prototype up and working, we can talk to a publisher and maybe they'll want to pick it up, right? Get a decent part of it working, we can try to sell the idea to a publisher and then go from there, right? Make another game afterward. But I said, can I do that with Game Maker? And Game Maker, sure, but they use their own language, GML, Game Maker language. And when I looked at it, a lot of people were saying it's a lot like C#, a lot like Java, but it is still its own language. So even if you are using it, if you're not using C# or Java, when you decide, hey, I want to apply for a job, no one gives a shit if you know GML. You know? At least until you get to the multiplayer part. Yeah, I can see that. I thought C++, I'm not sure exactly what all, you know, program has to be involved in there other than, like I said, the multiplayer. I thought maybe... No, because see, Unreal they've got a lot of things, a lot of plugins, and a lot of ways to, you know, like for instance, to access the mic without actually having to write the code anymore. You can just drop that in, right? So, a lot of things already done for you in Unreal, which is great. In the long run, honestly, I would love to be able to just code a game using C++, DirectX, OpenGL. I'd like to learn that, right? Because I actually watched a YouTube video on a guy talking about it where he said, you know, he created the same scene in Unreal and Unity and then just writing it in C++ and OpenGL. And he showed how it was more efficient just coding it than it is to, but not everybody knows code for gaming, right? So, I mean, I'm guessing that guy, he's been doing it for a while. What kind of card game did you make? I guess at the moment I need to check out that tutorial right now and see how we go about punching a hole in my wall.
How's it going, everyone? Dale the Artist here. In today's video, I'm going to show you guys how to do a Boolean operation inside of Unreal Engine 5. But before we get started, I want to give a special shout out to my first 3 Patreon supporters / backers for the development of my new unreleased indie title, Road Rampant. So to begin,
I do double speed stuff just because it really makes me have to laser in focus. Otherwise, I tend to squirrel.
Selecting our first shape, and I'm going to use a box just for sake of simplicity. And once you select it, you can choose any one of the 3D viewports you place it, and hit accept once you're.
You basically made Hearthstone until Hearthstone came out and stole your ideas. Wow. Yeah, that's been a bit of a fear, right? Creating a game and having, or showing that game to people, right? I've had people even make a comment. I was talking to someone else and they were like, yeah, no, they could understand that. You don't want to have your idea out there. But, that was my thinking when I was in my 20s, my late 20s, early 30s was I don't want to share my idea. Yet if I don't share my idea, I don't get support, right? Yeah, I know, I get it. I know your winky face, Obviously, they didn't know anything about your game.
You're ready to move forward. Now you can scale this to your liking. I'm going to just scale this to be the size of a wall, and then I'll just rotate it on the side, and I'll press W to switch to the Move tool. And
a big heads up for those who are joining us. I appreciate everyone who's here with us, either watching, lurking, chatting. Just appreciate you being here with us today. And since we got some new faces in, by the way, I do stream right now currently because this is essentially my job. Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. is my goal. Sometimes I'm a little off. If you join my Discord, that's where I usually keep everything updated as far as my schedule. But with kids, stuff happens. And then every Friday, it's more like a Let's Play, right? This morning we played for a couple hours. We had a bit of a quiz show with Mosh. She did a great job putting together a little quiz for me for Gen Z terminology, and we had a lot of fun with that for about an hour. And then I played a game for about a couple hours. We played Amanda the Adventurer. But I actually learned very quickly that game it's interesting, but at the same time, kind of boring. So, the following that, right now my main focus is for Monday through Thursday specifically is the game development. And even on the weekends, I'll be doing game development. I just may not be streaming it. But Monday through Thursday, 9 to 5 Central Time is when I usually try to be on, unless something comes up. And then Friday, 6 p.m. to midnight, I straight up game. And we play horror games. Last week it was Alien Isolation. And we're still not done with that. I thought I was going to finish it, but we are this close. I know we are this close now. So we should finish it here this Friday and move on to something new. But not to say I haven't loved it. Alien Isolation's been great. It's been, for a game that was made in 2010, I've talked about it during the stream last week on Friday, but for a game that was made in 2010, it holds a candle to most AAA games today, in my opinion. It has some amazing mechanics, AI that just you hardly ever see, and you kind of start seeing in some of the AAA studios today. But I think it was Konami that did that one. I have to go back and double check. Let's see. Let's talk about Unholy earlier. Unholy and an abomination in my mind. Alien Isolation. No, Sega. Why was I thinking Konami? Yeah, Sega. Sega was their game, and seriously, for the work that they put in it, the graphics, the game mechanics are solid. The AI itself is it's truly amazing. So for a game made, sorry, I guess that was 2014. I thought it was 2010, but 2014. Still 10 years ago. Anyway, let me. No way. Was that the one I was watching? Did I already get that far along?
To duplicate this, you can hold Alt and move the arrow in the direction to duplicate it.
Okay. Rain Chorus, if you are still with me here. Yeah, they got the fear part of Horde. Yeah, they did. I don't know if it really. I definitely I feel a lot of tension in that game. Aliens never freaked me out that much. Spirits freaked me out more than anything. So games that have like Visage made me jump because of some of the spirits that you encounter. But even like the movies, the Alien movies, I didn't really feel much fear from them, but they were good. I did like them. I could imagine if I was put in a situation with an actual alien, I'd probably shit myself. But I've been trying to follow some of the shortcut keys on here today. Like F10, for instance, it's not going full screen. And holding Alt and doing like he said, I tried multiple times. As you watch here, it's just going to lift it up and out. It doesn't actually duplicate it. So I don't know if there's something messed up with my setup. Okay, so only in like back here it should go full screen, but not in here, which might be part of my problem. It may also be the issue with the duplication as well. Alt may only work in this viewport here, not in here, I imagine. Is that what I'm thinking? Because I'm working on this specific blueprint class, and that might be why I'm not seeing it, like, oh, I'm not able to do that. Control C, Control V. Yeah, I kind of like Control D. It's like both, right? Control D for duplicate. That was another option that worked. But the Alt and then drag, which I think is kind of fast, right? But yeah, I'm gonna guess my issue is because I am in this viewport setting. That could be what the problem is. Some shortcut keys just don't work apparently. Because he does not look like he is working in. Yeah, he's working in the main viewport, and that makes a lot of sense now.
And then you can rescale this or resize it to be whatever size you want to use to cut out from the original object. And once you're satisfied with the placement, you want to first select the wall and then shift select the object that's going to be cut from the original object. And you want to go to the left side of the mode toolbar and you want to choose this icon here so you can bully it. And
the mode toolbar, mode bar. Let's see here. At least they have a search up there. Oh. Well, I don't know how well that'll work for me then. If I can't do it from here, we might have a problem. Okay. Okay. And there's where I'm at. Okay. Here, we'll put this back on right now. At least we got an idea. So you're saying create my wall in here. Not here, right? Selection mode. Modeling. Ah. Okay. I'm guessing he went. What was the option he selected? I didn't quite see that. Poly model. Mesh bool. Okay, he's creating a mesh bool. Okay.
And before you hit accept, you can still move this over.
Modeling tool too much, but yeah, just follow it. So that's what I was kind of getting at before. I thought modeling was built into Unreal. I think I actually saw someone say you can do modeling without even ever having to use like Blender in that. Don't know if that's a wise idea. But, you know, I mean, okay, it's fairly new. So they're trying to get it so you can actually be doing the modeling in Unreal without even ever having to leave Unreal then. That's what I thought. Someone had mentioned that, so if that's the case, yeah, they're trying to bring everything into Unreal. Well, I mean, it makes it easy for your workflow, right? You're not jumping from one thing to another tool to another tool. Animation is getting a lot of work right now. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that'll be good. That'll make it a lot easier moving forward. But I know that there's a lot of animation packs. So that's like one thing I'm looking at doing to help speed up my process is buying skins and stuff like that. You know, the models already done. I don't know. I've had people tell me, you know, I've seen it where some people have ragged on games for using marketplace assets. But I don't know if I've seen it so much about marketplace as much as like default assets built into the engine, you know, like the freebies. That I think I've seen more people, you know, rip on people for than if you went and bought assets. Because then you're less likely to get like a baked game, right? Kind of a thing. What, ripping on people for buying assets or buying assets? Oh, what was it? I was going to pull up. I was going to share something with you here. Yeah, I mean, if I can remember. Some will complain, but I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to speed up my process. Obviously, like I said, I'm trying to do this in 30 days, so there's only so much I can do myself. But I mean, shit, that's pretty cool, ain't it? For $7. But yeah, I mean, there's animation packs in here. There's, you know, all sorts of cool monsters. Now, obviously, I wouldn't blatantly go out and do this. This is a game that just released, right? I'm not, and it's free. I don't. That's bad form, in my opinion. Oh, you know I do. At least the monthly. I don't know if I looked out for humble bundles, but definitely know the free for month, and I've been trying to keep up on that as much as possible. Cannot beat that, because I mean, shit, this here was like $400 worth of stuff. So, but what's a humble bundle? Whoa. Is that an option here? Mega scans. Humble bundles aren't free, but are just a lot of assets for very cheap. Like, how do you look that up? Just like on sale? That's not very humble. That's 50% off, but let's see here. Oh, okay, so it's a whole different website. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even look at pulling in assets from like Unity. But Unity, I don't know, someone asked if they could use Unity assets within Unreal Engine, and of course it came back with a sorry, my mom's giving me a call. I think she needs to ask me a question. 1 second. Alright, we're back. My mom's calling to help us out. I know we're on ads, so I'll be here when everybody returns. But I have to look for dinner. What are the meals? I just want, Yeah. Oops. I just want to see the food. No. Sign up later. Just show me the food. There. This is what I want to see. There we go. Okay. Alright, looks like we're back from break. I apologize about that. My mom called me about, I need windshield wiper fluid. She's picking up a few things and she asked about dinner too. So give me 1 second here. I'm trying to see what we're going to do. What I was saying though, Rankers, what was I saying? Where did I leave off, damn it? Shit. The Humble Bundles. It's about the assets, I think. Yeah, I had something I was saying about those assets. It's all good. We're wanting to speed things up, right? I mean, in 30 days, can I do it? Can I build a game in 30 days to the extent that I want to? Like I said, the animation will probably be the hardest part. Building the rooms won't be such a big deal. But yeah, used to be modeling was best done outside of Unreal. There's a lot of cool stuff in the Unreal Engine marketplace. The one hard part that I found that's an issue is if I click one of these. Okay, still best done outside. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, especially since it's a newly added thing. It's always best to do things until they've flushed everything out, right? But yeah, the biggest issue I've started coming across is this, like version. Since I'm on the latest version, getting something that matches isn't always, possible. But you can find a lot of models to work with. They even come with animations and stuff. And I don't know if, pulling in a person model isn't necessarily something I don't think I'm going to be creating a person, right? In fact, I have to. Thought if from first person view that I don't even worry about, character, I just use the camera, That's been done a lot in the past, but I would like to incorporate an actual model for the player for a reason, but you don't have to worry about version and 3D models. It can perhaps be annoying to download, but it will work just fine in newest versions. Oh, like so just for characters or for other things as well? I don't have to worry about like the version. I mean, obviously this is telling me it would work in 5 to 5.4, but any kind of 3D asset. Okay, it warns me. I know it does warn me when I tried to import an asset earlier. It was a like textures for like vehicles, because I thought the metal texture would work really well for like skinning the room and stuff. Plugins and project samples, for example. Okay, but not for artistic assets. Okay, cool. Dude, you've been a lifesaver today. Oh man, thank you. Sorry, I gotta figure this out. Send it to my mom so she knows what to pick up real quick. What's a good option? Any way in on this? I've got 2 options already. I gotta pick out one more. I think we'll go with the honey sesame. My fiance, she fell a couple nights ago and hurt her tailbone. She's been really tender and sore since, so she's watches the baby while I do this stuff during the day, right? Not a bit. I mean, she's a baby, but she's also like going on 9 months old and 9 months old and strong. So your rancorous materials might matter if they are very complex. Well, okay. I guess I won't see it here. It would be... Will it open again? Yeah, okay. So like the automotive materials here. 5 and 5.1, but not 5.4. I would imagine if it's at least version 5, it really probably won't matter too much then. But, I mean, you can tell, like, I thought this would be really good for, like, the metals, because, I mean, that's what most cars are, metal, right? Or plastic, I guess. Yeah, going on 9 months. She's 9-month-old. But, I mean, I say going on 9 months because if you saw her in person, you would think that she'd probably be more like 12 months old. She's grown. Alright, Claw, if you're still there, just a heads up, I did talk to my mom about dinner, and she's gonna stop Panda Express. I told her fried rice for both sides, and then of course, orange chicken, Beijing beef, or chicken, Beijing chicken, and then the honey chicken, so. Back to this. We will be on for about another 20 minutes-ish, and then we're gonna go ahead and call it a day, but, so I don't know how much more I'll get into here. Let's see if we can at least punch a hole into that wall, right? Oh. But yeah, I looked for the free assets. I've looked for go back. Okay, you don't want to go back. Go back to the library then. As you can tell, I've got plenty of stuff here, like because of the freebies, right? The freebies are awesome. Most of it I don't even need for this game. What I do need maybe would be something like this part here. That might work actually. It's a freebie. So like to create the room, to create kind of a sci-fi feel, but I kind of have an idea for my own model of the room. So I was gonna model it kind of based off of, so I thought like, well, this would work, right? For a quickie, it might work really well. So Crovia, you're saying that this here would be a probably good one. Just note that if you bring one room to that quality, it will look off if your other rooms can't match the quality. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, that's why I'm probably going to do one room and, you know, do it all myself instead of importing something. But we kind of showed the movie a little bit ago. We're going to show the same movie, kind of. Oh, no, I got you. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, gotcha. No, I've known some people to do that, no biggie. There's another fellow streamer I made friends with. Her name's Hermit, and she has one account that's for like her mobile when she's not, you know, at her computer, and then one that is her streamer account. And so, you know, she will pop in on both sometimes, on either or. It's funny. I have the streaming account, and then of course I have the bot account that I created for like my bot work. When you see Scrub Nurse pop in there, that's my bot. That's my own bot. So, but yeah, I never thought to create a separate account. I guess just to go and like watch people. I never thought about that. Or personal. Like, do you stream differently on each, or? Let's see, a cube. What I was going to point out was this. Let's see, there's a good view of the room, maybe. I guess at the very beginning of the movie, there's a good view of the room. Very simple, right? Squares upon squares. kind of explains the whole cube effect. I'm not going to do exactly like them, of course, because then that could get me in trouble for copywriting and design, and that I know that I've looked into it, trust me, and I want to avoid copyright issues as much as possible. So this account is far older and just use it to watch others. Then when I began stream/YouTube, I wanted a consistent brand. Yeah, I get that. You have no idea how many times I've changed my branding up. But once we had a good name and I liked where we were headed with it, we found that name everywhere. So, but yeah, it's like these are panels that stand off and these are rungs for climbing up, right, and around. And then, of course, the lighting within it. I probably won't, like I said, I'm not gonna do the same thing. We'll do something a little different. But for the most part, this is the layout. I mean, it's layout in all the movies. It's a cube, and something to signify the cube within it. So I think the only one that's like, this one is almost, I think this one actually plays back to the original. But even this one, you can tell it's just lighting bars where you climb up to these, and these are circular instead of square. The first cube, the second, and of course this remake here in Japan, they all use the square portal. These guys used a circular for the prequel. So like it's like to say, okay, well, this is what the cube used to look like. This was like the current cube at that time, and then they went with the hypercube. And the hypercube was, I liked it for like lighting purposes, honestly, and its simplicity as well. Let's see here, get right about here maybe. So really large panels and lots of light. He's a little frustrating. And only one rung of there. No, go back. This is even more simple, right? I could probably model it more after this, but obviously change it slightly for my purposes. Come on, keep going. There. So you just got the one rung with like around the portal, but it's a square, and in this case, all the other ones, the mechanic is to like turn a big, not sure what you would call it, pair of handles, turn them. But this they put their hand up, it was like touch sensor, and it would automatically open. So it's kind of a neat idea. All those elements, whether to actually model them out or if you want to fake it with materials. Yeah, well, and so that's where Unholy, I did not like Unholy at all. Unholy overachieved. They modeled a lot of things because they were trying to make it look realistic, like, you know, the newspaper laying on the ground. They put modeling into that, and I'm like, dude, you could have just done that with the art, with the material. You did not have to do that. And a lot of people complained about the gameplay in a lot of ways, but they really tried focusing on the artwork and not so much their game mechanics. They failed at that. They failed at the AI. It just, all around the game, it left you feeling sad. A lot of hype for it, especially for a game that, you know, they've been working on for 4 years with a full team. But hired more artists than programmers? Yeah, it's quite possible. But they touted on their website, you know, we have industry experts, years and years of experience and knowledge, you know, like decades. And so I'm thinking, okay, you know, BioShock took 4 years for development, and BioShock was still, in my opinion, a better game because if your game mechanics are shit, it don't matter how good the art is. The artwork could look absolutely beautiful, stunning. I could feel like I'm in a real world, but it falls flat when the game mechanics are crap. So, so even if I had a bunch of gray blocked out walls, I think I could get away with the game being considered great if the mechanics are great. So, all right, let's see. I got a few minutes. I'll be able to knock it out that fast, but let's see. Actually, I had this side by side yet earlier. Where's Unreal? Get that up. There we go. Just to test drive it. At least I can delete them later if I need to. So we model out a box, right? Okay. Put it wherever I want. Accept, cancel. Oh, just. I don't even know if that's even on the plane of existence. I took out, because I was following that guy's tutorial about removing. He had you remove the like all of the scene settings essentially for doing this. And I don't know if that was a wise idea, but it works right now. Remember that's in meters, right? Let's see, 4.5. Oh, centimeters. Okay. All right, we need to scale that up. For some reason, I thought that was in meters because I looked it up. But I did hear centimeters elsewhere, so I was confused. Okay. I want that to be meters. So centimeters to meters, right? It's just one move, I think. I don't want that to be a meter thick. I actually want it to be half that. Yeah, that would be be really small. I thought my box looked really small. Like, wait a minute, this look kind of tiny, don't it? And get somebody in there, it's gonna be very claustrophobic feeling. I guess another element to the game, which I think even like people who are claustrophobic might find this game, you know, claustrophobic. Obviously. Ah, man, that just zooms in so fast. I think there's a way to adjust the speed in which it does this, because like just a slight tap and it's like sending me clear across the room. That's when she. I remember there's a speed adjustment. Where's the speed adjustment? Camera speed scaler, right? We're at 1. Automatically drops down to 0.33, huh? Scroll wheel while moving. Oh, like move. Okay, yeah, I see. But yeah, there's that. As I remember, so I don't know. Have you heard of this guy? I'm not getting off topic again, but Unreal Sensei. Him, this guy here, Unreal Sensei. This is like a 5-hour tutorial on for like, you know, complete building out of like a. Yeah, I'm sure you probably looked up a bunch of stuff, right? But yeah, environmental on this one. This is like a first-person shooter. Of course, what she says, anything that you learn here, you can apply to any game, essentially. So, yeah. I know. I am the true beginner here. So, when it comes to Unreal. We're just gonna simply create one, I think. No, we have to go back. We're in modeling, right? So just click off. No. Ah, okay. We just lost our box. So I didn't accept. That makes sense. Interesting. Let's see where it went. Way over there. There it is. Yeah, absolutely. I'll check it out. Do you have the link in your profile on Twitch then? Yeah, I'll go hit it up later this evening. We'll take a look. Okay, so I've accepted my box, right? Create another box. Oof. Let's see here. I want to resize that. Whoa, shit. Let me think about this here. I think that's what I want. Yeah. No. Oops. Nope. Let's do, just so it sticks out on me. That's 1. Hey, welcome. Got some feedback, just PM me on Twitch. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. Like, do you have a Discord server? Oh, no, go back up. That looks like that actually hit it spot on, didn't it? I guess an easier way to tell. Okay, I can't see it past that. And I'm sure there's a reason. Let's see here. Oh, which one is it? Is it lighting? I guess that's not going to get rid of it anytime soon. What is this? I thought that was lighting. Like the atmospheric lighting. Alright, cool. We have dropped in. Can't see through that. Except, create the box. Why not? I can't see through this though. I'm just gonna take a look. Obviously that's... I know there's a way to shut that off. I just can't remember off the top of my head. I said all the learning stuff that I gotta be doing. Show gizmos. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, we're blasting right past that. Let's see here, change my view. Oh, well, that's a whole heck of a jump, more than I expected. No, there it is. I'm like, where the hell is it? Details. Okay, so once I size it, then I scale it from there, huh? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, something like that. Let's see here. Show. Decals? I think it's decals. Yeah, okay. I was like, that sounded familiar when, like, Gizmos obviously got me on the right direction, but that was like, that sounds familiar. All right, so then the guy pointed out a boolean, so I think I have to do that. So we have extrude pass. I don't know if it's the same thing. Extrude polygon, draw and create, draw and extrude 2D polygons to create new objects. These aren't 2D though. Model. Boolean. I assume that's what he did. Or was mesh, but let's go back and look at that video real quick. That's poly model. I don't see poly model. Model. Shapes, create. There's create, faves, X form, D form. I assume this is Unreal 5, right?
Around to adjust the placement before you're satisfied. And once you're satisfied with the location, place it and hit accept. And just like that, guys, we're done. Mode toolbar.
So we're in modeling mode, right? Apply Boolean operations to 2 selected meshes. Well, that did the opposite effect. So I'm guessing that has something to do with my selection process. Yeah. Selection would be the issue there. Nice. And that'll work. Alright, so we'll fix it tomorrow. And get the other ones fixed. But hold on, before we do that, you did mention I can save this to that. Oh, look at that mesh boolean there. So it says boolean, this says mesh boolean, and then of course presets. Yeah, I think there's they've changed some stuff. I'll put it that way. Even though it's definitely UE5, there's definitely something that's been changed. Save to static mesh option somewhere. Oh, these are static meshes here. Well, that'll be my first objective, I think, tomorrow morning. Or I'll look it up tonight and see if I can figure out how to save this to that blueprint, right? Oh, wait. First, we probably need to accept the static mesh, or the mesh change. Frame selected, snap view to object. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look. But awesome. I really appreciate everybody who's been here with me today. We had some fun this morning, and then we got into this, and it's just a start. We're going to grow, and with people like Rancorus, I know that it's going to be a wonderful community to be growing out here. But definitely, Rancorus, I look to see your live stream, what you're doing, check out your project, and I will definitely take a look at these suggestions that you've thrown my way to with the layout I think you had pointed out here and that. So, everyone take care. Much love to you. You know what? Let me see if I can find somebody, another streamer who's doing dev work as we speak. So. Ooh. Yeah, software dev. I'm trying to remember what the... I should remember the software and game development. See, all sorts of stuff people are working on too. Pixel art, music. That's something I got to work on eventually. We'll have to work on a UI, but this looks interesting. Extending Unreal Engine 5 with custom UI for their game. So we're going to go ahead and give now per a rate out to them. So much love to all of you. I'll see you again here tomorrow morning. You take care. Have a wonderful evening with family, friends. I'll see you again soon. Sort UE5 tag to find people to raid. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It's right there, isn't it? I mean, I knew I had it, but I didn't think about that.
Nonsense layers of trying to get things working. I'm just going to make it so I can click on something, you know, eject, and click on one or more active.
Alright. Again, much love to everybody. I hope that you have a wonderful evening with family, friends, and that you feel blessed and that you stay safe. I'll see you again here tomorrow morning. Take care.